if you react to videos on YouTube live stream, your video gets banned because of DMCA. But like, I'm on YouTube, bro. All right. What's up, Hoodie Mars? First up on the... let me check something really fast. Oh, I did it. Nice. Hold on. All right. Dancing, yeah. All right. First up on the VOD review list, because he skipped the queue. By the way, if you get 5 more subs over the 5 that you already gifted, you get to skip the queue and go immediately. Thank you, Duper Guy Super, for the sub. I clicked for Blossom. Who is this guy? All right, you're right. My bad. All right. I feel mistreated. Why do you feel mistreated? You don't go first. Why would you go first? They have Juno, Foot Lover, and Wiener Lover 96. Okay. All right, chat. I'm head coach. You're the assistant coach. I want everyone participating in chat. I want everyone locked the fuck in. I want everyone trying their best. You guys are still part of this job. You can get raises. You can be fired. If you're a good assistant coach, you get a raise. If you're a bad assistant coach, you get beat up. All right. We got TTV Reap OMG today, VOD reviewed. What do you think about his drip, chat? Drip check? W or L drip. What do we think? Thank you, Tartar, for 5 more. I got you. You'll go next. I think he's looking all right. I think he's looking okay. We're going to guess his rank in the end. 145 that any VOD reviews is fucked up. Bro, it's literally not my fault. I've done VOD reviews every day for 2 days for 3 months straight, and you haven't showed up. It's not my fault. You weren't here. It's like you bought a piece of candy and ran away and then said you got robbed. You didn't grab the candy. I think these comps really fast though, chat. They have Doom, Cass, Bastion, Mercy, Ana. Chat, describe their comp in 1 word. The red team comp. I think ass. Just ass. They have decent spam, but we outrange the Cassidy. You know, the Bastion might be a problem around corners, but we can just kite the Bastion for him and then push back. The Doomfist has no one to really dive with him. And our comp isn't too bad, right? We have the Mercy to damage boost our hit scans. This is a good Mercy map. The Queen can hold corners well without really being punished by much. The only thing is they have Nade and we have no Suzu. That's really their only advantage. Without Toxic Venom. But our comp is a little bit better than theirs. Let's see what happens, though. Nice shot. I want you to try to... So, I want to say this. Your mechanics are already not dog shit. Like, we've already can tell that you're not a terrible player. So... what that tells me is I want you to be able to do the ADS tech, right? You are missing out on a lot of damage because you're not aiming down sights. Like, aiming down sights, hip firing, aiming down sights, hip firing, finding a rhythm with it. You would do so much more damage if you did that. This is fine. King Camo at 5. I got you, brother. You skipped the queue as well. What rank is this? We figure out in the end. Stan is Lab Diddy King. What? You're doing good so far. Oh, you don't skip the queue. Okay, well, the queue's already closed. King Kama, you dumb fucking dickhead. But I'll let you in just because I feel bad for stupid people. I got you. Do not gift any more subs to get on the wheel. Okay. Doing good so far. I think rotate a bit. Now we need to rotate. So... I think an issue with you so far, and a big problem with low elo players, is you guys plant a flag down, and you say, this is my spot. I'm done. Nobody is pushing me off. But I think it's okay when you get soft dove, right? We just use lamp. We're losing. Thank you, King Kama. I got you. Skip the queue, buddy. we just used lamp. We're using a lot of cooldowns here. I think it started to rotate a little bit, right? No, this positioning is good, right? When they're here, this positioning is perfect. There's nothing wrong about positioning here. But once they soft dive and they start getting our cooldowns out, and we use Coach Gun, and we use Dynamite, and we use Lamp already, we need to start rotating a bit. Here's where you start rotating back this way. Maybe we start playing this corner, right? Maybe we play this angle instead. I definitely think that you should rotate a bit more. Don't hold your ground, because you're in a weird spot now. But let's see what happens. Hi, Rioni. Thank you, Zatrox. It's like, to me, this feels very awkward for you. See, it's you have to look down. Because now they're below you. They're using this map geometry to avoid you. When if you just rotated here, I mean, you'd be frying them. This is you have to rotate here. Don't just plant the flag down and hold it like Balloon's tower defense, bro. Move. And now instead of rotating back, you decide to flank. I think just rotating back would have been a better play here. But it's okay. Thank you, Camo. I wanted to stay with my team because of the dive. Right, but everyone rotated but you. So where are they? Chat, do you see them? I want to stay with my team because they're diving. Hold on, chat. I'm looking for them. I don't understand, buddy. Everyone rotated but you. We all started backing up here. Our Soldier, Mercy, Bap, Queen died. Rotate over here. You're the only one staying there. You got to rotate, bro. You are overstaying. You're welcome. And that doesn't make sense. You wanted to stay with your team, but that's fine. Rotate away. They'll come with you, or they'll rotate with you. This is not good. That's a really bad bob, too. I would have just bobbed, like, right here, but it's okay. You're doing a lot of random nonsense. That was good, though. Good shot. I missed. You're doing good, though. The thing is, they're just not forcing you out. The moment they realize that you're up here and you don't rotate, they need to kill you here. And I'm glad you get value off of being up here, but I want something to be very clear to you guys, chat. Just because something works doesn't mean it's good. That's how you form bad habits. And it did work well, but don't be afraid to rotate back. So, chat, let's look at it from their perspective, right? Let's say your team is the dive team. Why do you guys think that dive teams soft dive? Just curious. Why? Thank you, Alexander, for 14 months and Zatrox for 5 months. Why do you guys think that dive teams soft dive? Bait out cooldowns, force out positions. Exactly. So when they soft dive, if our whole team can hold that area, we can stay there. But the soft dive did what they were supposed to do. It forced our lamp, it forced our cooldown, it forced our shift. So don't be afraid to rotate, or at least kite back to the next corner. Because when you get the higher elo and the players get better at committing the dives and timing dives, not rotating there gets you killed. But this is good. This is good rotation. So let me ask you here, Asylum, why did you rotate here? Why did you give up this and come this way? Because they took space, right? That's fine. They took the space and it's a better angle for you. Now here's one thing I would do is definitely don't confine yourself to this corner. Once you force this doom out, I want to see you go wide. Wide. Force this doom out, go wide. Why? Because we open up more angles for our team. That's fine. What are we going to do? Nah, that's fine. This is fine. I think you're playing okay this game. I think there's no glaring issues already besides just slow to rotate, but I think you're playing fine. Yeah, wide Peepo, happy. Wide speed lemon. Nice shots. You got good aim, dude. Nice. Good job. How many Ashe players in chat say, hey? Nice shots. Nah, you're doing good. You're doing good. This is fine. You're absolutely shitting on Wiener Lover and Juno's Foot Lover. We figure out the rank in the end. Bob during their walk-up would be deadly here, but try to force some cooldowns first. Okay. I think another too slow to rotate. Get on Kovacs? Nah, his aim's fine. I think, again, just too slow to rotate and too, like, forward focused, bro. Like, the moment this Doom is right side here, the Genji's up here, back up a bit, bro. Like, look at this. You gotta back up, bro. But it's okay. It's fine. The only consistent issue that I'm seeing from you so far is that you're slow to rotate. I think you don't... I guess the word would be, like, respect their dive enough. And I'm not telling you to, when you get dove, go like this. Ah! And run in your spawn. I'm just telling you, your character's a mid-range character, right? Mid to long range. And you find yourself in situations where you're fighting at, like, Cassidy to Reaper range, right? Yeah, Volkor kind of got it. Almost playing like you're 500 HP. Enable your character to play how she wants to play, right? If the Genji wants to fight up here, you fight over here so you can force the Genji out. The Genji wants to play here, right? No, the Bob is fine. No, not a bad Bob. I didn't say anything about the Bob. Just talking about his positioning. Like, you want to position to enable your character. And I think sometimes you're just slow to rotate, and that gets you killed a lot. How do we die here? I also think that you could do a little better at shooting your coach gun at people instead of just trying to coach gun up in the air, trying to, like, for example, the moment the Genji gets close to you, you can back up a little bit. When he dashes after his first dash, then you coach gun. I feel like you're just using coach gun because you have it. Ash, the coach gun guy. But I don't think you're putting a lot of emphasis and thinking about how you could fuck up their cooldowns, right? Like, if you coach gun before the initial dash, he can just dash you again. A good, obviously you didn't know this was coming, but just a thought in the future is, if you can position yourself ready for this blade, he used his first dash at you, you coach gun away, then you're in a pretty good spot to kill him or get away from him. But you just coach gun straight in the air. Wait, why do you keep doing that, Reap? Why do you keep looking down? You'll go further if you just jump and shoot this way. Go up, but why? You're losing length. Like, you're losing, like, length, like to go forward by looking, like, up more. Force of habit. Yeah, because even when the Genji bladed you here, right? The Genji bladed right in front of you and you just went up. But all he has to do is look up. If you coach gun as far as possible away from him, you might have fucked his cooldown. Okay, I like this. I like that, but you just have no cooldowns. Like, doing that with cooldowns would have been perfect. You dynamite him, you coach on him, would have been perfect, but you just have no cooldowns. Unlucky. I don't know if you thought you were gonna... Thank you, Lambers. I don't know if you thought you were gonna touch there, but... I think you need to play around your actual character more, bro. Like, you, Juno, Queen, and Soldier are dick riding each other, bro. Why not play at this angle? Why not try to take the high ground from the Genji? You're kind of following your team around and just playing on the ground. Find different angles. I mean, like, look at where you are. You're always in the dive zone. Play here. Your character is mid-range and you're playing like Reaper. Some people can afford to give up some length. I can't. If I'm alone, I'll just get dove, though. Okay, so you think that you being right here is alone? So let's talk about this, chat. So we have someone stupid in chat. Very important to get through this, okay? So you're not alone here. You're more diveable. So here's the thing, right? I'm gonna break it down for you the way that Doomfist thinks, right? So let's say you're here and not with your team, right? It's the same thing with the Ana dilemma, right? It's an Ana dilemma. Tank players have to deal with this dilemma a lot when teams split, right? So Asylum, your mindset is completely wrong. Terrible. And if you want to argue that that's okay, go fuck yourself. When you're playing against dive, you don't want to stack. The reason you don't want to stack is because it's easy just to dive the stack and that's it. When you're split, you can only dive one person and then that person pockets the other person or kites the other person, right? Let's say, for example, your Ana is here, you're here, your queen is here, and your soldier's here, right? If they, in the Doom's head, he could say, okay, I'm going to kill the front line, but he can't kill the front line. Because our Ana's back here free firing in the Bahamas, and our Ashe is free firing in the Bahamas. And the Doomfist could say, oh, well, let's ignore the front line and just dive the Ashe. But how can he do that? He can't just walk past the Queen and the Ana and the Ashe and the Juno and the Soldier. He can't do that. I'm telling you guys, playing stacked against dive doesn't make... I mean, let's just look. Let's just look what happens when you play stacked against dive. Let's just watch. Chat, if I'm alone, I just get dove, chat. If I'm alone, I just get dove. So what is this then? So what was that then? If I'm getting dove while split, what's the right play to live? Coach gun away to your team this way. Man, you guys really confuse words. I think you're saying split like I'm telling you to play over here. Brother, you're not split. I'm telling you to play here instead of here. How are you split? You're 3 feet away. I'm not telling you to play split. Okay. Here's a simple way to think about it, right? Let's dumb it down for the stupid people in the chat. If the Winston or the Doomfist or the Diva can hit all 5 people with one ability, we are not in good positions. If the Doomfist can punch all 5 of my teammates at once, we have fucked up somewhere in this game. We fucked up. This doesn't make any sense. If you get dove here, you do the same thing that you did here. It's just harder from the dive view. I see what you're saying. I do too. I see what I'm saying as well. Okay. That guy dead? No way Juno's foot lover doesn't die there. Nice. Kill that guy. You're very floaty, but it's okay. Good job. Good Bob. Playing your range, man. You're playing at your best when you're playing your range. Now, here's a perfect example, right? Let's say their Doomfist dives us here. That's fine. Why? Because our Ana is sitting back in the Bahamas getting her feet licked with margaritas. And she's free firing. She can't do it. There's nothing that can happen. We want to split against dive. Now you're gonna get dove here, so you're gonna have to be ready to rotate. So again, your team is getting ready to rotate. You're gonna overstay your welcome here. I know it. You're gonna die here because you don't rotate. Just plant your flag down and stand here the whole time. Here we go. That guy's so bad. It's so hard for them to do anything. Look at their Doomfist right now. Look at their Doom. Look what he's trying to do. This makes the game so much harder. And look, what does your Ana do when she realizes she's getting dove? Rotate. Look how hard it is for him to get value. Whereas on the first dive at this point, he just dove every... Look at this. What does he do here? And even if he does kill the Ana, it doesn't matter because half our team's already fine over here killing their team. And you don't have to be this insane. You don't have to be this far away from your team. But when you're playing as dive, stacking is never really good. You don't need to be completely far away from your team, but you don't want to be completely on top of each other either. Like, look how hard it is for them to do anything. Look how split we are. Who do they dive here? They can't. It's impossible. Not only is it impossible, chat, but type 1 if you think your teammates are brain dead. Okay, so we all think our teammates are brain dead, right? Now, not only does splitting Not only does splitting make the game easier for you, it makes the game way harder for their team. So if we all agree that most of our teammates are brain dead, when we make the game harder for them, it's only more beneficial. Now, let me ask you guys, chat. Do you think that this was hard for the Doomfist to engage on? Right here. Do you think this was a hard decision? Do you think this was difficult? No, bro. We're all sitting there. This is easy as fuck. This was easy as fuck. He didn't need to think at all. He didn't need to force cooldowns because we were all stacked. Now it was his wet dream, exactly. Now when we look at this situation where we're very split, it's very hard. Where do I go? What do I do? I have to rotate. I have to go far right. I have to find the Ana, but then the Ana rotates. I try to go on the Ana, but I can't go to the Ana, so I have to go back main. But now that I go back main, now the Ana's free farming. Exactly what I explained in beginning of this point is what's happening right now. It makes the game so much harder on their team. That's your goal, is to make their life harder. That was good. And you played good that round, Asylum. I say the only thing for you, I think your positioning is okay, and your cooldown usage sucks, and you need to rotate faster. Nice shot. Okay, Pookie, why are you in the middle of the road? You gotta rotate this way. Why are you still fighting here? Go left, go left. Come on, Pookie, lock the fuck in, bro. Pookie's in chat, I know he is. I think you're just very... Okay, I see the vision right here. Why the fuck would you go straight up here? You don't have Coach Gun, but why would you? Why wouldn't you Coach Gun like this way? You need to stop this. This is not how you use Coach Gun, bro. I don't know why you keep wanting to go straight up. It doesn't do anything. I panicked. You're playing a video game. Stop panicking. Yes, Tommy Roller, but the queue is closed for now. Okay, now our goal here with our positioning is to make this retake much harder for them. We want to position wide here so they can't rotate this way. If we play here, we give them this entire building to play around. So they can play at this corner, they can play here, they can rotate to the right easily, and the only people shooting them would be our Curie, Juno, and our Queen. You want to play wide here. You're confined. Think about your positioning and your line of sight as a list of opportunities. What is our opportunity here that we can really see? We can really just see like this. What you could do is just play here so that you can still see this high ground and then easily rotate right side. But you're putting yourself in a straight jacket here. But it's fine. It's working. Good job. Are we going to be slow to rotate again? Let me see. We figure out the rank in the end. Front lining again, slow to rotate. So, Asylum, I'm going to say something, and you're going to think I'm very dumb when I say this, but I need you to remind yourself, buddy, they have guns. They have abilities. They want to kill you. The way you play this game is like you're Harry Potter with an invisibility cloak. You are one of the easiest hit scan players I've ever seen to kill in my life. The perk of hit scan is that they do so much damage, so much pressure, their abilities are really strong, and they can play at a safe range. It's almost like you're playing like you can't die. I want to look at you from their perspective, bro. I don't know why we stacked and we're not holding space. Yeah, okay, but I get that, right? Your team should be holding space. I completely agree with you. But on the other note, do you have eyeballs? They're walking up. Look around. Kite back a bit if we're not holding space. This is the big issue, right? Is you suck. Your teammates suck. Pookie, Reap, Bane, Taco Cat, Ashel, Juno, Foot Lover, Wiener Lover, Grass, Burger Girl, Simple Love You. 10 pedophiles on this team. All trash. So, with your mindset, I don't know why we stacked point and we're not holding space, right? The big issue is is if you keep relying on your team to do the right thing, you will stay in this rank forever. You will stay in this rank forever. You have to look around more and see what our team is doing. I calmed it. Okay. So Asylum, what do you want me to do then? Good death, buddy. No, I'll go fucking kill myself then. Why am I even Vod reviewing? My bad, chat. Good death, Asylum. Go fuck yourself, bro. Good death. Good job. Good job frontlining and dying first. You did good that fight. I thought you did really good. That was really good, I thought. No, that was good. You frontlined and died first. Good job. I love Vod Reviews, me too. They're my favorite time of the day. Good angle here on that guy. Dynamite him. Okay. Listen, I can make a graph, right? Right? Let's see, really fast. Did Asylum frontline and play Reaper range? Or did Asylum play his actual Ashe range, right? And if we made a graph, right, like this, it would be lose, 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 and then we actually finally win a singular fight where you take an angle, where you play a little bit split, where you don't play like you're a Reaper. You don't need to constantly be a shotgun range. That's a chart, graph, draft, giraffe. He still sucks. So if that's the range that we can kill an Ashe at, or an Ana at, why do we need to play with our team here? Why do we need to play inside the Genji? I don't understand. Good job. Good coach gun. See right there? That's what I want more of. More coach guns to displace their team and fuck up their dives. But when someone will dive you, you'll just tap like a rocket ship. Woo! And I don't know why. You don't move. This is perfect. Fuck up their dive completely. If you went like this, you would have just stayed high ground. That was good. That was a good coach gun. Use your abilities more like that. Think about how you're going to use them more. Now, we could look for a rotation here eventually. This could be big. I would probably start rotating here. But this is fine too. I think going here would be really good. The reason for that is this Bastion has a really good spot right now. Even if you don't kill this Bastion, the Bastion has to drop now. They're all stuck low ground. We have this high ground. See, this is what I mean by I really want you to open up your mind to rotations and moving around the map. You really play the game like balloons. You ever play balloons tower defense where you plant your monkey down and you just shoot balloons the whole day? I want you to try to look for rotations more, mid-fight rotations. And I know what's going through your head right now. Stop typing. I know you're typing right now, Asylum. I know you're typing. I know what you're typing. But if I do that, won't that take too long and the fight will be lost? I know you were typing that. Delete the message. No, it won't be. I was not. Okay. Good coach gun. Very good. Perfect. I was typing that, not gonna lie. Alright. Right, yes, yes. Oh, if you did that rotation, I would have sucked you off. Try. Nice. Good job. You and your coach got much better this round. Got you, Ala. Round of applause for Asylum. Round of applause, chat. Let's clap it up. The first VOD review of the day and the first VOD review in a very long time. Give me some claps up in this bitch. Hi, Kawaii. Alright. A couple of things I really want you to work on, okay? The main thing is your positioning, buddy. And I think it's just your mindset. I think now that you understand, you want to make their diver's job harder. You want them to make a decision. Do I dive the Ashe, the Ana, the Juno, whoever it is? It can't just be, oh, let's just fucking dive them for funsies. Yippee. So what was the rank? Finster, can you shut the fuck up? Anyways, you want to try to split from your team a little bit, right? You want to try your best to you don't really want to play on top of your tank because a lot of the focus goes to your tank. So if you stack with your tank the whole game, when the Doom tries to kill your tank, he's gonna kill you as well by accident. So try to work on off angling a little bit more, being a little bit more split from your team. You did it a couple times. Not only that, play your range more, and that means rotating, right? Let me on the wheel, you won't regret it. No. Let me ask you, Asylum, what range does Genji want to play at? Close. What range does Ashe want to play at? Far or mid-range, right? Not really far, but mid. And I want you to realize this, right? And I want you to realize when the Genji is at the range he wants to play. A lot of times, you'll see the Genji creeping up on you, and you're like, yeah, come get me, baby. No, don't come get me. Move. Same thing with the Hazard. The Hazard will be in front of your face looking to dive you, and you'll be like, I'm holding it down. No, you're not. Move. Move your fucking legs. If you're right here and the Hazard's right here and he's looking at you, licking his lips, he's gonna dive. You can't just stand there. Start rotating a bit. Go this way. Take this left side. But you need to move more. Enable your character. Think about your positioning as a teammate. And your teammate is a fucking idiot and he keeps making you play close range. You can kite them. That's the part of hit scan is kiting. And use your coach gun to kite more as well. Use your coach gun to just go straight in the air and it's stupid. Use it to fuck their dive up, right? You explain that flank play on Bastion on the window. How do you decide when to do that when your team is fighting? Basically, you just decide if you're getting value or not. Like right now, all he was doing was shooting the Hazard in his block and never ended up killing him. So, and like, look at our LOS here. We could only see the Hazard, we could only see the Bastion, but we couldn't kill the Bastion because of the walls, and we couldn't see their entire back line. So if we go this, also, it's more about power positions, right? It's more about power positions. This Bastion had an insane position, right? Let's look at this, let's look at this really fast, right? I mean, do you think this is a good position for us right here? I think this is peak. Right? Dynamites, we're looking straight down. We shoot this guy in the back. Amazing position, right? So you say to yourself, all right, I'm not really fucking with my position right now. I can't really see much. I'm not really getting much value. Let's try to make a play. Right? Let's try to make a play. And that's when the play gets made. Are we criticizing gameplay again? This is very educational, of course. The main things I want you to work on, okay? It's not a long flank to set up either. It's not a long flank, especially with Coach Gun. The main things I want you to work on, okay? Positioning away from your team, off-angling a bit more, and using your abilities with actual purpose, bro. You just Coach Gun my dick and balls constantly. And then I want to tell you something, Asylum. You're right. I do want to tell you, you are right about this. I don't know why your team is on cart here. I'll give you your props, right? This is brain dead from your team. We should have Juno on cart here, and 4 of us should be holding space here. And while they're walking up, we should make it really hard for them to walk up. It should be Normandy, right? It should be they're storming the beaches here. They have to use Lamp. They have to use Roll. They have to use Bastion Form just to even get to this corner. You are right, right? But I don't want you to rely on your teammates doing the right thing in your rank right now. And I know that might sound dumb to you guys, chat, right? But if your mindset is, okay, I did the right thing technically, it was my team's fault. But on paper, when you look at it, that doesn't really make sense. Really, on paper, you just died first, right? That's it. even though you are correct in your head, we should be holding space, we should not be this far back, you're right. But in reality, all that really happened was you frontline and died first, and now it's a 4v5. So when you're in these games, you have to look around more. See what our teammates doing. What's really going on here? And you should calm, right? Tell your teammates, my sword was setting up behind. Right, but Gaming Carrot 08. This is the problem, right, Puka? So hear me out. You are relying on Taco Cat. So let me ask you, how do you expect to climb when you are playing with Taco Cat? And the thing is, that's the beautiful thing about duoing. The thing about duoing, Gaming Carrot, is that you could... Hi, Taco Cat. Wait, is that really Taco Cat? The thing is, right, when you're duoing, you have one less idiot on your team, right? So you need to be the one less idiot up there with Reap, right? You need to be up there with Reap. Let Taco Cat be the fucking idiot back here. Because here's the mindset, right? Is that you guys are going for is, oh, well, the cart back here, we're gonna fight on the cart, which is right? I was on the cart. You shouldn't be on the cart though. You shouldn't. You shouldn't be on the cart though. The idea is, right, if we make it, listen, chat. You want them to fight. No, you didn't miss yours. You want them to fight tooth and nail for every amount of space. That's it. Point blank, period. There's no, I don't care what you say. Gaming Carrot, you were born in 2008, so stop typing. But even though we aren't taking a full fight here, right? We don't want them to be like, yay! What's going on? Let's walk through the choke. Woo! You want it to be like this. Oh shit! We're dynamited, we got a lamp! Bastion form! Nano me, we got a window! So by the time they actually get to the cart, they now have no cooldowns, they now have no ultimates. But your mindset, right? Your mindset is, let's just let them all the way in. Let's give them all of this walking room for free, so that when they get to this corner, they still have all of their cooldowns, all of their HP, all of their ults, and they can fight perfectly, right? But the idea is, by the time they can even reach us, they've used so many cooldowns. Right? They've used so many cooldowns that the fight is tough for them. So Asylum, you were right on this play. But in the future, if you have 4 donkeys on your team, play around the donkeys. Thank you, Sunny Time. So just to reiterate, Asylum, I think that you would become a much better player if you tried to rotate faster. Like right here, I know this hazard's coming. You can hear them. But in your head, you're like, well, I'm gonna tank this shit, bro. Fuck him. Right? Same thing right here. Right? My Apple earbuds didn't pick it up. Okay, GG chat, we're cooked. Same thing right here. We know the Genji's creeping up. We see the Valk. We see the dive starting to set up. The Doom's already here. Right now, alarm should be going off in our head. Move! That's why your team's starting to position back a little more, right? You want to absorb the first dive and play your range, right? Ash wants to play mid-range. You see the dive coming, and your brain's like, well, I'm just going to eat this fucking dive. I got this shit. That's all me, baby. But you got to rotate faster, bro. I want you to play your range. I don't want you to ever having to play Reaper range. You want it to be very hard to dive you, right? And I'm not telling you to play like a Widowmaker back here, but even 4 steps this way, right? Even take this angle, play this angle, whatever it is. But when you see a dive coming, or when you know that their team is diving and they want to play close quarters, rotate faster, bro. You wait for yourself to be 1 HP to rotate. Every time you use a coach gun, you're already 1 HP. Look how long it takes you to coach gun here. You're 120 HP, brother. It's already done. Not only are you 130 HP, you coach gun straight in the air. That doesn't do anything. Coach gun like backwards, like around the wall or something. Anyway, another round of applause for Asylum. Work on off-angling more, playing a little bit more split from your main stack, and rotate faster, bro. You're playing a mid-range character, but you're trying to tank dives like your Brig, Kiriko, like your Cass, Reaper. The way that you're playing is how Cassidy plays, right? He tanks the dive, he rolls with the damage reduction, and he plays with stun right-click, right? But that's not how Ashe plays, man. Ashe is a mid-range character, so you need to rotate faster. Work on off-angling more, away from your main stack, and rotate faster when you see dives coming. And use your abilities with a little bit more purpose, and you fucking got this, bro. I know you're going to improve. I know you're going to get better, because you're not bad, bro. You're going to get better. I accidentally opened Liar's VOD. Alright, chat, Preds are up for what rank he is. Hold on, thank you, Tartar. Preds are up, right, chat, what rank do we think he is? 1 minute Preds, BRB, hold on. Bronze. Thank you, Tard. I really appreciate that, buddy. Asylum, but wait, really fast. Let me go back in the VOD really fast. Sorry. Chat, I know I spent a lot of time on one VOD. I literally told myself before I got on today that I was going to try to get through these VODs fast so we can get more, but I'm so sorry. I can't leave without feeling like I told him everything he needs to do to get better. I don't really give a fuck about you guys being here and waiting so long. I want you guys to climb. My goal is to make an entire community of fucking rank 1 players. But I just want you, Asylum, are you still here? I want you to realize you have good aim. Multiple people in chat said that your aim was crispy and on point, right? You need to enable that. You need to put yourself in positions where your aim matters. You being slow to rotate makes it to where a lot of your aiming is very chaotic and hectic, right? And that really fucks you up. Whenever you have space, whenever you are calm and you're chilling, your aim is amazing. Like, genuinely amazing. Like, you barely fucking miss. Like, I mean, just look at these shots here, right? When you're actually playing at your range, right? But the issue is, I want you to look at the fights where you're now under fucking the craziest, like, pressure. Your aim sucks. But it's not that your aim sucks. It's just that, like, how do you aim in this situation? How? There's so much shit going on. Like, you can't. You're not giving yourself enough time to enable the fact that you have good mechanics. But when you're playing your range, when you're playing your angle, when you're playing your space, you're giving yourself time to actually pinpoint somebody and gun them down. So if you're going to keep playing so close and you're going to keep playing to not rotate, you're never going to be able to get these kills. And I want to remind you, I don't want you to over adjust. You are not Widowmaker, you're Ashe. You still want to play mid-range, just not on top of them. Thank you, Taffy, and thank you, Alana, for the subs. And Tartar, thank you, guys. Thank you, Alana, for the 8 months, and Taffy for the tier 1. I vouch for Apply. I climbed from Diamond 3 to Masters 4, going for GM now. Precisely. Alright. Asylum already bet on his rank like a dumb dickhead, but he's Diamond. Bro, you could easily get the Masters. Yeah, Camo, you can. You could easily get the Masters, bro. I think you could easily get the Masters. If you didn't die in a lot of stupid stuff, that's fun. You know what's funny? MCM is I'm not streaming tomorrow. You could easily get the Masters if you didn't have so many random useless deaths. On the fights where you played your range, like on second point attack, when you played left side, when the BAP windowed and you killed the BAP, that was a perfect play. Alright. Alright. Next up is King Camo because he skipped the queue. Again, chat, if you're on the wheel, all you have to do is gift 5 more subs and you skip the queue. It's 35% off gifted subs right now, which is pretty poggers if you ask me. Yes, Tartar. You are. Wait, no, Tartar. You gifted 5 more subs, right? So you can skip the queue. But wait, no, Tartar goes next. Tartar goes next. Sorry. I'm very thankful for the VOD. I finally hit champ. Chat. Listen, I know there's a lot of VOD reviewers out there, right? I know a lot of them are doing it for content. I know a lot of them are just doing it, you know, for money. I have a mission. I'm going to make a community full of the greatest players ever. And what we're going to do, chat, is we're going to challenge. We're going to challenge other streamers. We're going to challenge other streamers. And we're going to have chat, my chat versus their chat. But I have to wait until I've farmed the greatest community that's ever lived. And we're going to dominate every community. It will be us. Didn't we do this before? Yeah, we dominated. Remember, Josh? We dominated Sleepy. Remember, chat? Sleepy, we got mad. We had to get 5 new players in because we dominated him. We were spawn camping. But we were making food on Lijiang Tower. We were cooking them. Look at this.
Shatter incoming. No, we can come close.
Never throw in. Stick to
Look,
Among Us.
we literally weren't capping point.
We are not capping the. We are just not capping the point.
Look at this.
Getting a little
Our
toxic
viewers
right now.
weren't capping the point. We just
did
went
not
to spawn.
That's what I'm talking about.
Look at my underwear, bro. You guys want to see my dick? What? My bad. What role do you typically review most? Hell yeah, Miko. I don't know, chat. What role do we feel like we do most? I feel like probably DPS. This is my first impression of you. Good. All right. Let's do King Camo. Your Wooting arrived. Nice. I got Lilith a Wooting for Christmas. That was my Christmas present for her. All right. Again, chat, if you, no Tartar VOD, he said he wants to wait one. Don't forget, chat, if you don't feel like waiting on the wheel, you can get 5 subs to skip the queue. It is 35% off. Another Ash VOD. A lot of Ash players in chat. Chat, if you're an Ash player, say hey. Chat, who had better drip, King Camo or Asylum? Oh. Alright, chat. I'm head coach. You're the assistant coach. Don't be afraid to give me some insight. I want you guys locked in. I want you guys giving insight, asking questions. I know what you're thinking. Well, apply. I'm literally gold, bro. I don't even know what I'm doing. How can I know how to do a VOD review? I can't do VOD reviews. I'm fucking brain dead. But you guys can do it. I believe. Okay. All right. Let's do it. And something I want you guys to start doing is realizing what annoys you as a player and try to do that more. I think a lot of you guys would have a lot more success in general if you try to be more annoying. Like, genuinely, I'm serious. I think you would have much more success. I'm serious.
Fighting battles at such a young age. I hope.
Let's leave these comps really fast, though. We have a good comp. We have Juno, Ana, Reaper, Diva. It's okay. We have Whip and Nene on Diva. They got B-52 Bomber on Ball. They have Sojourn, Ash. They have double hit scam Ball, so the Ball won't really have anyone to dive with them. We have Ana to eat the nades. Okay, don't stand in the Sojourn orb, please. That does damage. Write that down, chat. Be brutally honest. Okay, I'll be brutally honest. This does damage. Move. Okay, stop the cast. So, break down the cast swap for me. Is it because of the ball? So here's the issue, right? On this map, swapping the cast to counter the ball is now we're outranged by everyone else in the game. We now won't be able to outrange the Ashe. We won't be able to outrange the Sojourn. They can now play their mid-range, and we lose every single duel. But we can counter the ball a little more. We kind of really confined ourselves into countering this ball. We have Honor, Reaper, cast. If we don't kill this ball, we pretty much lose this game. Okay, what did we stun? Why do we have no stun there? Who did you stun the first time? Oh, okay. Don't. Chat. Why don't you guys right click more? I don't understand. Hi, Lucille. Bro, right clicking is so OP. I would right click here. I would roll and right click him. Right click. You would have died if you right clicked him. You have to right click. You have to right click there. It's so OP. Yeah, if you just rolled and right clicked him, he would have died. Easily. Been dead. But he died anyways, but good job. See, right there is the problem that I said was gonna arise where we now have no range. No, you should right click Randy, bro. It's so good. I started right-clicking after my first tap. Right-click. Roll. I would have right-clicked, rolled, and right-clicked. 12 bullets into that guy's fucking face. Brother. This does damage. Please get out of it. I don't understand. How long have you been playing Overwatch? Yeah, it's good, Vendix. Yeah, it is. But Vendix, going far right there would have been really good, but not in this situation because we killed the ball, right? Because we killed the ball, we want to play fast and just walk in on the point and kill these guys. But if they were playing a different comp and it was a 5v5, we could go right side here because it opens up good angles for us. But because we got the ball, it's just better just to go forward. So far, the main thing I really want you to work on is just right-clicking more, dude. It does more DPS than your left click, at least, especially on tanks. Especially on characters you can't headshot. Ball's strength is that he doesn't die. He forces a lot of resources, and he doesn't die. That's really it. You can't ignore the ball, and you can't kill the ball. Well, bad balls. Okay, I will start setting up for this retake now. We're all on card here is how you know, chat. This is low elo, not a single person on the high ground. We're just playing main. I would set up for their recontest. I would play up here, or I would find a way to roll. I would go up here. I would roll over here if I could. I'd play up here so that it just makes their job a little bit harder to recontest. Playing on low ground allows for them to completely ignore main. If their whole team went this way and our entire team's low ground, GG, we lose. Now they get free nades over here, free Bob, free Sojourn ult. So we have to start fighting for these high grounds, right? It's very important that you understand, chat, the words power positions, right? We all know in our head subconsciously where the strongest spot on each point is, or spots, right? And on this point specifically, it's up here, over here, around here, right? And your goal as a DPS player is to fight for these power positions, and their goal is to retake them from you, and you fight for it. Right now, you're basically giving them a fast pass to Disneyland for them to just walk high ground. I don't think this is a great VOD, bro. Maybe it'll get better later, but I mean, this VOD is pretty bad, I think. I mean, you're kind of playing against a bunch of chickens. I suck at ulting. I mean, just ult, really. It doesn't really matter. Ult to live, ult to reload. That was trash. Like, what is this positioning? Look at our positioning here. Where are we? Why are we even here? What about this left side angle you had? What about playing back here with our back line? Why are you... No, I don't want to short VOD. Ozzy King Camo, if I had to describe the way he plays, he kind of plays like he has a controller with stick drift, and he can't stop drifting some way. Like, you're always just like kind of like floating towards something. But I want you to try to rotate towards things, right? Rotate right here, stay here, go high ground and play this way. Like, look at yourself slowly shift towards their team. So I want to ask you, right? We started this fight off here, right? Now, what advantage do we gain from going all the way over here? No, I did not get a new mic now. What? I just want to know what your thought process of being here was. Why? $360. And if you don't know why, say you don't know. That's fine. I don't know is a valid answer. Because I want to tell you guys something, chat. The majority of the time, you guys don't know why the fuck you're doing anything. Thank you, Miko. And thank you, Toby, for the 13 months. I'm coming from rivals. Say no more. I understand why you have brain damage more. So yeah, I would just say... focus on getting good line of sights and getting good positions. There's just no reason for you to float around the fight. I mean, look at the angle you're in. So if you're playing here, you are in that angle from nobody, right? You can see them. But now that you're here, you're now at the Sojourn angle, the Ana angle, the Ashe angle, the Bob angle, the Ball angle. You're now in the middle. It's basically you're getting bukaku'd right now. You're in the middle like this, right? And there's 5 people around you coming on you right now. And that's just how it is. I'm sorry, bro. And that's the position you're putting yourself in. But you want to be the comer, okay? You don't want to be the cummed on. You want to be the comer. So don't put yourself into 5 angles. Play, you know, either left side here where you have a great angle. Play back main here. Play right side here, whatever it is. You don't want to put yourself in the middle of everything, okay? All right. It's no surprise why you died.
I'm on fire. Mobilize. Let's get this win.
Right here, I would route high ground just because I can easily... We recognize that their backline likes playing this way, but we can't really get the backline from here. The reason that you have to put yourself in bad positions is because where you're starting off. If their backline likes to play there, where could we put ourselves to easily see their backline to kill them or force them to rotate? Playing main doesn't give us any good angles because we can't really see them here. They can hide easily. We can't really see them here. They can hide easily. But if we roll out high ground, magically, we now can easily force them off their high ground. So, think about how you're going to get an angle on their team. Not just, can I shoot their team? You're always going to be able to shoot their team. But can you kill them? Hi, Sanjison. Go high ground here. Go high ground. I mean, I still... So, I feel like I'm much more of an Ashe player. On Cats, I get much closer because he has a closer downfall. But it's not about closer. It's about how you are. Because here and here are similar positions. It's just angles. It has nothing to do with length. You're thinking about length, and it's not that. It's about your angle. So let me ask you, why... Remember, chat, everything we do in Overwatch is because we're trying to gain an advantage. What advantage do we gain from going main here? I don't think anything. All we do is confine ourselves to this angle. We're stuck here. We sit here like good little boys and we do nothing. But if we go high ground, we can play here. We can play here. We can now flank this way magically. If we want to do something freaky, we now have a flank this way. Remember, chat, your positioning is a list. Where you stand is a list of opportunity. And you want to try to expand that list as much as possible. And we put ourselves on low ground here. What's our opportunity? Yeah, we can still shoot them. And I know the mindset like, well, apply. I can still see them from here. I know you can. But what about what else we can do? What if they start hiding? What if they pop ults? What if they use ults? What if we use ults? being here, you want more options. You want to be able to rotate this way and shoot their backline. You want to be able to play main and shoot their backline the same way you can do from down here. If things are going bad and we want to look for a flank high noon, we can flank high noon from here. You need to think about your positioning as a way to give you more opportunities, but you're just going main to shoot people. Just sniping now. This is the way you're playing the game. Hold on, chat. I'm about to be, hold on, let me. Music to paint to. Painting vibes. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. Everyone hold the phone. Chat, if you have a phone, hold it right now. Okay. This is your mindset so far, right? This is how you play the game. Right? This is... Hold on. Chat, let me cook. Hold on. This is King Camo right there. That's King Camo. The way that you're viewing the game right now, and I don't blame you, right? This is kind of how Marvel Rivals works a lot, right? Because you come from Marvel Rivals where this is kind of the game plan a lot, right? You're playing the game like there's a river or a creek in between two teams. And the goal is that both teams play on either side and they just throw rocks at each other. Boom! Boom! And you throw rocks at each other, right? And the way that you play the game is as if you're just trying to, whoever hits someone in the head wins first, right? But the way I want you to play it is you use the entire map. Left, right, high ground, under, flank, angles, whatever it is. You're viewing the game as like a dodgeball tournament, right? You know in dodgeball chat when they would split the gym, you turn the music down a little bit. You know in dodgeball when they would split the gym in half and we would stay on one side and they would stay on the other side and you would just throw the ball at each other, right? The way that you're playing it is like that. That's the way that you're playing. But I don't want you to play this way. Every single time that you roll out in this game, you immediately go back to the river. You don't want to be a river. You want to think of the game as a maze. Roll out this way. Listen, the devs spent months probably coding this high ground, and you told them to go fuck themselves. I'm playing main all game. Use the map more, bro. I mean, let's genuinely, we've been in this map for 6 minutes and 38 seconds. I'm gonna skip through. If we're on high ground at any point, I'm pulling my dick out. My bad. Why did we give this up? I mean, just look at that, though. Look at that. Look at that, though. This is what I'm talking about. Look at the angle you have now. Look at how you can actually shoot their Ana instead of having to throw rocks across the map. You're trying to kill this Ana from over here, right? But when you get over here, she almost dies. Prepare your microscopes. Huh? If you're high ground here, you get high noon. High noon over here, high noon over here. But instead, you're just gonna run straight to car. I know it. Yep. Making the game easier for them. Ball wants to dive somebody. Oh, there's someone sitting on the car. Let's just go for him. There we go. There we go. I like that. Very good. Very good. Nice. Now hit left. Nice. Yes. And we're back on point. GG, we die. Just die. Just die. We lost. I think you're very impatient and very antsy, right? Whenever you don't do something for 1 second, your brain goes, ah! Relax, bro. You just got a big kill. They're ulting. Chill. Look for... You have ADHD. So do I. That doesn't make you bad at games. You just suck. Don't use ADHD as an excuse. You're just terrible at the game. Your mindset when something isn't happening is I need to run at somebody. The mindset I want you to have is I need a better angle. Listen to these words. Chase the position, not the kill. If you're looking to kill somebody and you need better LOS, find a better angle. Rotate this way. Rotate back up this way, right? Stay here and try to play for picks. Your mindset is, I'm gonna bite you. I'm coming. I got rabies. Like, and now look at you, bro. If you just stayed here, look at our line of sight right now. Look at our line of sight if we stayed here. Watch. We can see the Ashe, we can see the ball, we can see the Sojourn, we can see the Ana that jumps on point. But no, we want to go bite people. You need to breathe, bro. Chase the position, not the kills. Your kills come from your position, not you running at them. If you want to play like this, play Genji or something. This is not how hit scans play. Thank you, Ice Knight, for the 25 months. Okay, and now I want you to answer. Why did you jump off high ground? Why? Oh, I guess the point. Then maybe the point. Okay. Okay. I see. Let me change the vibes really fast. I want jazz vibes for our drawing, and now I want more energy. Okay. So far, Camo, for you, buddy, I just think your positioning sucks. Again. Why? Okay, do you have any allergies? Do you happen to be allergic to stairs? Are you allergic to height? Do you have a fear of heights? Chat, I think I figured it out. He has a fear of heights. Please get the fuck on the high ground, man. Look at Lynx here, bro. I don't understand. Go up, man. Yep. Back to the river, chat. Who remembers my illustration? Back to the river, throwing rocks at people. What, we hit it with a pebble, but not a big rock. We hit it with a pebble. Good pebble thrown at him. I'm so bored of you. I'm watching Lynx. I can't watch it anymore. You're pissing me off. I'm watching Lynx. I can't. Look at Lynx. Look at the POV he has. Look at the angle Lynx has. If Lynx didn't have Parkinson's, he'd be getting these kills. Ew, look at Lynx, bro. How'd you die? Please, man. Go the fuck high ground, dude. You're so easy to kill. Look how hard it is for them to kill Lynx. Look at... I want you to look at this. Picture perfect. Look how hard it is for him to kill Lynx. He has to use his cooldowns. He has to use his slide. He has to use everything to get up there. Right? Ah, fuck! And now watch you. Watch. Look at that comparison to how hard it was for him to kill Lynx on high ground to you right here. Look. Not a single ability used. Just walks at you. You have to play high ground, man. You don't even need to play that aggressively if you don't want. You don't have to play here, but play here at least so that you can hide. You have a high ground advantage. You have better angles, dude. Like, it just, you need to open up your brain to the game, man. You're just playing on the ground. Please, going forward, when you play the game, remember the river picture I drew. Do not play like that. This is a great angle. Great angle here. We're not just sitting here throwing rocks. We're at an angle here. Good. Okay, now we're back at the river here. We should have rotated back here, but you got dove, so whatever. But how do we die there? Did you not see him? You didn't see the ball fly in? What just happened? Hello? No coach gun to fuck up the dive? He just used his grapple. He can't grapple anymore. Coach gun to... But that's the thing, is chat, he's not thinking about the game. He's thinking about the river. Just the river. Just throwing rocks across the river at people. Not thinking about fucking up cooldowns. Not thinking about fucking up dives. Just throwing rocks. You like move, bro, move. Come on, man, you're pissing me off. Wait, it took you that long to realize the ball was there? Are you in the game? Come on, dude. It's not an Ash 1v1. You're playing Overwatch. Thank you, Lucille. I love a sweater, too. Good, Bob. Look for a dynamite here. Dynamite. Why get the dynamite perk if you don't dynamite? Good job. Again, you put yourself at an angle, open to 5 people. You saw the Sojourn Mercy rotate there? Wait, can I ask you something? How old are you, King Camo? Are you an infant? Because infants have an issue, not an issue, but infants have object permanence issues, right? That's why babies love peekaboo. When you close your face, the babies are like, what? He's gone. You saw the Sojourn Mercy go that way and then just forgot they were there. You were like, well, they're gone, I guess. They're not here anymore. Bro, they're still there. Are you an infant? The thing is you're not in the same game as everyone else. You're playing in your own game, bro. You're just forward focused. You have no mental map, right? A hard thing about Overwatch is there is no map, right? So all the best players have a very good internal mental map that they understand where everyone is at all times, right? But with you, it feels like how do we know who the target priority is, though, genuinely? Well, Teeth, it's not really about who we're targeting. It's knowing that we can't look away from the Sojourn here. We don't have to shoot the Sojourn. We just can't pretend she doesn't exist. Just because you don't look at her doesn't mean she's gone. We can just drop here and play like this so that we could shoot the Curie without the Sojourn putting penis in our ass, right? Going this way so that we can avoid the Sojourn. Whatever it is, you need to remember, it's more about threat detection, bro. You're forgetting these people exist. I want you to really be more immersed in the game, bro. It's almost like if something, what's up, Anyo? It's almost like if something isn't on your screen, it's not real. But these things are still existing on your screen. You have to keep track of them. Damn, did we see 9? We'd have won that. My throat's starting to hurt, chat. I think I'm getting sick, bro. I mean, just look at this angle, bro. You can go high ground here. You can see everybody. You can play high ground here and see everybody. You can flank far right. But no, just play main and throw rocks at people. The only motherfucker on low ground is you. Move, man. Hi, liar. I'm definitely getting sick. I will mod you if you go high ground at any point this fucking game. Insane. We're on defense. We have all of the map control. We could literally go anywhere. We could go this way. I will send Liar a video of the tip of my penis if you go high ground here. We have the entire map. You just go main, bro. Every game on the ground, main. Left high ground. Right high ground. Let's look where camo rolls out. It's insane. What's down here? Top right now. Nope, just... I mean, good job. You're playing against a fucking idiot. Yeah, I'm down a lot of subs. We lost 800 subs when I was gone. There we go. Beautiful angle. Beautiful angle. You decide to actually do something for once in your fucking life. The problem is that you rotate it like a dumb dickhead. I don't know why you would go low ground into their team and not high ground back to your team. Why would you not rotate to your team's LOS? Why would you go this way? Stadium builds with 10. Give me an OMG in chat for Stadium. How do we take angles with Diva in her current state? I feel like when I take high ground positions or off angle, I am deleted. I hit by Diva instantly. Move your legs. Thank you, Mag Dibley, for 4 months. Like, look at you. So you, first of all, I was gonna say you get forced out. You don't even get forced out. You're full HP here. All you need to do is stay on LOS of your supports and fight here. You'd be perfectly fine. But no, your brain goes. Like, where are we going? Oh, I know where we're going. Down the stairs, because we have a fear of heights. We can't be high ground for too long because we get nauseous. Round of applause for King Camo. Get the fuck off Marvel Rivals. If you watch Marvel Rivals again, I will never do another VOD review for you again. Round of applause for King Camo. There's a lot. First of all, I want to say there's a lot for you to have to work on. The main thing is, brother, you need to use the map. The developers of this game made the map for you to use it, bro. I don't understand, my man. It's not a hard concept. The high ground gives you an advantage angle-wise, and it makes them use cooldowns. The reason high ground are so strong is because, one, you have a better angle to shoot down than it is to shoot up, because when you're shooting them, they can't just kite. But if you get shot, the moment you step backwards, they now don't have an angle to shoot you, and you can't take damage. Secondly, it forces them to use abilities to get to you. We used the links as an example earlier, a perfect example, right? Look at this. Right? The Sojourn has to use dash to get to high ground and try to kill Lynx, and then they have to drop back, right? Constantly. Slide high ground, try to kill Lynx. Slide high ground, try to kill Lynx. When he wants to kill you, he just walks at you. It's so easy to always kill you. Please use more of the map. Please use high grounds. I'm not telling you to play far away. You can play just as close as you want to play normally, but play the high ground and use the map. I mean, brother, you played this way the whole game. There's so many angles for you to take, so many flanks, and you said some dog shit in chat like, well, I feel like I play better on Ashe because on Cassidy, he has lower damage fall off, and I have to play closer. It's not about playing closer. I'm not talking about range. I'm talking about positions, bro. It's not about playing further away. It's about playing in a position that's hard to kill you and hard to get on you, bro. And I think you'll get a lot better when you open up the map for yourself. I mean, brother, you're playing Overwatch with 30% of the map. How could you play? You have chat. It's like he has a DLC. He doesn't have it unlocked. We bought the DLC. We have the high ground DLC. We have the flank DLC. We have the angle DLC. He doesn't have that yet. It's just sit main and shoot people all game. So please work on that, brother. And I promise you, you'll get so much better. And please right click. please right click on Cassidy more. And I guarantee you get so much better, bro. Hi, Pierce the Sirens. I promise you get so much better, dude. Like, I know this seems like very simple insight to play high ground, but I genuinely don't know. Like, new problems will... This is such a good piece of advice. I know it is, right? New problems will rise when you play high ground that I can solve. The issue is right now, you're just never in good spots, man. And I know playing... And I'm not telling you to always play left side or right side. Playing main sometimes is good. Okay, what was the rank? Slow your roll. Chat, I want to let you guys know. We're always going to figure out the rank. If you're saying to yourself, man, Apply's going to forget to tell us his rank. I won't. Okay? I want you guys to know that. Let's do present his rank. Alright. What rank do we think I think he's low. I think he's very low. I think gold. I think gold. Yeah, King Kama, I'm gonna ban you really fast because you're pissing me off. 5-minute ban. Honestly, my biggest problem is my aim. So why the fuck did I just do a 45-minute VOD review? If your problem was your aim, I would have said it was your aim. This is why you suck. This is why you're bad at the game. This is why you're terrible. It's my aim. It's my aim. My aim. My aim this. My aim. Your aim was fine. Chat, at any point did you think his aim was the problem? Yeah, you're not fucking lip, bro. You're not. At no point are you gonna be the greatest aimer in the world. But it's insane that you watch that VOD and you say to myself, my aim, my aim. I think there's been maybe one person out of almost a year of VOD reviews where I thought their aim was the problem. Last night, I was averaging 35% crit accuracy and 60%, and it makes me feel like I'm doing good. But the thing is that's not impressive. I can average a 100 if I just shoot tank on low ground all game. You need to get kills. But, you know, it's up to you, bro. Fuck it. It's your aim. Go play Kovacs, then. I'll go fuck myself. What rank are you? What rank are you? Are you gold? I think you're gold. My bad. That was my bad for the VOD review. You're plat? Close. You're right. The issue is your aim. Go play Kovacs, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Thank you, Sunny, for the 5 months and Mag Dibley for the 4. Blue Clues ass sweater. You don't like it? I like it. I rock with it. I know you do. I'm doing a very good trick. I'm feeling a little sick though, and you guys are making me even more sick. Like, am I wrong, chat, to be pissed off about that? I spent 45 minutes VOD reviewing him just for him to say, honestly, I think that it's just my aim. Okay, then I'll just kill myself, bro. Like, what the fuck did I do that for then? Like, what the fuck was the point? And I'm not saying you have to agree with me, right? You could disagree with my take, but for you to just say it's your aim is very bad, and that's gonna hinder your ability to get better, dude. It's not your aim. Your aim is fine. Don't fish for compliments by just saying it's your aim, dude. It's not your aim. At no point in that game. It's at no point in that game that I think it was your aim, bro. I thought your aim was solid. Obviously, you're not the greatest player, but for plat, your aim is good. That's the big issue, right? That you guys will never get better at the game because you live or die by the mechanics. Some days your aim is really good and you're able to carry yourself. Some days your aim is very bad and you can't carry yourself. Relying on your simple mechanics will never allow you to be a consistent player. But you can consistently rely on game sense, positioning, rotations, and timing. You can't really rely on just mechanics. Even the greatest mechanical players in the game are all focused on positioning. I understand, Camo. Being the biggest no-skill DPS are Widow. Widow is the biggest, easily. Because think about it, chat. Let's say there's 2 days. There's 2 days back to back, Monday, Tuesday. On Monday, you have terrible positioning and terrible aim. So you play so bad. But on Tuesday, you have terrible positioning, but amazing aim. So you play so good. Now, you can't really teach yourself what you're doing differently besides hitting shots, right? You don't really know if your timing is good. You don't know if your ult tracking or planning or rotations are good. You just know you're hitting shots. And it goes for vice versa. Let's say your positioning is amazing on Monday, but you're missing every shot. You might say to yourself, oh man, my position sucks this game, right? And then on Tuesday, your positioning is the exact same, but you're aiming amazing, then you're going to feel much better. And I know you could say, well, that's every hit scan apply. But Widow is a little more intense, though. I feel like Widow is a little more intense that way. Like, that's the case for every hit scan, but with Widow, it's way more obvious. All right, Chad, Tartar is up next. I have 1,500 hours on Kovacs, and I started ranking up when I finally stopped focusing on my aim so much. The thing is, chat, is if there were no ults or abilities in this game, then aim would be all that mattered. But there's a lot more to the game. Like, there's abilities, there's cooldowns, there's ults, there's maps. What is Kovac? It's like Ozempic. Alright, Tartar, let's do it. Tartar, I know you got a Vod review from Liar, and I'm sorry for your loss. I know that was useless, so let me actually help you really fast.
Ready for battle.
Who are you in this game, Tartar? You're Juarez? I mean, aim is a huge factor, especially for hit scan DPS, but your aim should be autopilot. Everything else should be conscious. Your aim should be there. It should just be there. I mean, it's just always there. But well, Ash is really strong right now. That's why I run on Ash. Your positioning and your ult track and everything. When's the next VOD review day going to be? The next VOD review day will be next Tuesday. Yes. No, Thursday. The New Year's Day. Yeah, next Thursday. Yes. I have to pee really fast though. Hold on. BRB, I'm peeing. Can we get a boogie in the chat? Someone type in the dancing squirrel. I forgot what his name is. Belka. Wait, is it actually Blue's birthday today? I have your gay sweater. Is this really
Happy
a gay
birthday
sweater?
to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you, Blue.
Thank you,
Happy
Callum.
birthday to you. Blue, you are my most favorite chatter, and I can't believe that you're turning 35 today.
Nah, just VODs
So
today.
happy you're here and that it's your birthday. Love, apply.
I got you, Cam. I'm excited. I like my sweater. I don't care what you guys say. I love it. I feel very cozy. Okay. All right, Tartar. Bro, Tartar, you linked me a 7-minute VOD. Are you on crack? Right, from was a gift. You want a longer one? Well, let's just start this off really fast. Let's see, chat. No, it's okay. We'll figure it out. I'm head coach, chat. You're assistant coach. Lock the fuck in. First of all, look at these comps really fast. Our comp is not bad. We have double hit scan. That guy's being pocketed by Mercy, so you have to be careful. We want to take angles here. We want to spread out. We want to keep rotating. What's wrong with 7 minutes? Okay. So, if you lose all 3 points without getting a kill, that's not very helpful. I would probably just go wide here. Like, just start rolling out this way. It's just better. Like, for the most part, like, Ashe players, like, they just like rolling out this way in general. Just getting this spot early. Because now, when you roll out this way, immediately, they're now in an off angle. So, that's something to think about. Especially on this map. Is that the last guy I slept with? Okay. 7 minutes is a good time. No? Bro, fucking for 7 minutes? That's the thing, bro. You guys are watching too much porn, bro. An hour and 30 minutes? I'm not fucking for an hour and 30 minutes, bro. Nice shots, though. Nice shots. Ew, 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 Tartar. Okay. So, Tartar, I will say, your aim, immaculate. The only thing is I think that you put yourself in a position where you kind of had to wait for your team to die to really get that value, where if you started off over here, you probably would have got these kills like before your team died. I mean, you got those. I mean, that was fucking clean, but the issue is you take too long to do it, and I think this is because the way you position yourself, but fuck, that was clean.
Take the objective.
Nice shots, dude. Here, I would just rotate right side here. Get your angles. Hi, Seb. I mean, chat, be honest, though. If you are a haver of the sexual intercourse, how long are you going, bro? 'Cause I'm not going very long. So you guys know. Long? How? I can't. You think your girl's ugly or something? Hi, Lord. It's usually 5 gifted, but next one will be on Thursday. I'm the girl. Okay, well, that fucking... Okay, that doesn't count. Oh no, I guess I got no. I'm no, it's not bad, but like I'm thinking like the never mind. I mean, Tartar, I just think look at you here. I mean, let me ask you just straight up. Do you think that Ashe should be stacked with her team like this? No. No. 20, 30 minutes, bro? Bro, what are you with Johnny Sins? Bro, how? Okay, I'm not counting the pregame. I'm talking about when the game starts. The pregame is I'm not counting that. When the game starts. Bro, 30 minutes. What? That's a whole Overwatch game. I mean, you're just stacked here, buddy. All in the breathing. So does deep breaths? Nah, that's actually a good tech. Let's focus on Juarez gameplay. I think Al is getting scared. We're talking about sex. And then, you know, sorry, I'm gonna focus on the VOD, but I gotta talk about this. I don't like that method to think about other things like your fat homie or someone ugly. Then I'm not even having fun. Like, I'm not even in the moment, really. Like, right? That's not fun, right, Tar? Like, I'm enjoying what's going on, so I wanna fucking be in the moment. But that's the problem, is when I'm in the moment, it happens fast. Because I also feel like it's an intimacy thing. Like, imagine your girl looks at you in the eyes and you're thinking about your fat friend. Like, I feel like you're not there. Like I feel like it's not. Okay. Oh fuck. Wait, what did you say? Try inhaling and never exhaling. Is that tech? Nah, I'm not talking 3 seconds. I'm talking like 5 to 7 minutes and we're good to go. Nice shot. What if I forget to breathe? A good Ashe play would make me finish insta. Give me some more things. Brother, it's been 3. You said 2 things. So, Tartar, I'm going to say something crazy. I think you're looking for a Bible of Overwatch, when realistically, what do you want me to say? It's a 7-minute VOD. There was 2 fights. What? What do you want me to do? Okay, you know what? I will tell you things, okay? Your positioning sucks dick. You stood at right side. You're fucking terrible, okay? You group here because you're a dumb fucking dickhead. You get grabbed because you're not right side again. Same issue. The same issue twice. You're fucking trash. You're stacked, so you get grabbed. You shouldn't be with your team. You should be over here or over here with your Sojourn. That's the reason your Sojourn doesn't get grabbed, because she's not brain dead. Okay, now let's get more. So there's 76% on the clock. Let's see what you're doing wrong here. You get naded, so you have to heal. You have to hit that shot. Make sure you don't shoot the bubble. You dynamite the bubble. You hit that shot as well. You missed that shot. Nice shot on the Cassidy. What the fuck do you want me to say? What is there to say? Nothing happened. This is the thing, Tartar, is you want me to make up things. You know, I will make up things. So I think the volume metric of your Tusk isn't really good with the Ethereum going on with the acute angle based on their Cassidy. To the right of the Zarya, need to volumetrically go left. Then you want to do a 4-point turn. Like, I don't know what you want me to say, brother. You lost the fight. I don't understand. The fight's over. We lost. What do you want me to say here? Don't miss every fucking shot here. Tell me more things. What do you want me to tell you? There's no fight happening. Nothing's happening right now. You're just shooting people. Tell me more things. Hey, don't coach guns straight in the air to get LOS. Go right side instead. Like, you know what I would tell you? Watch Ruby Shark, because he's better than you. Look how far back you are just playing for picks, right? While you're playing for picks, Ruby Shark's going in. Look how far back you are. I know you're shooting Venture, but you can rotate. Keep moving. Listen, if you want me to lie to you, Tartar, I'll lie to you, bro. That's the thing is you're looking for like a Bible on how to play Overwatch. Good shots. Hit that last shot. That would have been great. Look for dynamites when they're actually walked up, when they're in a choke. They're most grouped when they're in choke because they haven't split up yet. So go for a dynamite earlier than that. I'm looking for small mistakes I don't think of. Okay, but why would I look for small mistakes when the big mistake there was the fact that you got grabbed? But yes, that's a small mistake there, that you're dynamiting when they're already split. Look for dynamites when they're walking up already. Also, dude, Venture should not cleanse underground. Good rotate. Okay. Now they're going right side here. We don't want to just hold our ground here and try to be a linebacker. We want to out-rotate them. So if they go this side, we play this way. If they go this side, we play this way. Ash's goal is to always out-rotate them. You want to play at your range. You don't want to hold them back like a linebacker. Now this is good positioning. It's fine. You're playing fine here. I mean, nothing you can do there. You got grabbed. It's very important that when you guys are VOD reviewing that you realize what happened. Like, you guys, I know what you're thinking, Tartar. Like, what could I have done there to win that fight? Nothing, bro. We had no ult, and they grabbed Venture ulted. They grabbed Venture ult valked. We lose. Some fights in this game, you lose. That's okay. That's fine. You played that fine. I mean, now we should win this fight. Why? Because we have grab. Why'd you swap the cast? For Venture? I think that's fine. That's a good swap. I had a really good swap. Playing main again. I would love for you to hit a mid-fight rotation right here. If they fight you, that's okay because your team's already fighting main. If you should peel the Venture here. You swap the cast for the Venture for the reason yet you're ignoring them. I feel slow on cast. I'm scared 1v1. Well, stop being scared. You're a pussy. I mean, I gotta say, bro, most of your problems here is that you're not opening up the map for your team, bro. You're just playing main. Applied coaching works. I know it does. Oh, okay. It also seems like you're baiting a little bit, Tartar. I think this stems from unconfidence issues. It's almost like you look around and ask for permission to do things, right? Where, like, you look left and right to see your team. Like, can I do this? Can I go? Can I go this way? Am I good to go this way? I can go? Oh, wait, is Sojourn going that? Okay, we're going that way? Okay, I'm going that way. And you follow your Sojourn around. And who the fuck did they just grab? What the fuck just happened? Just not really thinking about where your team is. 4 people off the cart trying to wait a little bit to get in there. You roll on the middle of the point. Just not really in the game with us right now. I'm glad you got a kill, but we're not playing for trades. Yeah, we do tank VODs. We could have killed that Cassie from over here, but you're not confident in your aim, so you tend to run at them. I thought they would push up, but they are pushing up. They're dealing with something else, though. It's not that they're not fighting. They're fighting the Venture. You're forgetting about characters in the game, right? You're forgetting about everything in the game. You're just focusing on yourself. But even then, right, even with this situation, you don't need to. You could kill the cast from here. You kill the cast from here. You don't need to jump into them. You're putting yourself in a very hard spot for you to fight. So again, I think your main issue is just positioning, and not just Ashe, with Cassidy too. Thank you, Exelia, for the prime. I appreciate that, dude. Confidence positioning and just, I mean, dude, look at this, bro. I mean, when I see this clip, I get horny. I mean, ew. Like, look at this. Boom, 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 boom. The thing is, this never really matters because everyone's always looking at you, right? Because you're always stacked with your tank. Whenever they're looking for your tank, they find you. Whenever they're looking for the main stack, they find you. Whenever they're dealing with main and grabbing, they find you. But here, if you notice these 2 kills you get, it's because you're on an angle here. Look at where these guys are looking. Dead. It's not just avoiding playing next to your tank. You could walk up with your tank, but spread it out, right? It's not hard to deal with you, right? It's not hard to deal with you. Let's look at their perspective here. Like, you want their mindset to be like, oh, fuck, where is he going to peek this time? He's hitting good shots, but where is he going to peek? Is he going to go left? Is he going to go right? Is he going to rotate left? Is he going to go rotate right? Is he going to play main? I'm not saying to never play main. You can play main, but the problem is you're very predictable. You're always main, right? I want their mindset to be like, okay, where is their Cass and Ashe going to go? Is he going to go left? Is he going to go right? Or is he going to play main? They know where you're going to go the majority of the time because you're just main. I mean, look at this fight. Look at you here in this fight. I mean, look at your impact here. I mean, what are you really doing in this fight? Nothing. Not only that, but it's also really hard for you to shoot past things, Tartar, right? If there was a collaterals in this game, then this playstyle would be much better. The issue is that your goal on hit scan is to find the Cassidy and the Wuyong, right? The way that you did on Ashe here, right? You found them. You got a good angle on them and you found them and you got those easy kills, right? The issue is when you're playing completely stacked with your team, you now have to shoot past the bubbles. You now have to shoot past the big ass Zarya. So what happens is she's tanking all of your bullets, right? There's nothing blocking you here. Literally nothing. What's in your way here? Nothing. Exactly, Tartar. Because, I mean, bro, if you could aim like this and find angles, I mean, I don't know how you're going to lose. This angle is a great angle. You almost kill the Mercy. Look for dynamites when they're walking up, when they're stacked. That's a really good advice from me. Like, here's something that I might have done. Instead of going back main here, right? It's different because the Venture was there, but you didn't really know the Venture was there. Let's say, for example, that they're all 5 walking up, rotating this way. Instead of you meeting them main, why don't you, like, pedal behind them, and now you're at a crazy angle. I know the Venture is here, right? I know the Venture is here, so it's different. But a good example is, I think your default idea is to go back main. When you're unsure, when you're not feeling confident, it's just to stack. Because stacking is never bad, it's just not great. But try to keep fine. I mean, think about it. Do you think that you could kill the cast from here? I think so. But it's very hard for you to kill the cast from here because there's geometry and the Zarya. So, first of all, round of applause for Tartar. Wake the fuck up. Yes, Tartar. Yes, bro. The idea is you want to see that without the entire game. I think the entire game, Tartar. And then I just don't think you're really getting value out of cooldowns. I mean, you swap to Cassidy when they have Venture, and stun is really good for not allowing them to dig back in the ground, but you don't really focus on that. I think you're not really thinking about how you can use your cooldowns to fuck them up a lot. You're kind of just thinking about your cooldowns like, hey, I have cooldowns, yippee. I think put more emphasis on how you're going to use things. Like a perfect example is, like I said, when are people the most grouped? When they're walking through chokes, right? So look for a dynamite here. Look for a dynamite when the Wuyong's walking in, the Mercy cast, right? When you swap to Cassidy, you have the stun for the Venture, yet you don't look at the Venture one time. And I think you'll get a lot better, bro. Keep looking for angles. Look for rotations. You're gonna climb. I mean, I have no doubt. And some people I watch and I have doubt that they're gonna get better because they suck. But you have a very fixable issue that is very Tartar with 20. Give me an OMG in chat for Tartar. You have a very glaring issue, right? That let's think about it. Like you have an issue that is built on, that is carrying other issues. And the moment it's like Jenga. When you remove that Jenga issue, it's all gonna fall down and you're gonna have no issues anymore. You're lacking confidence, so you're playing main because it's easy. You're lacking confidence, so you don't go left or right. You don't take angles. But I'm telling you, when you have more space, I think the perfect example I could say is there is no collaterals in this game. So if you have to shoot past the Zarya, how are you gonna get these kills? The only kills you got that entire game was when you had an angle. The only kills. All right, chat. Rank is up. What rank do we think Tartar is? I'm gonna say Diamond. I think Diamond. And Tartar, I don't want you to over adjust and think I'm telling you to flank, brother. I'm not telling you to sneak behind them. But let's say, for example, if our team is all here, right? And their team is all here stacked, and we're right here, I mean, we're going to win this game. Because now they have to worry about two different things. Now their field of view has to be expanded like this way. And now when you get to really high elo, and you have multiple angles where we have someone here, we have Lucio also speeding our hit scan around. I'm losing confidence in these spreads. Oh, shit. You might be like Masters. If you're Masters, then I'm even more disappointed because you could easily get higher elo. Yeah, you can say it now, Tartar. What rank are you? Masters 4. I'm disappointed in you, brother. You need to have confidence, man. So, Tartar, the way I like to say about Masters, right? What I like to say about Masters is Masters players know how to play the game. They understand Overwatch, but they don't know how to carry. That's my best explanation of Masters players is they play the game right. They do their job, but they don't know how to carry. And you are playing the carry role, right? So I want you to really work on these things because Tartar, you're telling me to tell you more things, but the issue is you're not doing anything brain dead. You're not feeding. You're not trolling. You're just not carrying. And I need you to carry, bro. And the only way to carry, take more aggressive angles, well-timed angles, find the back line, right? Find their rotations. I think that you'll get a lot better, bro. I know you'll get a lot better. You're gonna hit bigger dynamites. You're gonna farm more ults. You're gonna get easy 2-taps. You got this shit, bro. And thank you for the subs. All right, chat. It's time to spin the wheel. I'm gonna give people who've been in earlier better odds. So I'll give Milks good odds, Cavs some good odds, and we'll spin it. Let's go. I gifted? Oh, you did? Oh, okay. My bad. Never mind. I lied. Loyal Flex skipped. Alright, Loyal Flex, give me your stuff. Any frog dances in chat right now? That's not how it works, say. What's up, DJ TM Peace? What kind of music do you DJ, bro? Yeah, set it now. Set it now, Fiddle. Polio Flex, we've done a VOD for you before, right? Recently. What was your insight before?
I never asked for this bitch ass chat.
Heavy bass, trap, and rap. Nice. I've had some DJ sets that I've made as well. I usually do like deep house or trance music. I never VOD'd you before? Oh.
Listen to your mother.
Alright. Oh, 6v6 VOD. Rare. Alright, chat. Type Greg to reset the vibes. That's fine. Who cares? I never said I don't do 6v6 VODs. Alright. Let's lock the fuck in, okay? You're my assistant coaches. I'm the head coach. If you have any questions, any insight, whatever you want to say, let me know in the chat room. I want everyone participating. VOD reviews are more fun when everyone's here. Reimagine on the Doomfist. Not the greatest Doomfist map. How many Doomfist players in chat say hey? How many 6v6 players in chat say hey? Not a big fan of this comp. I mean, we're playing double hit scan, Mercy Ana, and then 2 dive tanks. This comp doesn't really make any sense for us. I just don't really like it. But it's okay. Hi, Curran Chan. We're going to want to bounce back and forth a lot here. Take a lot of space off of them. I mean, this is... I think you also just went too early. What's the rush here? Are you itchy? What's going on here? Why not just play up here, bait them all past you, and go for a big slam? Some of the best Doomfists that I play against are patient ones. I feel like positioning here was also terrible considering they can roll out this way and just see you. Why not hide here? Be more stealthy, bro. I did not like this setup. Doomfist is all about your setup, where you stage from, where you're engaging from. This was just trash. So I want to ask you, Reimagine, what's the plan here, right? How do we win? In your head, what is our win condition as our character? No drip check? He's dripping. I was trying to poke with slam, baiting CDs. Listen. I don't like telling someone to play different characters, right? Because you submitted a VOD review for the character. But if your goal is to poke on Doomfist, you might as well fucking die. He's not a poke character. Chat, have you ever played against a good Doomfist that pokes people? If you want to poke, go Sigma, go Ram. I mean, there's no Doomfist player that pokes, really. I mean... The way that you need to play this is to hide here and bait them in and hard engage, really. I mean, you can engage with punch, force lamp, and then jump out. I'm not telling you to all in with all your cooldowns, but if I was your DPS, what I would be thinking right now is I'd be thinking, so when are we going to do something here? When am I going to get space? When is my tank going to make his move? And right now, there is none. Alright, here we go. You have no block, though. It's a bad map for a Doomfist. There's not enough angles for him to play. Are you a Doom one-trick? Hi, Spectru. No? Okay, well, I want you to know that Doomfist sucks on this map. For the exact reason that's happening right now. You have nowhere to engage from, and when you do engage, you're too far away from your team and you're going to die. It's much better to play corners on Sigma here, chill for a little bit. Also, I would probably wait a second there. I mean, it's your character sucks here, brother. I know it sounds like I'm scamming you by telling like if I could tell you what you need to do better, I guess right there I wouldn't have engaged with shift and punch because then you had no cooldowns. I probably would have just found a better angle. Maybe I would have went this way and tried to punch them from right side so that when I punch them I can shift out. Engaging with both angles here is not going to work, especially when you don't have divers. You have 2 poke characters that are poking right now. So how are you going to get these kills? I mean, you cannot engage with both cooldowns if you're not getting at least Nano or Weongle or something. I mean, look at yourself here. I mean, let's really take a step back here and look at the screen. Let's look at all their POVs. Bap is looking at you and the Ram. Ram is looking at you. Hanzo's looking at you. Ash is looking at you. Junkrat's looking at you. Juno's looking at you. I mean, brother, there's not much you can really do here. If you want to play Doomfist, you have to wait for your second tank to be here so that he can draw some aggro. Okay. Like, what's happening right now, like, this whole part where you're just left clicking. How to counter Adventure Cast and Vendetta Band. I don't know. Like, we could just be on Sigma if this is how you want to play. There we go. Good engage. I like that. Nice. That was good. Thank you, Asylum. Oh. I mean, do we swap out all this game? Because this is going to be a rough VOD review. My posture is ass. I'm leaning in right now because my back hurts. I mean, I guess I would say if you're going to play Doom here, you need to try to find backline. I mean, it's going to be very hard for you to try to kill the tank here. Hi, Genji. Yeah, you're right, it's fine. I also need a better monitor stand. Like, this is like how my posture like looks like looking straight up, but I'm looking over my monitor now. I guess I had to just lower my chair. Why do you punch him? Hello? What is happening? What are you doing? Brother. Hang it up. You're overthinking. I don't understand. You engage here. The Junkrat's so punchable. You punch him in the wall, he dies right there. You punch the Ram into the wall. He's low. You're trying to kill the Ram while blocked. Even if this punch hits anybody, you're dead anyways. I think you need to be a little bit more slippery on Doom. More ability. I mean, looking at the stats here, I mean, bro, it's 4 and 4. I mean, the most damage, at least you have more damage than your Ram. Yeah, be skinnier, bro. Be more cunty. Not today, Nocta. The queue is closed. On Thursday, we're doing more. So the point of charging up the punch with Dragon is that you have the punch for something. Nice, good job. Use your gun more. There's no reason to shift there. I don't even know who you were really shifting there. You could have shot the Juno. Like, the only thing that you really get done here is when you're nanoed. You gotta be careful here. Thank you, Soft Puppy, for the 10 months. I mean, I don't think you're playing that bad. It's just not a great map for Doom. And also, I just think... Nice kill. Your team's not really playing a comp around the Doomfist. Wait, why did they walk up for free there? Hold on. Why did they walk up for free? What happened there, chat? We kill him. Are we flirting right now? Stop poking. You're poking too much. See, what you should be doing right now is setting up for an engage. Sitting here when they cross, punch all of them. Or hiding here when they cross, punch all of them. You're poking. That's what Sigma does. Set up. Set stage for something. Now, because you're poking so much and you're not a poke character, now they walk up for free because you have to hide. Look at them walk up. Come on in, boys. Come on in. You have no cooldowns. You have no cooldowns for anything. You have no cooldowns to engage. You have no cooldowns to stop the rotation. You just let them in for free because you're poking. You're not a poke character. At no point has Doomfist ever been a poke character. You're fighting too early again. Gotta find backline here, buddy. You're punching a lot of Reinhardts, a lot of Rams here. Find the backline. Find the people split. You're trying to kill frontline a lot. Every time you punch the BAP or the Rhine, what's happening is they're just getting pocketed. But if you look for the backline here, they would all have to at least turn around on you. The problem is that the value that you're bringing is always right in front of them. So they just out-heal what you're doing. First of all, Doomfist sucks on this map. But one thing that Doom could do is at least make them turn around. And when they turn around, your team in the front line can now actually do something. Like, I am not worried about you. I'm not worried. If I'm on their team, I don't even know you're in this game. Look at their map. Wow. You have to engage backline more. What I would do here is I would route fully high ground. Route fully high ground here. Bait them past and look for backline. But you're just back main. So I want to ask you, what are you going to do here now, though? You're going to punch the Rhine and he gets double pocketed? You're going to punch the Ram and he gets double pocketed? Oh, I don't understand. What can happen here? You got to find something else. Take this angle. Then drop, do something. Go this way. Then they have to worry about you. Like, you need to be annoying. Like, you're playing like a Zarya. This is where Zarya plays. Bro, you're playing on the same position as a Reinhardt. Do you think Doomfist and Reinhardt should just duke it out? No! The problem with Reinhardt is that he can't keep up with Doomfist. Reinhardt can't go high ground. Reinhardt can't chase Doomfist. Reinhardt can't outpace Doomfist. But you're fighting the Rhine like a Rhine. Yeah, punch that Rhine. Oh, you got him. Nice, dude. There we go. Holy fuck, we did something. Woohoo! Now, did you just try to ult the Rhine? Listen, I'm glad you killed the Rhine. Round of applause. Out of all the characters in the game there, why would you ult the Rhine? Hi, Crossfade. Dude, they're so stacked here. That's fine. You killed the Rhine at least. I'm proud of you. Yeah, keep poking. We're going to have no cooldown for the actual fight. When they walk in, we're going to have nothing, and they're going to walk in for free and kill our whole team. Punch the Rhine. Just punch them. Punch the Ram. There we go. There we go. You might need to work on your left clicks. You might need to work on your left clicks for sure, but that was a fine engage. At least now you're drawing aggro. Juno, Hanzo are now dealing with you. Now you're actually playing like anything. Now your team could do something. Well, they're not, but that's how you need to play. I mean, if your aim didn't suck, you kill that guy. Okay. So far, I think if you want to really climb on tank, you need to make better hero choices. And if you want to just be a Doomfist one trick, you need to make sure you're going for backline more. You need... What range are we spectating? We figure it out in the end. Now you're getting Zarya bubble, but you didn't do anything with it. Good Zarya swap from our guy, Paper. We have to guess in the end. What rank do you think it is, Winton? That's the issue, right? Is you have terrible positioning, so you use both your cooldowns to engage. What you could have done here, instead of wasting time poking like your Sigma, you could have rolled out this way, and instead of shifting in, you could have right-clicked, and then when you're in trouble, you shift out. So what's happening to you, and I really hope you understand this, is that because of your lack of understanding of maps and where to stage, you're now using all your cooldowns just to get in, where you could have used the map geometry to get to them and maybe just punched in and shifted out. Because you want to start from main constantly, you shift in and then punch, and now you're stuck in here. What are you waiting for? Oh, heals. No, punch him. Why? Why? You waste everything a lot. Just punch, man. I love 66. Used 8 cooldowns and he took 7 HP. We're stuck in now. We have block and a good team. I would have counterpinned him, but that's fine. It's fine. You're playing good now. We don't need to go in here. We're already up. We play slow, don't feed, and we're good. I would probably get out here. We just use block. I mean, come on. Let me ask you really fast. Loyal Flex, when you engage, what does their team do? Tell me really fast. When you engage, what does their team do? They fucking shoot you, Loyal Flex. Yes, yes. So if we use our block and then shift and then punch, what do we do now? Nothing. I know what you're thinking. Well, I thought I was creating space. No, you're feeding. If they're going to focus us when we engage, do we think that maybe we should save block for when we engage? Maybe. Come on, dude. You gotta use your fucking abilities properly. Okay, so what the fuck do we block here? Okay, so I see it. So you're just using block for super punch. What you're supposed to do is use your block to block things. So when you block before you engage, it now becomes a problem where you don't really have anything to stop them from shooting you. Good kill, though. What are we doing? Poking again? Why? Why are we poking? We have no block. We're dead. Oh, good ults. I don't know if we needed that. Okay, now set up for the next engage. The next fight's gonna happen around the cart, right here, right? So where are we gonna engage from? We can hide over here, so when they walk past, we can kill all of them. We can hide here, walk past, we kill all of them. We can just position over here so we can punch with a good angle. I'm gonna predict what you're gonna do is probably poke, just left click while they're walking up, get cooldowns forced, and then play main and just shoot the Rhyme the whole game. Or that guy's gonna feed because he has osteoporosis. That works too. I don't know why he did that. I don't know why he did that. Man, the teammates that you're playing against are terrible. You should have died 66, maybe 67 times. Tracer setups are very similar to Doom. Most flanker setups are the same. Maybe except for Venture, because they're a freak. And they don't die to anything. You can use your abilities out of block, by the way. You can block and you can use your ship. I mean, the Zarya swap really enabled you well. Your teammates, you're actually going in, so that enabled you well. Playing much better on offense. At least you're going in. Okay, good. Now we're in a great spot to punch from. If you use your dive first, I will kill you. That really made me mad. That made me really mad. I'm going to take a deep breath really fast. It's okay. That's okay. That made me really mad. because you put yourself in such a good position to go for a huge backline punch. I mean, look at this. Like, literally look at that. I mean, 4 people stacked, and you have power punch, and you go for the fucking Rhine, man. I try to punch the Rhine to my team. Yeah, you've been trying that the whole game, but it doesn't matter if you punch the Rhine into your team. They have a Bap and Juno pocketing him. It doesn't matter. Why do you keep trying to punch the Rhine into your team? Kill the fucking people in the backline. If you try to kill these guys in backline, what happens is the Rhine's isolated alone, or the Rhine has to come back for you. If the Rhine comes back, our team now has space. Please, you have to go for kills, bro. If you want to focus Rhine, swap characters. Doomfist is not a Rhine focuser. Nice, you punched him into your team. Wait, reimagine. You punched him into your team, and then he magically got full HP back. Let me ask you, Loyal Flex, why do you think he got full HP? What is there anything that you maybe think why he got full HP back? Maybe because his supports have nothing shooting them. He's not gonna die. We're also playing 3 supports. You're way too frontline oriented. There we go. There we go. GG. But nice. I was trying to hit the Rhine into my team. Stop. There we go. Fuck. Finally, not shooting the fucking tank all game. Alright, we have Super Punch. We kill that guy. I would shift and kill him. There we go. Nice. Nice. No more shooting Rhine into your team, bro. Kill their fucking backline. Doomfist is a diver, not a fucking brawler. He doesn't brawl the Rhine. Lamp. The lamp. Dude, what a grab. 6v6 looks so much more fun. There's so many... Bro, are you on crack? Good job, bro. You did so much better there where you're actually shooting backline. You're forcing them to do something. Your goal is to make their Doomfist, or not their Doomfist, your goal is to make their backline very uncomfortable, that they have to keep rotating, they have to keep using cooldowns. Your goal is that their comms sound like this, like, bro, can you guys fucking peel the Doomfist? We can't pocket you, you bitch-ass Rhine, because the Doomfist is on us. Hello? What do you want us to do? We can't keep you alive. He's on us. But really, what's happening is their BAP is like this. You want to make their life harder. You can kill tank as Doomfist if he's feeding or really overextending, right? But for the most part, when you set yourself up in a good spot, go for backline. Maybe not going 3 supports would have helped. Why do I do VOD reviews? What's even the point? I sit here and I tell them things to do, and all they do is talk about their teammates. Am I even here? Why do I even talk to the mic? There's no reason to talk to the mic. They don't fucking listen. What's the point? I'll just talk this way. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, we just spent 30 minutes talking about how you need to be more backline oriented, and you responded, maybe not going 3 supports would have helped. I don't know. So are you saying that if we didn't have 3 supports, then punching the Rhine would have been okay? I'm gonna ban him. I had to ban him. I had to ban him. 1 minute ban. Now it's okay to shoot the Rhine because he's trolling. It has nothing to do with your support. It has everything to do with what your character's goal is. Your character's goal is to harass supports and harass DPS. At no point has a Rhine or a tank player ever said, oh man, this Doomfist keeps punching me. Bro, you get punched as a tank, you tank that shit. And you get healed. That's why your name is Tank. The thing with Doomfist is that the stun into the wall with punch, they can't react to it, they die. Let me ask you, reimagine, right here, right now. Why did you go for this BAP? Why? Why? Why did you do this? The Ryan was right there. Why did you go for him? Why? I won it to Widow and lost her. Even when you do something good, you're still fucking brain dead. I'm sorry. The answer was, I went on the BAP because I can. The answer was, I went on the BAP because that's what I'm supposed to do, and he was very diveable, and I got a free kill on the BAP. And that's what could have been happening the entire game if you shot the right targets. That's your team. Don't shoot your team. Yo, the res skin the res. I'm a tier 2 sub, man. Breathe, buddy, breathe. What's going on? Chill. What are you even going in there for? Ryan just fed. You just chill, kill the Ryan. Don't need to go in here. Breathe, bro, breathe. Also, why don't you go inside here? Mercy plus Lucio is objectively terrible. We have an Ana. But it doesn't really matter, though. It doesn't really matter. This is why you guys struggle to improve, because you got he targets the Rhine the entire game, and your response is objectively, it's a terrible support line. Yeah, objectively, put my dick in your mouth, bro. It doesn't matter about objectively. Objectively, he's targeting the wrong people. Even if our backline is bad, that means even more so we should be punishing their backline. Round of applause for Loyal Flex in chat. So just jump on support and win. No. You need to go for supports. There's no reason to shoot Ryan. Ryan doesn't do, Doomfist doesn't do it. Show me a Doomfist montage of someone killing the Ryan. You need to target supports more, but not only target supports more, but time your engages more. And also think about your routing and your staging more. You're always using all 3 cooldowns just to engage because you're not thinking about where to go. Like, you just slam punch when there were so many times where you could have rotated, then punched in, then slammed out, or slammed in, then punched out. You're just slam punch, and when you're not playing in fucking penis slow, you're gonna die a lot. Target the backline more when you get set up, and don't use your block to go for another punch. Don't use block pre-fight to get a punch. Engage, punch, block, get another punch, punch again. Go for 2 punches, not 1 punch. You're going for a super punch early, and it's never working. It's not gonna work. Like, this is the majority of what your gameplay looks like. Jump in, punch. Now, if these guys weren't descendants of Helen Keller, you would have died here because you have no cooldowns. Stop blocking before fights. Block in fights. Route and stage better. If your plan is to fight the people over here, then you can plan to fight from here, drop down and punch them. What you do is you position over here, you shift and then punch in. Why would you put yourself in a bad position just so you could shift in when you could just position better so you could just right click in? It's like, for example, right, let's say that their backline is over here, right, and we're playing Tracer. We could hide in here on attack on Tracer and pop out and immediately be on their backline with 3 blinks. The way you would play Tracer is you play over here and you would triple blink on their backline and go, what happened? Focus on setting up so that you don't have to use all of their cooldowns just to get on their team. And I guarantee you get much better, bro. Focus on backline more, harassing their supports. Don't let their supports have any breathing room. And focus on how you're staging and setting up that dive. And use your cooldown smarter. Use your block in the fight. if you're gonna engage, their team is gonna shoot you. Do we have an ability that reduces the damage of bullets? What? Yes. Use the fucking ability in the fight. Alright, new Predator going up, chat. What rank do we think he is? Don't forget it's 6v6. There's a lot of VODs in queue, and queue is closed right now. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 VODs to do. Hi, Marian. Reds are up, chat. Let's just say... I think Masters. So long. Myself. Very mean review. I don't think that was mean. That was not mean. Masters? It's 6v6, bro. I say Masters. Alright, what's your rank right now in 6v6, Loyal Flex? It's plat. Damn, I guess I don't know 6v6. Target backline, use your abilities actually in the fight, and I guarantee you get so much better at the game. I have no doubt in my mind that you will climb. You're using 90% of your character's fucking energy and resources to shooting a tank that never died. I think you punched the Rhine into your team, and he didn't die a single time. The only time the Rhine died was when he fed on his own terms. Let's spin the wheel. Milks! Where's Milks at? Oh yeah, Taylor Park boys. Make sure I drink water, chat. I'm feeling a little sick, dude. I think I'm getting a throat issue. You guys need to lay off the throat, man. Can I still pay to skip the queue? No. Queue's closed. Thursday. Where's the traveling pup? He's with Lilith. Alright, where's Milks at? Where's your friend from? I have no clue. It was a gift. This VOD, I think my positioning was ass, he says. Bro, I can't copy and paste this. Hello? Stop typing, you fucking dickhead. Oh, the scrim. Okay, Burtfield scrim. Is your first VOD review?
Ready for battle.
That's my flex DPS. Alright, we're on Tracer. Ah, man. I don't like Tracer on this map. I don't like Tracer right now. You should play Genji here, bro. But I like the way you're going right now. I like how you set this up. How many Tracer players in chat say hey? God, don't forget you're the assistant coach. I'm the head coach. So I want to say, I know it's not a team VOD review, but we are absolutely brain dead right now. So what you're doing on Tracer is 100% correct, but the issue is we're not doing anything about it. I don't know if you're calming space, but what you're doing right now is amazing. It just, the timing with our team is so bad. While this is happening, our Widow already needs to be here. Our Ana needs to be here. Our fucking Winston needs to be diving here already. Like, what you're doing is great, but you need to be calming exactly what's happening while it's happening. Because, like, you're going to die here if we don't walk up. Yes, in the end. I mean, dude. Where is my Winston shooting? Are we on drugs? What the fuck is going on with this team? Wait, why is he not going on the hot? There we go. You did really good this fight. A lot of Tracer players are really obsessed with getting damage impact in the game. Wait, are you on console? Wait, no, you're not on console. You're just carrying a console team. I mean, you're playing perfect here. I mean, this is literally unfair. You're playing mouse and keyboard in a console lobby. I mean, that guy literally. Chat, I want you to look at how our Winston just turned around, and then look at how our Tracer turns around. Look at this. Watch this. And then look how our Tracer moves. I don't think he's simming, he's just on mouse and keyboard. He's not zimming, he's on mouse and keyboard. That's what Zim is? No. I think he's on PC. No, chat. You're not understanding. It's a custom lobby. So I think he's on PC. I am. Yeah, so he's on PC. He's not zimming, because he would be on. Zimming is when you're on console on mouse and keyboard. He's just on PC, like in general. What kind of lobby is this? It's a scrim. People scrim all the time. There's college for console. I mean, chat, you should scrim always. Even if you're bronze, you should scrim. There's no reason not to scrim. It's just fun. Literally, having 10 people in the game try their hardest to win will always be fun. You don't have to worry about a Mercy player dueling with her pedophile boyfriend. You don't have to worry about some guy getting home from work at Home Depot drunk off of fucking 8 Coronas. Like, scrimming is always fun, bro. Like, even if you don't plan on going pro, like, it's just an organized play is fun. Like, your scrimmages do mean, like, you're scrimming for something, but like, if you can find, like, a Discord or a group of friends to like, try your best in Overwatch with, the game's always more fun. I thought scrims are for pros or high ranks. Brother, you scrim in Little League Baseball as a 6-year-old. Scrims means scrimmage, which means a match that is set up that isn't an official game. Hello. Yeah, I love you. No, literally. Overwatch 2 is the best with comms. Chat, Lilith made me T. Can we get a W, Lilith, in chat? How do I set up a second here? I mean, you roll out this way and you take ship, but pushing cart is good too. I mean, you're not really setting up. You should just be pushing cart. Really, what you should be doing here is being pocketed on cart here. Where's your brig at? So what should be happening here is that your brig is playing like over here and giving packs to Ana and Winston and also you. Because their Tracer's backline is so far away, he can't really win this 1v1.
You Lilith.
Hi,
good fucking
Dogginator.
shit, bro. Down.
All she has to do is pocket you in this duel and you win the duel and then you just get cart for free. You're not really setting up for a dive here. I mean, you're playing fine. Thank you, Theoginator, for the tier 1. How are we losing this? What's happening? Honestly, dude, I don't really think it's about you setting up. I think it's a team issue. Tracer is not a DPS carry anymore. She needs a Winston or a diver with her or some sort of support to help her. And you guys are always split. Your Winston shoots Brig, you shoot Hanzo. You shoot Tracer, he shoots Hanzo, Ana. You guys are completely split. You guys need to be synced up. You're never going to get these kills. I mean, Tracer just doesn't do the damage she used to anymore. She's physically nerfed. Hashtag bring back Tracer. Tracer is bad right now, yes. I mean, look. Look. Let's look at the top 500 leaderboard really fast. I mean, one guy's playing Tracer, McChicken. Korea loves Tracer, and they've kind of stopped playing Tracer too. Let's look at last season, bro. See what I'm saying? It's just she's very good. She is good, right? She's not a bad character. She's not a DPS carry anymore. She's just not. I hate fighting Tracer. I mean, I never said she's bad. She's not a bad character. She's still very strong. She's just not. She can't really 1v2 a backline anymore, or like 1v1, like you know. Yeah, Zara's playing the game more. Nice. Nah, DPS is still pretty good, Phyllis. DPS hit scan's so good. Well, they didn't nerf her damage this time. So a couple seasons ago, they made her bullets smaller, right? So you had to be more precise, which was fine, right? They made her bullets smaller. And it was still okay. Now, they made her bullets smaller and her spread bigger. So before, right? Let me illustrate it. I'll draw it, right? Before, it was like her things were OP, right? They were big bullets and the spread was like so tiny, so you could just beam people and miss no bullets, right? Then they made them a little bit smaller, but the spread was a bit or they made the bullets smaller, but the spread was still the same. So you would still hit bullets, but you know, they were just, some would miss. Now they made the bullets smaller and spread them out more. So now you have a more of a chance to miss more. It's more RNG. You kind of have to be inside Tracer or inside people to really hit all your shots. If you are good at, no matter how bad Tracer is good, you will not be able to. If you are good, no matter how bad Tracer is, you can do on it. And if you are bad, no matter how good Tracer is, you will not be able to do it. Wisdom. Like, the thing that was so OP about Tracer is that you could play at a range and still get value, and you would have to like trace the you had to chase the Tracer, right? You would have to, she could play like, haha, you can't get me, and still fuck you. Now she kind of has to like hard commit onto things, you know what I mean? She has to really commit in a lot, and when you commit in, you die more. Yeah, you should be on card here. You should always be on card here. Why don't you commit to that? I guess your team's not ready. Go back. Why? Watch the pulse. That was clean. And honestly, I'm not really impressed because this guy's on controller and he can't move his mouse. Good on though. Wait, why are we not fighting? We just killed Tracer, so it's a 5v4. Vod W is another one, so it's a 5v3. Why aren't we fighting here? What you need to be calling right now is that you're in a perfect position to go on backline. That your Winston, like, what is our Winston sucks. Akuma, if you're here, bro, you need to work on this shit, buddy. You need to buy some Vod reviews because this guy is never in the right position. He's always one step behind. Your Winston, you make unranked GM content? No, never. I've never done unranked GM. I never will. Akuma, I don't know if Akuma's here, but he's always one step behind. He's always struggling. What needs to be happening here from you is you telling Akuma that you're ready to go. Do you say you're waiting for Winston, but are you saying it? Like, are you telling him that we want to go in? Because why the fuck did Akuma just jump backwards? We're up 2. Wait, let me restart this fight. I gotta see this. Okay, let me break this down. Okay, so, okay, they get our Ana. Okay, they get our Ana. We get Tracer. Okay. Then, Monkey's 1. We don't shoot the Monkey for some reason. Monkey's out, so we have a lot of space. Then our Widow kills 1, so it's a 5v4 now. Or a 4v3. The 4v3 now. Now it's a 5v3. My Ana's back. 5v3. We take this fight. 5v3. We win the game because they stagger respawn. Akuma jumps backwards. I don't understand what's happening here. No, New Blossom was never unranked to GM. I started Blossom in GM. I mean, this is a big problem. I don't know what's happening here. Soldier's the best carry DPS. I called for dive. All right. I mean, if you called for dive, I mean, you called for dive. I believe you. Five get the sub, but Q is closed. Like right now, this engage is fine, yet your Winston is diving their Winston. Like this engage is great, right? If your Winston dives the backline here and jumps past the Winston and tries to body block them in, but sadly he 1v1s their Winston. And honestly, I'm not trying to shit talk Akuma, but like I said, chat, Tracer isn't really a solo carry anymore. You need to be with each other. So if you're gonna play this comp, we need to be synced up more, man. And it's not really on you. I don't know the comms or anything. There we go. Now he goes in. The moment Akuma decides to shoot the right target, we win, but it takes so long that we end up dying here. I mean, I think you played that very well. Like I said, dude, I don't want... My biggest fear as a Vod reviewer is that I make up a problem, and I think you're playing very good right now. The only thing is, I think that... I don't know comms, but you could be communicating better. Man. Just burn my Winston alive, bro. Where are you at here? Ew. Nice. Finally, he dives. Oh, you missed? He was standing still. You're buns. I mean, I think you're playing very good. I will say... You're kind of smurfing. Either you guys lose this. Like, individually, you're much better than these guys. You were in. Winston was out. Winston goes in. Now you're out. You guys are not in sync. They said 3.9K. Yeah, but that shit's not accurate anymore, really. You should be calling back right dive. Our Winston should be here already, immediately. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. They rally and absorb the dive, but that's not too bad. I mean, that's all we could do. We actually should have rally dove there. I didn't realize we had rally. Reality should have walked up there and rally dove with us. But I don't know why I'm coaching this team like they're Overwatch League, bro. They're on fucking console. It's fine. Force him out. Akuma's in on Doom. Good dive, you two. Very good. Very good. I mean, that's all it is, right? When you guys dive synced up, that's it. I mean, you're playing great. I mean, you're smurfing, bro. I know. I understand. It's 3.9K. You're smurfing. You're better than the people in this lobby. My advice for you: are you a ringer or are you on this team? My advice for you is to join a higher elo team. Hold on. Apply would encourage KD to join the Warriors? No, it's not about that. It's just he's going to stagnate. I'll go back. He's going to stagnate playing against players like this. What are we doing? What's happening? You ride too much? Well, I missed all of this anyways, so why not? Look, bro, I know console is general has pacier, but some of the guys hop in back season 1 were some freaks. No, I'm not saying console is bad. He's better than the players in his game. I don't understand. I mean, okay. I think that PC, if you're looking to be a scrimmer and a pro player, you should join a PC scrim. I don't think this is really a hot take. I don't think I'm like crazy by saying this. Bro, Akuma is Masters 1. Okay, never mind. Why would the pro player that went pro through the whole scene understand how to go pro? You know what? What the fuck do I know? How would I know how to go pro? I'll just kill myself. The thing is, so let me ask you really fast, Milks. What's your goal? Do you want to go? Because what's your goal? Do you want to be, you know, a semi-pro? Do you want to try to get OBCS? Because the thing is like, yeah, your name is getting recognition, but the problem is you're getting recognition against bread with Akuma. Like, you're going to get a lot more recognition and a lot more success when you play in, you know, the mid to high elo scrim lobbies on PC. Now I'm 20, I just want to play Faceit. Right, but why don't you play Faceit on a PC team? Can Faceit console and PC even play together? I'm not a high enough rank. Yeah, you are. No? Wait, for what then? I'm confused. Bro, there's scrim teams for diamond. Brother, from me to you, I understand Akuma is Masters 1. This is a diamond scrim lobby. I mean, look at what you're doing right now. Listen. I normally charge 10 gifted for glazed VOD milks. I know you like being glazed. I'm sure your dick is hard right now. You are the best player in this lobby. If you want to get better, you need pressure. You need something, you know, stars form from pressure. You can't, you're playing, I mean, look at the fucking stats on the left side of the screen, chat. He's the red tracer. Our tracer is 22-2 and they're 5-9. If I'm telling you, bro, as a VOD reviewer, if you want to get better, you need to play at a higher elo scrim lobby. I'm sorry, you just do. But let's see. We have apparently we lose this, apparently. So let's see why. No play the team wants me. Right, but the only way you're gonna get better is by playing with a good team. But I mean, you can stay on this team. I'm not saying you should leave this team, but I'm just saying, like, for me to really see what you struggle with is you need to struggle.
There can only be one top pilot.
But the thing is, right, Milks, is they want a GM1 PC player. What rank are you? What rank are you, Milks? What rank are you on PC? Masters 3. You're not gonna, dude, you're not gonna, I know, you say Akuma is Masters 1. Akuma's got osteoporosis, bro. I'm sorry to break it to you. You should try your best to just play ranked or get into a higher scrim lobby, man. Because let me ask you a question. Is ranked harder for you than this game? Because I bet it is. Playing ranked is harder than this game for you, I bet. Right? It is, no? Nah? Okay, so if you're saying ranked is easier than this scrim, I just don't like rank. Okay, so you want to join a FACEIT team, but you have to be higher ranked, but you don't like ranked. So you're just going to play in console scrim lobbies and bully everybody. Okay, Milks, then I don't know what to tell you, buddy. Good luck. Good luck, buddy. I don't know. Let's see why we lose this, though. Let's just try to figure out why we lose this, though. Because you're playing good. You're playing much better than everybody else. I think we're peeling right now, which we shouldn't be doing. We're playing D.Va Tracer. We should be looking for backline, but we're shooting Genji. While we're chasing Genji, he's killing our backline. They should be the one peeling for us. We should not be the ones peeling. Alright. We fucked that up because we were peeling. We should have been looking for backline. If Tracer's ever peeling, we lose. Let's look what Reese just did. Five gifted, but queues are closed. Right now, they're winning because they're setting tempo and setting pace. Good job. We're going in now, finally. Looking for a pulse bomb on a D.Va is interesting. Wow, look at our map control here. Look, we have the ship for free, and we're all over here jerking ourselves off. We could have on top of ship. We could be here. We could be here. Our Ana could be looking for nades, but we're all in the back of spawn. Walk up. Looking for dives alone. Okay, beat engage. Gotta look for dives with your team. You're fighting Tracer 1v1. We have to make a play. You're just doing things now. You're playing like it's ranked. I don't think you're doing anything individually bad. I think you could have a little bit better blink management and where you engage from. But honestly, you're playing a lot better than everybody else in this lobby. I mean, you have more damage than pretty much the whole lobby besides the tanks. You're 24 and 4. They're 7, 11, and 9 and 14. Even your other DPS is 14 and 5 while you're 24 and 4. Like, you're playing very good. Don't get me wrong. I think you might be following Tracer around too much. Marking Tracer is really good. It's never a bad thing to mark Tracer. But you don't want to all in on Tracer. Yeah, but I think the majority of the reason they lost this game isn't because of his mistakes. It's more so his team's mistakes. I mean, like, I don't know. I'm not trying to be a dickhead, but this is kind of like an unranked GM educational content. And look at the stats here, bro. And you're 38 and 4, 12k damage. 12k down. I mean, like, look at the stat difference. Their Curie 6 and 14, bro. I think it's bad target focus. Baby D.Va out of mech. You and Akuma can go for Baby D.Va, but like Akuma's shooting D.Va, but then goes back for Baby D.Va, then you go for Lucio. This is bad target focus by you guys. No. See, Fool says, I swear your gameplay looks like it's better than Masters 3. But the thing is that he's not better than Masters 3 because he is confining himself. He's hit his ceiling because there's no one pressuring him. First of all, round of applause. Round of applause for Burtfield. I think you're a good player, bro. I think you played very good this game. I think you played the best out of all the DPS and all the players in this game easily. The only thing that you could have done better is sync up with your tank more, but I don't know whose problem that is. We needed more comms. I think setting up for engage is better. Could have been much better. And stop peeling. On second and first point, you were peeling. Genji would dive and you would peel. Genji would dive and you would peel. Tracer would dive and you would peel. But on offense, you were the one setting the tempo and they were the one peeling for you. That's why your team had infinite space. That's why even when Akuma was hitting his head into a wall, you guys were still winning because they were peeling for you. Now, when we were on defense, I know it's called defense, but you still want to play as aggressive as possible on offense to set the tempo, right? That's why we were getting a lot of success in their spawn, even though we were fighting in spawn, which is stupid. We should never fight in spawn. We were actually doing better fighting in spawn than we were peeling. If Tracer's peeling, just die IRL, in game. Then your question, who should peel? Only supports? No. You can peel, just not the situation. That's the thing, Tommy Roller, is you're looking for an answer. Tracer doesn't peel. Tracer marks. If Tracer wants to stop the other Tracer from getting a good angle, they could do that. But I mean, think about it. Just think about. Okay, let's draw it again. I feel like you guys are really good at illustrations, right? I feel like you guys understand when I illustrate better, right? Let's say our backline is here, right? This is our backline, okay? Our Tracer and our Diva are here, right? If their backline is here. Their backline is here. Their Tracer is here. Their Diva is here. If their Tracer goes in and their Diva goes in and our Tracer peels and our Diva peels, now these guys are free farming, right? These guys are now free farming. If you're playing hit scan, you can peel more. You can play front to back more. But we're playing Tracer. What does Tracer do? Tracer fucking goes in. Tracer has never been a peeler. Never. Now, while we turn around, I'll show you. Can you explain?
Can you explain what do PPM mean by flex DPS, hit scans, and all that?
Flex DPS is flexible DPS, hit scans or hit scans. Let's look at this overhead really fast. Okay, so we just killed multiple people in their spawn. Now look at what we do here. Genji goes in, Diva goes in. Now you're peeling Genji. And while the Kiri, the 4 and 11 Kiriko, by the way, is now free. While our Ana and our Ashe are under World War III and they're fucking in pain and getting dick in the ass, their Kiri Lucio have nothing to worry about. Trading backline is very important in this game, especially in dive v dive. If you're the team always peeling, you will always lose. What you do here is you position to force Kiri TP. Once Kiri TPs, you chase the Kiri TP, you kill the Kiri. I don't know where our Brig is. Our Brig's on the point. Reality played like shit all game. He should have just rallied the dive. Do we have rally for this dive? We had a rally for this dive, and we didn't rally the dive. Interesting. It is dive v dive, right? So I guess my biggest advice for you is, one, play more ranked so that you're pressured more and you can learn from your mistakes. You're not the best player in every lobby. There's, you know, try to position better and don't peel as much. Other than that, I mean, you kind of own, dude. I don't want to make up an issue to sound like I'm a smart person, right? I have a big issue with VOD reviewers where they make up a problem because they can't think of a problem. But realistically, I think you played good this VOD, and the only times you guys lost fights is when you peeled instead of diving, or when you dove and Akuma wasn't there. So another round of applause for Burt Field. They did not win, no. But it wasn't his fault they lost. I mean, dude, look at the end of this. Look at the end of this where they were. Technically, they didn't lose, but scrims you don't play out. Look at the stats here. Their Tracer 16 and 13. We are 39 and 5. Their Kiri is 8 and 14. And it's not even like our whole team is doing very good. It's really just him. Five deaths, you're barely dying. And there's just not really much in your way here. I think you could have carried harder. I think you 100% could have carried harder. And the reason you didn't carry hard is because you were peeling a lot. You were marking their Tracer a lot, which was really good. Think about it, right? Let's say if the best player on our team is spending time peeling, if our best player is spending time peeling, then he's not killing backline, right? Do I peel at any time? No, not really. You can mark Tracer, right? Don't allow the Tracer to get on cart. Don't allow the Tracer to push cart for free. Don't allow the Tracer to, to do whatever you want. But it's about surveying the situation and understanding, will I have an easy backline kill? So let me ask you this, right? Let me ask you this. Why weren't you peeling here? Just curious, why? Why are you diving here? I have to pee. They're not dividing. What? What am I supposed to go in? Yeah, but even when there are people on your supports, you're not going to kill their divers fast enough for that to really matter. You're going to have a better chance trading backline. They are not diving. This isn't diving, Ala? What is this then? Going in their spawn? What is this then? I don't know. I've been playing the game for a long time, and this looks like a dive to me. Look, they are chilling. I don't... Hanzo is. Well, luckily, we're not talking about the Hanzo. We're talking about the Tracer for the last 45 minutes. But I think your next step is to really acknowledge when you should be diving and when you should be peeling. This also kind of just goes for realizing what's happening in the game. Like, if you say to yourself, bro, their backline sucks, they can't stop me, just bully the backline. The backline was free for you the majority of this game, so I don't really understand why you stopped going for the backline. For some reason, you just started going, you just started going for the Tracer and the Genji and peeling more, when you should have acknowledged midway through this game that the backline could not handle you, and you should have just kept punishing them, right? I feel like... I'm just curious, what made you want to go for Tracer more? What made you want to peel more? It's important that we understand this. You kill Widow for free. Baby Diva out of mech. Hi, Daddy Sims. I better, so it's a free pick. That's not how it works, though. Because you're chasing him, right? So our best player is chasing a Tracer around. And they're... No? Okay. I'll kill myself. So then why do we lose this fight? Them Milks, why do we lose this fight? Why? So, I want you to watch, chat. I'm gonna watch again, chat. Keep your eyes open. I want you to watch what we did this whole fight, right? Watch what we did. Right? Now, it's not about shooting air. It's target priority. Now, I want you to look at their Genji. In. Just in. Attacking. Sees the Ana. In. Backline. In. Now look at their Kiriko. I mean, nothing. My point is that more often than not, 80% of the time, you're gonna have more success trying to kill this backline than you are trying to kill the Genji Diva Tracer dive. It's gonna be much harder for you to kill Genji Diva Tracer than it is for you to kill Kiri Lucio. And even when you do go for the Kiri and she TPs forward, she's now a really easy killable target. I'm not saying that marking Tracer is bad. You can shoot Tracer. I understand that, right? But Milks, I also want you to understand something, right? I want you to realize what you just said. I asked you why you chase Tracer so much, and you said I better, so is free pick. Now, let's go back to what we were talking about earlier, chat. Why is he so much better than their Tracer? Alright. Alright. He's on PC, and he's better than them. But my point is that that's a good reason why you're building bad habits. Because in high elo or in better scrims, you would trade backline here. But in your head, because their tracer is so bad, you're just going to bully their tracer. But that's not how you should play Overwatch. Anyways, round of applause. My biggest insight for you is to realize when you should go backline and when you should peel. If their backline is free and very easy for your team to kill, don't give up on backline. Keep going for it and play in higher elo lobbies. Other than that, you owned. I mean, what do you want me to say, bro? You sent me a VOD where you're 38-5, 39-6. Thank you, Meowawana. Meowjawana for the fucking tier 1. We already know what rank he is. We don't have to. We don't have to do the ranked guess because we already know. All right. Any advice for our guy on the Winston? Buy a PC. Lampers! Let me go pee really fast. Shout, hold on. I'm gonna put you guys on the screen and I want you guys to get butt naked and dance. I'm back. I went pee. Bum, 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 bum. Apply, this is my 4th or 5th VOD with you. I've been playing PC Overwatch for like 5 months. I just wanted to say thanks for all the ones I've gotten already. They have worked. You hear that, chat? AAR, baby. Thank you, Daddy Sin, for the 2 months. My man, thank you guys all for the follows. La Machine Girl, SARS, Jelly Moon. Thank you guys, bro. Hope you guys having a good time, having a good day today, chat. I think I'm getting a little sick, man. No, I'm not streaming tomorrow, but Lowe's and I are going to chill and hang out. Maybe we'll drink a little bit, watch the fireworks. But I think I'm getting sick, dude. I think I'm getting sick. My throat's starting to hurt. Yeah, it's definitely from traveling, bro. There was some fucking nasty coughers on the plane, too. Like, you know when you hear a nasty cough? It was one of those, bro. Yeah, I have tea. Let me drink my tea, actually. Forgot about it. Ah, it was so hot. Oh, good, though. I wear a mask when I travel. Don't hate me. I'm a pussy. That is literally not a pussy thing at all. I think I think COVID really allowed me to separate myself from a lot of people that I deemed brain dead, and people that were very outwardly like anti-mask. I'm just really glad that I don't have to interact with them anymore because they're fucking brain dead. Scientifically proven help to stop the curve of the virus, and you're like, ah, my nose. Fucking die, bro.
I would be much more nervous without Auntie May here.
Tommy, thank you for the 6 months.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Thank you, Snoopy, for the 2 months. I mean, what do you mean that shit works? It literally, it physically works. Like, that's how you... It literally does. Like, I don't know. Listen, I'm not saying you need to be like, you need to believe everything scientists say, but I don't know, man. To me, if the large majority of intelligent human beings on the planet all agree on one thing, I don't know. Maybe I'm a shill, but or a sheep. I feel inclined to maybe listen a little bit. And I'm not talking politicians, by the way. I'm talking about doctors and scientists. Also, W drip. W drip. Bro. Alright. We got Juno, Lucio, Julu, May, Echo, Queen, Kiri, against Kiri, Mercy, Roadhog, Torb, Farah. Oh wait, isn't that La Lupa person? Isn't that Cloudy? Yeah. Alright. Myself and we're doing fine. Yeah, how's Juno been in your games lately? I haven't played in like almost 10 days, so I don't know how Juno's performing. Oh no, we are 100% going towards anti-intellectualism. Being smart is considered gay nowadays. Like, you shouldn't believe in like doctors or scientists. Like, oh, you believe that shit, bro? That's not what they said on Fox News. If they said it on Fox News, it's real. You're doing good right now. It's fine. Man, I gotta say, I love watching AARs because I can tell how much better you guys are. Joe Rogan fucked up a whole generation. I mean, I don't like Joe Rogan either, but I think if you are more impressionable to a random podcaster than you are like your parents, that's your parents' fault. Like if Joe Mogan influences you more than your parents, then I think your parents fucked up somewhere along the lines. Oh yeah, TikTok wrecked everything. So we have dumb parents though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's either dumb parents or parents' fault. Like I don't know. Listen, I think Andrew Tate's brain dead, Joe Rogan's brain dead, all these people like spewing random rhetoric are all brain dead. But you guys remember, chat, they realize that that's a job. They are making money. Like they're rage bait professionals. And I think obviously we should blame them, but realistically there's going to be people like that for every generation. There's always going to be fear mongering. It's more about being raised to know what's real and what's not, and what's fear mongering and what's actually happening. Like there's going to be those people everywhere. There's always going to be a scapegoat. There's always going to be like an evil person, like a it's their fault, right? But I think it's not really one person's fault. Like collaborative effort. I mean, there's not really much you could do here. I think you probably should have realized that they were rotating earlier and just played over here. But I mean, what are you gonna do, bro? You got deep dicked. Bro, why do I still think that Juno sucks? My evil aunt screamed at a Starbucks employee who asked them to wear it, then passed from COVID 8 months later. Shit happens, bro. I'm not a Juno believer now. I mean, just look at like our impact, and we're not even really doing anything bad. Like, I just think it's her lack of utility that really makes her a little bit weaker than others. Like, I don't know. I don't think she's a bad character. I just don't know what she does. You're also heal botting like crazy, bro. Find angles to get these missiles off. We have our ult here. We can ult this. There we go. Good torpedoes. Would you say Juno is great for consistency but doesn't provide great highs? Yes. And I think most people only play her for her thighs. So. Also, Lu is just not a good comp. Well, I don't think Juno is a bad character. I can win all my games on Juno. I just don't think she's that good. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just, like, washed as a VOD reviewer, but I watch this and I don't really know what you need to do more. I mean, I think your abilities aren't really getting that much value, but I don't really know how on this map because it's, like, kind of weird. Yeah, fun movement. I agree. I mean, I think you played that pretty well. I don't think you did anything stupid. I mean, you're 9-2, good healing, good damage. I mean, I think you played that pretty well. I mean, you almost have more damage than Akiri. I mean, I'm not going to make up anything. I think you did good. Dualities, thank you for the tier 1. My best friend. Hey, you're heal botting like crazy. I think you should try to do more damage, man. Like, he's fine. Don't worry about your queen taking 3 damage, bro. He's going to heal up from passive healing or your Lucio healing. Like, also, we need to go in. Speed ring. Oh, fuck. We went the other way. Good job. I mean, you're playing that very well. I mean, dude, you're owning. Dualities, thank you for the 5 gifted. I hope you're not submitting a VOD because the VOD queue is closed. I hope you're just being a nice guy. Thank you, Dualities. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate that. Yeah. And the only thing I'd say for you is you're just building your ult so slow. The slowest out of anybody for both rounds. You were the last to ult on round 1, and you're probably going to be the last to ult this round. And I think it just comes from the fact that you're healing full HP targets constantly. Like, you're always healing full HP queens. You're always healing full HP maze. I feel like you need to find more time to do damage. Like, right here, damage. Like, there's no reason for you to be doing this. Like, he's going to heal up regardless. He's full HP. Shoot people main right now. You're losing out on so much ult charge. I mean, look at your ult charge. The slowest. Yo, I mean, I think you're playing good, bro. I mean, you guys are kind of owning right now. I mean, it's a very dominant game from you, but the only thing is, I mean, you're just not building ults. And yeah, and you can headshot now, so it's not like she lacks damage anymore. You're very jumpy as well. Maybe be careful jumping so much. I think we did 1 Tracer VOD Boog, but it wasn't very good. Here we have our ult. How do we use our ult here? You're just shooting things. You're just holding down left click. Stop jumping. Why are you jumping, buddy? Come on. It's not transcendence. You still take damage. The 2 things I really want you to work on is trying to find more time to do damage just so that you can build ult faster. And stop jumping. You're a bunny rabbit, bro. Dualities with 1,000 bits, man. This guy's crazy. Comes in, follows, 5 gifted subs, 1,000 bits. Is this thing on? It's fucking on, Duality, my man. Oh, 2,000. This guy's rich. Give me an OMG in chat for Dualities right now. Give me an OMG. Thank you, buddy.
Dualities.
Nice, good job. I like that from you. Really good. Duality, you're fucking crazy, bro. Give me a round of applause for Duality and Lampers. Thank you, Duality. You're fucking wild, bro. Round of applause, man. Clap it up, dude. Thank you for all this other bits. But seriously, bro, Loyal Flex, I'm very proud of you for how much better you've gotten, dude. I mean, look at your stats. I mean, 19-4, doing very good. I mean, the only thing that I really disliked about your gameplay was that you're lacking a lot of damage. Your Lucio is doing more damage than you, and then Juno does great damage nowadays. I think that try your best to do more damage so that you build more ult charge because you can have more ults. That ain't me. Oh, not Loyal Flex. I meant Lampers. Same thing, bro. L underscore. You guys have both L's and both of underscores. Duality, man. I think you could have done way more damage just to build ult charge. I'm not telling you to off angle and go for kills like Kiriko, right? I don't want you to misconstrue what I'm saying. I'm not telling you to off angle and take 1v1s. What the fuck, Duality? This guy's fucking crazy. We're about to hit 1,700 subs because this fucking guy, dude.
VIP Dualities.
It is 35% off gifted subs, by the way. Don't forget. And besides that, stop jumping so much, bro. You're very jumpy. A lot of the things that you could do on the ground, right? You could have ulted and shot the cast from here, but you ulted and jumped in the air and floated and he shot you in the face because you're standing still, right? A lot of the things and a lot of the goals you have could be done on the ground AD spamming. Juno has very fast movement left and right, but when she's in the air and floating left and right, she does good as well, but you kind of float in the air and you just jump, right? You just jump. Move, move left, right. So do more damage so you build ult charge faster and don't jump in a straight line. I think you'll get so much better, bro. And I'm very proud of how much better you've gotten, dude. And thank you, Dualities, bro. My fucking goat right there, man. Holy fuck, bro. What is that big ass thing on the screen? I appreciate that, Duality. Happy fucking Merry Christmas, man. Merry Christmas, bro. I got you next year, Duality, for Christmas. You come in here. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I might tickle you. Let's do preds on what we think Lamper's rank is, chat. Oh, my throat's starting to hurt. I think I'm getting really sick, chat. I can feel it coming. Thank you so much, Duality. Top 100. I don't know. I just got here. Well, he is probably top 500, but I don't know what rank he is. Thank you so much, Duality. You're a crazy person, bro. That's a lot of fucking money, dude. Thank you, dude.
Dualities for president.
I agree. Let's fucking nominate him. All right, Lampers. What's the Lampers? What rank were you in your first VOD review, and what rank were you after that game? You're a Masters 4, and what rank were you before? Oh, you're Masters 4 in your first one. Okay, what are you now? Of course, Duality. Of fucking course I can. That's my jam, too. Chat, bust it down freaky style for Dualities in the chat. 5 months later, that was my Champ 5 game. Chat, from Masters 4 to Champ 5. AAR, bro. AAR after applied review. I'm not playing no fucking games. You think I do this shit for fun? I told you I'm raising a community of gods. The apply method. So so you're champ then, right? That's the first champ that we ever had. Wow. Give me a Belka in the chat. Let me drink my tea really fast. So hot. It's hot. I can't drink it yet. I gotta let it sit. How do you feel, Apply? You've succeeded as a coach? I know I would. I know I would. Alright, let's spin the wheel. Thanks so much, Duality. Show him what I got. Give me a Vine Boom for Duality. We got Cav, Kips, Ala, Crux, Isaac, 110, Fiddlesticks, and Boom. Then we're done. And Duality's with 10 more, man. Give me an OMG in the chat for my fucking guy, bro. Increase my chance? Fuck no. Alright, Ala, you're going next. Let's go. Five get the sub screaming, but it'll be a Thursday. Duality, I always got the Christmas spirit. You see that shit back there, bro? I'm always Christmased out. Duality, I don't know how long you've been here, bro, but you can ask chat. I was jolly this year. I was jolly. You're Grinchmas? No, man. Don't be Grinchmas. Alright, Ala, let me see your thing. Alright, last time Ala needed to stop being a bitch and commit to things and work on his aim. He would always dash in on Genji. Oh wait, I think, right? He would dash in on Genji and then back up, right? So, the thing is, when you're playing, I'm in the military, so I'm pretty sure they're always hiring. That's what's up, bro. Ala would dash in and then back away. Right? That was a big problem with him. I'm the wrong bitch. Really? Who are you? Oh, no. I remember who you are. You were ass. I think Christmas decorations can stay up until like the first week of January. Thoughts? You're Okami, right? Okay. Okay. Chat, every time his shield breaks, 30-second ban, by the way. Every time his Sigma shield breaks, 30-second ban. There's a reason that Sigma shield is 1 second. Because we ban him. Every time. Never let your shield break. Let it recharge more, too. You're doing good right now, though. You're doing good. You're holding choke. I like what you're doing right now. Rock the block because you can't do anything about it. Very good. I mean, I'm seeing AAR at its finest right now. And he got banned, and he blocked again. And welcome back, Allah, and I'll see you in 30 seconds. I mean, dude, there's no reason to let it break. This habit will ruin your life in high elo. When teams start realizing that your shield breaks and all ending on focusing you, when your shield breaks, that means you have to use shift. When your shield breaks and you have to use shift, you don't have your cooldowns for the actual time to use it. There's no reason to let your shield break. The devs made it a 1 second cooldown for a reason. Use it like a diva matrix. Pull it back. There we go. Let it recharge for a little bit. Why? 30 more seconds. I don't understand. Chat, your goal isn't to ban. Your goal isn't to block every bullet. Your goal isn't to block every projectile. Your goal is to block the major damage, right? The big cooldowns, the nades, the sleeps, the huge things coming in, the rocks, right? Your goal isn't to block every little Juno bullet. Doing that will make it to where you never have cooldowns. You never have. It's okay to take damage. Come on, bro. Again, you let it break again. I won't ban him anymore because I'm tired of tabbing out. But, dude, 72% shield. You get rocked. You put your shield this way, and you let it break. Who is that even shielding? I'm serious. You got to stop this, bro. I don't care. I'm going to harp on it the whole VOD. It's the most important Sigma mechanic. Oh. Play corner now. Play corner. Right side corner. He just dug in you right there. I think right there, you just very slow to rotate back. We also have no burst healing, which really sucks. We have Ilari Mercy. But I want you to start realizing, and here's my last. I got you. Oh, wait. What does that say? Here, and here's my last present. Okay, hold on, chat. The last present's coming. Santa Claus is in the building. Hold. Duality's 120, man. Give me an OMG in chat. Duality, I really appreciate it, buddy. That's 45 subs and like 8,000 bits. You're fucking crazy, bro. To end off December, that means a lot to me. Seriously, dude. I hope the military goes well, and I hope you don't get drafted and killed. I'm keeping you in my thoughts. But I think I want you to start realizing that your positioning is a resource, right? So when you're getting low on shield and grasp, start backing up, right? You're 98% or 98 on your shield, even right here, right? Your shield starts getting really low. Start backing up. Back up now. Back up now. Because your shield's breaking. Your problem, right? Your problem is that you wait for yourself to have nothing and then you back up. We already talked about him spamming shield, Bronze. You just get here. Your problem is that you wait. You're waiting for everything to go bad and then you back up. Realize that you're getting overrun here and back up a bit. Neto says shield integrity is a danger meter. Yeah, in some ways, that's a good way of thinking about it, but not always. Not always. If we have a good hold here, we have good angles, we don't always need to back up. But here, we're half HP. We have no burst healing. We have no Suzu. We have no lamp. Back up a bit, right? And besides that, stop shielding everything, bro. Your shield is never alive. And he rocked your flags. But I want to show you a trick. You want to see a trick? And this is rare, right? I'm going to teach you a trick here. So your shield breaks and then you flux. You want to know? You want to know a trick? If you put your shield out and then you flux, you can hide behind your shield and he can't rock you. What? What? Don't let your shield break. There's so many techs you can do with your shield. It always doesn't work. Because you typed that, I'm watching his POV of him shitting on you. You did dualities. You really did. No, genuinely, you did, bro. I was on a 8-day vacation back in New Jersey visiting my family, and we dropped like 1,000 subs. So you coming in here and being a W human has made me feel much better about my life. Now I will be able to eat for the month. You need to take damage, brother. You don't need to sit up here. Like, what are you even doing here? All you're doing here is losing your shield. It's almost like your goal. Are you? Oh, you're playing for mitigated damage. You have double his. You have 3,000 more mitigated damage than him, and you're doing dick and balls. Go back a little. I don't want to. Wait, how come you don't have a shield to block his rock there? Man, your mitigation is way higher than his though, bro. You're doing good. Sojourn is the best DPS to carry. And I know what someone in chat's typing. Well, actually apply. Sojourn's win rates are kind of faltering. It's Sojourn. I mean, you're just not doing anything. Honestly, bro, that was another 1,000 mitigation. And did nothing. We solo flux the Sigma. We let our shield break. We don't rock anybody. We have Juno to flux. We can force Moira fades and flux the Juno or the Moira. But we just solo flux the Sigma. They keep dying. What do I do? So I'm curious, what are they dying to? You need to kill somebody, bro. You have no shield. You don't grasp the dive. The Venture dives. You don't look at the Venture. You're just shooting their tank. The whole game, you just shoot tank. You let your shield break, shoot tank. Let your shield break, shoot tank. Let your shield break, shoot tank. Back up. Let your shield break, shoot tank. Maybe if your ult got value, that might have been good, no? Maybe if you ulted the Cassidy and the Juno, you might have been fine. You might have won this game. Ala, you know who you remind me of? A player named Midru. And you're both in the same place as well. It's very interesting. Very strong personalities. KSA, yeah, you remind me of KSA if KSA was hit by a train. And died. And they gave him a mouse and keyboard. I mean, I'm just wondering when you're going to do something. I mean, all that's happening in this game is your shield's breaking. I mean, you have 4,000 more mitigation or 3,000 more mitigation than this guy. 3 or 4 less limbs, almost less damage than him. You're just shield. Watch. Okay, let's watch. No. I'm curious really fast, Okami. Why do you think that he doesn't flux you? Why do you think that? Why do you think that he fluxes the Illari and the Ashe? They were together. No, because they're killable. You flux Sigmas only. You have to make a play. Guaranteed kills, no matter what. Because you can kill them. That's it. I think a lot of you guys really overthink Overwatch. And that's why I like to ask you guys dumb questions. I'm a big fan of that. If you watch Vod Reviews for a long time, you'll notice that I ask really stupid questions. And the reason I ask stupid questions is sometimes Overwatch is a very easy game, right? And you flux Sigma constantly and no one ever dies, and he fluxes your backline and they all die. Dualities with a tier 3. Okay, there's no need to shield that because they weren't shooting you at the time. Your shield's going down for no reason. You lost all your shield. So can I say something? I don't really think you learned anything from the VOD review. I really don't think so. I don't think it helped at all. Maybe it's my fault. Hi, Lilith. I really struggle in the Sigmir. Well, you struggle in the Sigmir because you never have shield. I mean, bro, you have double his mitigation. Look at your mitigation. You are blocking double the damage, but it's not doing anything. How do you have more deaths than him, but you're blocking way more damage? Because you're blocking useless damage. You're blocking random Juno bullets, random Venture bullets, random things. You need to block when you're doing something. We have to watch other VODs, buddy. I'm sorry. My friend had a seizure to this song on New Year's. Oh.
To make lightly.
I mean, I'm showing you this VOD last time. Actually, let me show you an older VOD. This is pretty new. Let me show you something like... Let's show... Okay, so you're a big fan of KSA, right? Okay, let's watch KSA then. Show KSA. Okay. Let's see. The only time your shield should ever break is if you're gonna die. This is 10 quality. His shield broke? Yeah, because he's gonna die. Broken shield. Okay, let's see. Why isn't he shielding here? Because you need to. You'll let it break there because he's going to die. You just let it break for no reason. Actually, I think KSA is playing like shit here. I said it. He used grass because he wants to save... Oh, wait. Oh, this is perfect. He uses grass because he wants to save his shield. No, grasping at full HP is fine because you get overhealth. That's fine. I mean, bro, he's playing season... I was season 8 ranked, bro. I want to see a pro game, like an actual pro game. Really? You saw this live? That's crazy. Nah, I don't want to watch Infected. He's a big fan of KSA. I mean, you could just tell he shields way less than you. He shields when he plans on doing something. Then he drops his shield. Your shield would have broke 4 times. Here's the mindset I want you to have. I want you to shield something that's happening. Shield a hook. Shield an ability. Shield when you have a goal to do something. Shield when you want to take an angle. Shield when you're pushing something. It's okay if your shield breaks every now and then, especially if it has to stay up or you're going to die. But your shield breaks for nothing. Last time you said my shield is fine. I thought it was fine. Do you think you play the same every game? Did I get worse? I said I think it did backwards. I think after applied review went backwards this time. Also, this is nerfed Sigma. This is 2-second shield. And he's still not letting it drop. Look, the moment he's out of LOS, he shields. Or unshields. He even pulls his shield back while he's fluxing. That's fine that it breaks. He ate 1,000 damage. Think about it like a Matrix, man. Oh, actually, it didn't break there. I thought it did. Now it broke. And even then, when his shield breaks, you notice he tempo shifts and stops going in. He flux tank. Brother. Did I ever tell you to not flux the tank? When did I say not to flux the tank? Honestly, I think I'm going to do what I did a long time ago. I think I'm going to ban you for an hour and do the VOD reviews because I actually think I'm worse at VOD reviewing when you're here. I'm serious. I think that I'm bad at VOD reviewing when Allah is here because I just think that he's one of the dumbest people I've ever interacted with in my life. So I think it would be a lot more beneficial for both of us as a streamer and a VOD reviewee. I think you'll get better if you just stop talking. So let's focus for a little bit. Let's try to focus. Okay. So far, I think a big issue is your shield usage. I think your shield breaks way too much, and not only that, I think you're targeting their tank too much. You said that you struggle. It's fine, Phyllis. I think usually 5 gifted dualities, but the queue's closed today. But fuck it, because you gifted so many, I'll squeeze you in if you really want to. I think a big issue for you besides the shield thing is you expressed that you really struggle in the Sigma mirror, and I think the reason you struggle in the Sigma mirror more than other tanks is because you're focusing too much on the Sigma mirror. Whereas I would love for you to angle past the Sigma and look for backline, look for fluxes on backline. Calm down, Duality. Here we go. You don't need your shield up. There's a wall there. Just pull the shield back. See, right there is a perfect example of why your shield usage sucks. There's a Mei wall in front of you, and you could be getting more charge on your shield, but you're not getting any charge on the shield because you just leave it out there. What's the point? Now it's not going up. No shield, so we almost die. We should take high ground here. Push up here to create space. They're giving high ground for free, but you route main for some reason. And I already know, like, I can imagine what Allah wants to type. Well, my team on cart. I don't care, bro. It's always something with him. You should probably shield him. That would be really good. I told him to use cover last VOD review as well. Put your shield down. I'm doing VODs this Friday, yeah. Good job. I probably wait for the Moira to actually be near you to rock, but I don't hate it. Nice, you're shooting their backline now. So I think I do agree with you. You do suck in the Sigma mirror. But I think a big issue, the reason you suck in the Sigma mirror is because you only shot him the entire round. Now, on offense, when they have the diva and she's off angling and we're not really there and your shield's broken, I feel like now you're focusing a little bit more on their squishies and keeping them in their spawn and not allowing them out, and I think you're having a lot more success. But when it comes to Sigma, it seems like the Sigma called your mom fat. Like, to me, if I had to give a vibe of your gameplay, it felt like the Sigma, you didn't like the Sigma. Yeah, right, Froggy. I think he's focusing on the ego mirror too much. But in this round, he's playing good. I don't think he's on controller, no. I think he's on a low sense. Flux the only guy that can ice block. There's no thought behind what you're doing. No thought behind what you're doing. Ram, Mei, Moira, Hanzo, Juno on the screen, and we Flux the only guy that has a Mei ability that he can't take damage. We rock the Hanzo, then shoot the Ramatra. Play with more intention. You're playing much better this round, though. Exclamation mark song. You're playing much better this round, and I think I would equate a lot of your success this round due to the fact that you're not focusing on tank. That is not the last song. That song is wrong. The last song was "Listen to Your Heart" by DHT. I think this fight you fail because you fight the Mei ult in the Juno ult, and that's kind of dumb. I don't know why you would do that. Again, just not really thinking at all. I think playing corner here with Curie ult or playing left side would be smarter. Guys, let everyone walk past you. And I know you're thinking, why isn't my team pushed up? But I mean, your whole team shouldn't really hold here. I think playing here is fine. It's just, you should have probably shielded off the Hanzo and then not played inside the Juno ult. And you're out of LSU supports, right? But we're winning this anyways. Good shield on Gabriel. That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean right there. Shield with purpose. Why did you shield that? Because you're shielding Gabriel because he's frozen. That's my point. Is shield things. Shield somebody. Shield something for something. Hi, Duality. You played much better that round. How is this guy out of mech already? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what we're doing. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Can you do something? So you use your abilities and you just stand there like this. Throw rocks at people. You have these abilities. They have these abilities so that you could walk up and do something. So for example, right? Let's go back 10 seconds. We have Shield, Rock, and Grasp here. They have no mech. What you do here, instead of going for a Hail Mary Rock, where you throw it randomly across a car, what you do is you jump up on the car, shield, and rock the D.Va. You keep saying, well, what do? My teammates keep dying. Why do you think your teammates are dying? Because you're sitting here throwing rocks at the fucking ground. You have to walk up more. Or go left and fight these guys. Walk up, shield, rock. The issue is that you're playing Sigma like just like a poke character. Like you put your shield down and you're like, okay, I'm safe behind here. Use your you know what's funny? I know he disagrees with me right now, and I'm so glad he can't type in chat. Your goal was to kill the D.Va with rock. So why would we go for this weird sideways rock where the D.Va could hide behind the car when we could just jump up here, shield so we can't take damage, rock the D.Va, and she dies? Be better at securing kills. Like, you're just spamming. Like, you're poking. Why are we poking right now? Kill them. This is so ugly. Such ugly gameplay. By the time it took you to kill a baby D.Va, 3 of our teammates died. It took you 30 seconds to kill a baby D.Va. You used the full shield, 8 left clicks, a rock, and a grasp, and you didn't kill the baby D.Va. Hi, Luna. We have no shield though, so we have to be careful. Judo, where are you going? Oh.
What do? My teammates just die. How do they die? Where's my teammates? They just die.
Maybe because their team shoots people. Like, it pisses me off. You guys say, like, what do? My teammates, my teammates, my teammates. Maybe if you fucking killed someone, you wouldn't have this problem, dude. Oh, I remember. He's a Malga one trick. That's right. Exactly, Pinch Up. I forgot. I remembered who he is now. Round of applause for Awa. The main thing I really want you to work on is not letting your shield break so much. I think you did a good job at trying your best to set tempo, but the issue is I told you to set tempo and try your best to look for kills, and what you did was you just tried your best to look for their Sigma. I don't want you to mirror tank so much. I want you to try to kill backline a lot. You did a lot better on offense. I think your offense, what I would do for you is I would rewatch this offense 5 times and realize what you did better. And to me, what you did better was you used your abilities with purpose. You shielded and walked up with it. You rocked. You killed backline. You did what you had to do, and everyone was playing around you. Don't flux a solo Sigma. He's not gonna die. And I think you'll get a lot better, dude. When you're playing in a Sigma mirror, you can still shoot the Sigma and rock the Sigma, but for the most part, try to find angles on their backline. You said to me, what do I do? My teammates keep dying. Go kill their team instead. Go kill their fucking team instead. You struggle to kill simple things. It took you 4 cooldowns and 30 left clicks to kill a singular baby diva. No shit, your teammates die. You don't fucking kill any. Let's just watch it again so we can make fun of them. The baby diva's out of mech. Okay. Baby diva steps up like a crazy person, by the way. All I would do here is I would step on this car, I would shield, and I would fuck this guy. But no, we want to play back here. And I know what he's going to say, right? Well, if I step on the car, they're going to turn around and shoot me. That's why we have shield and grasp and teammates. All right, let's unban Allah and hear all the bullshit he has to say. Come on, Allah, hit me, buddy. Go ahead. I gotta let this air out, bro. This is so hot still. You need to commit the kills, man. Took you 5 minutes to kill a baby diva. My aim is shit. Hey, stop submitting VOD reviews then, bro. Your aim is shit because you're backing up. Walk up and kill them. Walk forward and shoot them. You're playing for poke. Walk up. Random ass rock. Why not go in and rock him? Give yourself easier shots. Look what you're doing. You're just spamming. Round of applause for Allah. Walk up and look for more ways to secure kills with rock. Rock and 2-tap them. Use your abilities for actually doing something. Use your shield to walk in. When you're trying, I want you to ask yourself when you're playing, what is this shield for? That's what I want you to ask. And when you find yourself realizing, wait, I just shielded air, you're going to realize that you're fucking up. Bro, look at your mitigation. You're at 25,000 mitigation. And you're... you don't need that much. Not only do you need that much, you want to mitigate important things, right? Your goal is to block damage that matters. Your goal... yeah, and use cover as well. Use corners. Your goal is to block damage that matters so that you don't have to use anything. You don't have to use your shield. You don't have to use your grasp. Like, so many times you're just blocking Juno bullets. Like, it felt like their job on Juno was to just shoot your shield. They didn't do anything. Listen, please make it your goal to shield something, right? Or for something. You say to yourself, okay, I want to push this baby diva. I'm going to step up, right? Close to her. I'm going to shield and rock her. You say, I want to kill this baby diva. So I'm going to back up, shield, spam, rock around a corner, shoot a little bit here. No! What is our goal? What do we want to do in this game? We're going to walk up. Okay, so how can we walk up? We use shield to walk up. You're not Reinhardt. Stop using your shield like Rein. I've actually never seen Sigma porn. Okay, Preds are up, chat. My throat's starting to kill me, bro. I gotta get these done, bro. My throat hurts so bad. Thank you, Numa, for the 25 months. I'll stream one when I feel like it. I just don't think you have a brain, Allah. I think you click buttons and you do things for fun. And can I say something that's going to hurt your feelings? The reason you've developed this is because you're a Malga player. I'm sorry. And chat will tell me it's true. He's a Malga main. And the reason you don't really think about your cooldowns is because Malga's cooldowns don't really matter that much. Shift in, you hold left click. I play Sig more. You do now. But I want you to try to put more emphasis on... Okay, step 1. What do I want to do? Step 2. What do they want to do to stop me from doing it? Step 3. Can I use my abilities to enable me to do the thing that I want to do? And that's it. I want to kill the baby diva. So I'm going to make the game easier for myself. I'm going to step up. I'm going to shield. I'm going to rock. And I'm going to kill her. But what you do is you run away. You shield. You shoot the wall. You bounce up and down. You rock around a corner. Why don't you just kill her? Walk up and kill the baby diva. What rank are you, Allah? I gotta move on. God, this is the hottest tea that's ever teed. Hi, Big Drum. I'm doing good. My throat really hurts, though, sadly. Isn't it better for him to ignore Baby Diva and go for anything else? No. Why would you do that? Why would you not kill the Diva? Why not? Why would you let her get back in mech? Baby Diva is useless anyways. Right, so... Well, so here's what I was talking about earlier. Where you guys really look for rocket science. I'm going to tell you guys something that's going to hurt your feeling. Killing their team is good. I get it, right? Stagger after the teammate volumetrically based on the time on the clock. If we look left and right based on the geography of Hollywood, if we have more players than them, we will win the game. I promise you, you can clip this, send it to all your favorite streamers. If they tell you to not kill the baby diva, you should tell them to die. So, another thing is, you said, do I try to do this in all cases or only when I have an advantage? Allah, I think you're helpless. I think that you should pay another person for VOD reviews, to be honest. I don't think I can help you. Your brain can't comprehend simple things. I told you that you want to do something. So I want you to use your abilities to enable the fact that you want to do something. And your response is, should I do this all the time? No, fucking sometimes. Yes, dude. What else should your shield be used for? What else should your abilities be used for? What else are you using your buttons for? I don't understand. I don't know what rank he is. He's not telling me. I'm refunding the points. The baby diva. It doesn't matter. It could be fucking Adolf Hitler on the court. I don't care. If you want to kill Adolf Hitler, do we have shield? Do we have grasp? We use shield to get closer. We rock Hitler and we kill him. It doesn't matter. See, this is the problem. You know what's funny, chat? Is I stopped doing VOD reviews for about 2 months. And Allah is the reason. Not him exactly, but this is the reason I stopped doing VOD reviews. Because you guys don't understand nuance. You don't understand nuance. I stopped doing VOD reviews because you guys don't think about things, right? I simply said, when you want to do something, your abilities enable. You have anger issues, and you have a learning disability. I have anger issues, and you have a learning disability. We can both agree on some things. Here's the thing, right? I said, when you want to do something, you need to use your abilities to do it. And you said, all the time? No, sometimes. I gotta move on, because you're pissing me off. Who won again? Cav. I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm sad now. I'm sad too. I'm sad too. It's okay. it's not like I'm introducing really crazy concepts to you, Allah. It's not. Okay, I'm you know, let's break it down before I freak the fuck out. Okay, chat, let's think about something here. Okay, really fast, just really fast. You know, we're gonna move on. We have to move on, Matt. Okay. So, chat, I want to kill this guy over there, right? But I struggle to kill the guy over there because he's far away from me and my aim's not that good, right? And he is shooting me. Is there a way that I could use an ability to get closer to him? So I'm using an ability to get closer to him. Why are we getting closer to him? We're getting closer to him because our aim sucks. When we get closer to him, we will rock him, right? So we shield and walk forward, then we rock and we kill him, right? And what you say is, all the time? No, you don't run at them all the time. But if it's an opportunity, yes, you can. You can still spam like this. You can still shoot people. You can still look for rocks. But if it's someone that you know you can kill, someone that you know you can push and secure the kill, walk up. Everything that you say is my aim sucks, my aim sucks, my aim sucks. So why don't you use your shield to get closer to them to enable you so that you don't have to look for crazy aim, look for a rock, and while they're rocked, you can look for an easy kill. There's ways to play Sigma. It's very frustrating because you guys look for black and white answers. There's no black and white answers, man. I don't know. I can't answer for you in every situation. I can't be there for every situation you have. You're looking for me to solve every fight that you have. You're looking for me to get into the you want to get into the game and you see the game on all aspects of life like Doctor Strange. Buddy, you have to do some work as well. You come here and you think I'm Jesus. You're not putting in any effort to learn. So let me ask you. After the last VOD, we told you to play a little bit more aggressive in front line and set the tempo. What were you working on? I'm curious. The last VOD, this reminds me of when Spillo said he knows some people will not climb. Oh, I know he won't climb. What were you working on? No, he ranked down. Thank you, Josiah. I tried to play more aggressive and I climbed the diamond too. Right, but then you dropped the plat. So let's ask ourselves something simple. Why do you think that was? What were you doing differently? Because I wasn't there for all your games. Cav, send me your thing, please. Why is this song the only one playing? I don't know. Okay. But what I think you did very poorly there is that you didn't really get any kills. You did a lot of spam and you did a lot of damage. And I'm proud of you for that. What I think is that you should try to secure kills. The Venture dove you and you got the Venture 1 HP, but you gave up on the Venture and walked away. I'm not really sure why. I think you need to walk up a bit, play corners, use your abilities for something. I want you to think, brother. I think you're on autopilot constantly. Please think about what you want to do and why. And whatever you want to do, you need to use your abilities to enable that. Okay, so I'm going to give you something really simple to work on, right? It's very simple. Very, very simple. Get into the game. You can chill for a little bit, poke a little bit. What do I want to do, right? Let's say, for example, you're Flux. You got your rock fluxed, right? I told you, shielding before you flux is a really good way to not get rocked in your flux. And you say, I do that, it doesn't work! So then, what the fuck do you want me to do? What do you want me to do then? Because what I'm telling you is true. You fluxed without shielding. You fluxed without any map geometry. But I tell you to do something, and you say, I already do that! Well, then I'll fucking die then. Like, you need to think about. So let's break it down simple, right? I want a flux. Step one. Allah wants the flux. Step one, right, chat? Okay. What do they have to stop my flux? They have rock. Now, chat, hold on. Refresh me really fast. Do we have an ability that can block a rock? Do we have any of them? I know, Allah. Before you, I know you're typing. I know that you can still get rocked when you shield, but it helps. It stops you from getting rocked very often. I'm not denying that you can still get rocked when you shield, but it helps a lot, especially if you flux the Sigma. So that's a small example of I want to do something. What are they going to do to stop it? Here's what I'll do to stop what they're going to do. Why are you talking like this? Because honestly, I think I have to talk like this to you. Like I'm 10 years old. Because can I say something? You're 10 years old mentally. I think so. Let's read the messages. Let's read the messages. He rocked my flux too, so sad. So I said, I think you should try shielding. It always doesn't work. Stop buying VOD reviews then. They keep dying. What do I do? Let bro coke. You're just stubborn, man. I have to move on. I'm stun locked. I'm banning him. I gotta ban you. I'm sorry, because I'm gonna be stun locked for 30 minutes. 30-minute ban. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay, we get into the game. What do we want to do? Not even chat. It doesn't even need to be a plan, right? It could just be positioning, right? Simple stuff, right, chat? I want to take high ground. But just move on. No, go fuck yourself. I can do whatever I want. Okay. I want him to get better. Just because someone is stupid in school you don't stop teaching him, right? The underprivileged dumb kids don't stop getting taught. Just because he's stupid doesn't mean he can't learn. He just pisses me off the way he types. No child left behind. It could be something simple. Your fingers, your left hand, your right hand, and your brain are not friends, Allah, okay? Your left, right, and your brain, they aren't friends. They are not, okay? Your brain says, I want to do this. Your fingers go, oh my God, my brain wants to do this. So my fingers will click the buttons that enable me to do these things. Oh, I want to take this corner. Okay, my brain wants to take the corner. But how can we take the corner? We shield to take the corner and then we bring the shield back. Why? Because we're already on the corner. We don't need a shield anymore. Okay, now I want to look for a rock. So I'll peek around the corner. I'll shield. I'll rock. I'll look for a kill. I don't get that kill. I'll pull the shield back. I'll play the corner. You need to play with purpose. You're just autopiloting. You're just autopiloting, walking around. Jackal says, how does one become conscious when gaming and not playing on autopilot? Be schizo. Talk to yourself. That's what I do. The first step to realizing you're autopiloting, or the first step to stopping autopilot is realizing you're autopiloting. It's the same concept as reading, where, thank you Jelly Moon for the prime, where if you're reading and your brain gets distracted, you can't just go, ah, drats, fuck, I'm stupid. No, you ground yourself. When you recognize you're autopiloting, bring yourself down to earth, right? Focus. That could be grounding mechanisms, right? My favorite grounding mechanism is ult tracking. It's very easy for me to focus on the game when I think about ults, right? What ults did they use that last fight? And that could be different for you. Maybe your autopilot grounding mechanism is calming. Maybe talking in game helps you. whatever it is, but you need to figure out ways to stay focused. For me, that's ult tracking. Dude, my throat hurts so much from that last VOD review. Allah, you broke my throat. Yeah, holding tab helps a lot too. I know a lot of you guys probably weren't here, but a long time ago, I was holding tab. Right? I was holding tab, and somebody told me that I'm holding tab because I have an ego. They said, I have an ego, and I'm looking at my stats. But I'm just reminding myself the game, like what's happening, the comp. Apply, my girlfriend is in love with you. Please don't steal her. You should break up with her. Okay. Cav on the Curie.
Hey. Hello. I'm in charge. Don't forget that.
God, this tea is so hot.
5, 4, 3,
Also,
1.
simple things in this game really help. Like I know you guys hate saying simple things. Like I always tell you guys, when you're on Curie, remind yourself that you need a Suzu Ana, right? And you guys be like, well, no, duh. But the issue is, like, you guys don't do things like that. Yeah, tippy tap. If you have tremors and can't aim really well, then play Mercy. She's not breaking up with me. I really play actually play Overwatch. Wait, more lesbians for apply. Join the club. Hashtag lesbians for apply.
I'm with you.
Hold on. I had to keep spitting mucus out because it's fucking disgusting. There's a bunch of gays in this community. I don't know why, bro. I feel like I don't have the personality for the gays, but I am handsome though, so I get it. Let's lock in. Hi, Donald Trax. All right, let's go. The mucus jar. Nah, I'm spitting in this thing. Tav, what have we talked about? Blossom is not a slut. She's a whore, okay? Team plays. Okay, I like what you're doing right now.
Let me balance you out.
Hello. Reinforce the payload.
Sniper, don't get shot.
You're shooting a lot without intention, but
I've got you.
look at that Widow, dude. That Widow's so squishy, and you're shooting a fucking Bastion, bro. One headshot, that Widow is basically dead. Target the Widow, man. Now he has walls. You can't target him. Poking the Widow? Nah, I mean, there's no reason to not poke Widow on Curie, bro. Your hitbox is so hard to hit. Yeah, jumping a lot as well. So far, you're playing good, though, Cap. Jumping a lot is very bad. Because it makes your movement very predictable.
Hey. Under my protection.
You have Curie out here. I mean, it's not really your fault. I don't really recommend doing this. I think if you want to help your hog do something, just play like from out here and then just like spam main and then be over here. Play in the middle, right? I think, oh, dude, I love the way Liar explained this on Curie. I don't know why. I feel like this is such a good analogy for Kiriko, but you want to think about Kiriko like monkey in the middle, where Your team's here, your tank is here, and you're in the middle, and they're like throwing a ball over your head. Now you can help your tank, help your backline, still do damage, and TP to either one of them. But if you hard commit, sometimes you can hard commit to your tank's angle, right? Which is not bad. But the thing that fucked you up there is that you just committed too deep and you didn't have a TP back to your team. I think it's fine. That's good advice, it really is.
Hey there, I'm with you. This might hurt more than usual.
Yeah, they shouldn't all be on cart. I like that you're supporting the Roadhog mirror a lot. Chat, I'm gonna tell you guys a secret. If you're ever in a Roadhog mirror, drop all fundamentals you've ever learned about Overwatch and just pocket your Roadhog's duel. I'm serious. I'm not trolling. No off-angling, no ult timings, no flanking. When it's a Roadhog mirror, all you need to do is drop all things that you know about Overwatch and make sure he wins the duel and you can't lose. That's why Roadhog's the worst character in this game, or the worst designed character in this game, because when you're playing a Roadhog mirror, it's no longer an Overwatch game, it's the Roadhog game. These are the only people that matter in the game. You have to. I like that. Hey. He tried to do something too crazy, and now he loses, and his Roadhog's gonna lose the duel. What I tell you, chat. What I tell you. When you have a Roadhog mirror, just pocket the fucking hog, bro. That's all you need to do. It's so stupid. If you're a support player, and you have a hog, and they have a hog too, you should just all in on pocketing him with nades and Suzus. We have ult soon. We can start fight here with this ult. Wait, he just Roadhog ulted. What are you looking right for? Alright, they give me a lot of ults. Also, for the person who's talking about having tremors, my biggest advice for you is if you want to just play like all the characters, play on a really, really low sense. We figure out in the end Hex deck. So far, Cal, I think you're playing fine. You could be making a little bit more plays, but like I said, because you have the Roadhog, I would just suggest playing for the Roadhog mirror. Again, the Roadhog mirror, that's it. See, I know we talked about you making more plays, Cav, but again, there's set and setting and everything in Overwatch. When and why are we making these plays? And in this scenario, there's not really many plays for you to make. You can do the same damage main that you could here. You could shoot these guys main and help your Roadhog with Suzu. So I think you going this way, remember, we have a Mercy as our second support. So if our Roadhog gets into the duel, we fucking lose. If our Roadhog gets into the support and we're not helping him, we're done. Not doing too bad. Oh, Cav, chill out, bro. What's going on? Drunk? Zen definitely requires accuracy. What the hell are you guys talking about? Pretty good so far, Cav. I mean, I don't think that you played really bad there. The only thing that I would say is to know when and when to not make a play. I think this is a good time to go make a play. I'm not mad about that. Maybe don't jump in the air because you made it really easy for him to hit you.
What's up?
Really late Suzu. Late Suzu.
Personne n'échappe
Playing really far now. I feel like the reason you won the first 2 fights is because you were enabling your Roadhog to diff theirs way harder, and now you're trying to do too much. I guess my biggest advice for you, Cav, is to recognize win conditions. Hold tab, look at the comps, and realize what's making us win here. And in this situation, sadly, the way Roadhog works is it's your Roadhog, right? I think you were playing really good when you were rotating with Roadhog, right? On offense, you went far right with him. Both perks are pretty good except for the last major one. You should just get the Suzu one. So I think you're playing pretty good right now. I think you're just making the wrong decisions. Perfect.
Have some style.
Both minor perks are useful. Usually my mindset is if we have a dive tank, then I try to get the traveling of Foodist perk. Good job. Again, doing good. A little crazy though. I think you could have slowed your roll there. Tempo shift a little bit, you know? Go back to your Roadhog and help him again. You kept jumping up and down. Just chill for a little bit. Really good though. You're getting much more value when you're pocketing your hog.
That was
Thank you, Asylum. Thank you, Asylum. Very good. You're playing okay. Suzus aren't too bad. Doing good damage from an ult. It's not a bad bot from you. What's the stats looking like though? Good Suzu again, just pocketing it. I think we're doing good. 11k damage, 10 and 6, or 11k healing, 5k damage. I mean, really, I think a lot of people forget how strong Curie's utility is, and people probably don't forget. They're just stupid. You're winning this game off of Suzus. Like, some of these games, chat, are solved on paper. Chat, what do you think the reason we win this game automatically should be? What do you think? What do you think the difference is between comps? Yep. Both teams have Ana, but one team has Curie. Precisely. Precisely. That's it. You're doing great right now. It's important that you know when to just chill. I mean, that's not really your fault. Maybe you could have had a better angle on him, but your Roadhog's in touching their spawn. I'm not going to blame you for that. Honestly, I'd probably Curie ult with my Roadhog here. It makes me want to play Curie more. So how many of you guys play Curie still? Play closer. You're so far. Like I said, monkey in the middle. It allows you to play in the middle between them. So you can do damage. You can get easy Suzu off. You don't ever want a Tom Brady Suzu. Because if you have Tom Brady Suzu, your Suzu time is going to be off. You're going to miss. Nice. They have ult here. Bait them in. Look for ult. Walk up more. Walk up more. See, I want you to be a ride or die more. I want you to remember, if that guy dies, we lose the fight. I know it's very easy to say, like, oh, well, he's feeding. But what are we going to do? You could have maybe Suzu'd him, popped your ult, kept him alive. No, I agree with that, Pink Chup. Like, Ana and Bap's feedback when healing is so orgasmic. We've had this ult for the whole game, bro. We gotta rip this bitch at some point, man. There we go. No way we lose this. Missing a lot of Suzus now. Not really. I feel like you're just not really focused on the tank duel anymore. You're not really focused on their Roadhog hook. I feel like, for me, I don't think you're playing bad this game. I just think that your attention is away from what really needs to be paid attention to. And there's not really much for you to Suzu besides nade and hook, yet you're late on nades and hooks multiple times that round. Like, your stats are fine. You're doing good damage. You're the most damage out of all the DPS, the most supports, like, or the most healing. Like, you're doing good support-wise and damage-wise, but I feel like your timing on abilities is not it. Yo, Denny Dip, thank you for the prime, buddy. I mean, that guy's feeding. What are we gonna do?
Draw strength from nature. So fast.
Alright, enable the duel again.
Stop the payload from moving.
Nice, good job. Really good TP, dude. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I don't think you're gonna win this game through damage or through like good healing. You're winning this game through your utility, and I think it took you a really long time to realize that. I think that Lucio would be more fun if there was in-game voice that enabled your character. Like, if I amp heals, if I start screaming, I should do more healing. Thank you, Clary. What was that? Nice, good play. Really good rotation. I like this a lot. I'd probably go back to my tank here now. Because the only way we lose is if my tank dies. Final pause for Cav. Cav, you played good this game, bro. And I don't expect anything less. This is AAR. This is not his first VOD review, so it makes sense that he played good because I'm the greatest VOD reviewer of all time. Round of applause for Cav. The only thing I would say that I really want you to improve on, first of all, I don't think that you needed to go out of your way to make plays that game. I think it's just to really recognize what your goal is that game, right? And I think you did a really good job recognizing it was enabling the Roadhog. But sometimes I think that would falter away and you would try to do more than you should, and that really fucked you up a lot. So I would say hold tab, try to figure out what you should do more, and remember how strong your utility is, and making sure you're never late on a nade, never late on a Suzu, your win condition, right? And I think a lot of people confuse win conditions with ults, right? They think win conditions like, oh, grab dragon, nano blade, but win condition also means my comp compared to theirs, and our win condition is that they can't nade us because we have Suzu. And I think that you didn't really focus on your Suzus as much. Your Roadhog died in duels a lot. Like, I think this fight, how do we figure out what we should do based on comps? It's kind of simple, bro. I feel like a lot of you guys know it. You guys don't use your brain. Like, if we're in a Roadhog duel, my Roadhog losing the duel is not very beneficial. Like right here. Not here. Right here, our team is walking up main. You know the Roadhog is there taking the duel, but you go for a flank play here. I love this idea if we're on Sigma, if we're on Ram, you know, if we're on a more self-sustained tank. And I know Roadhog is technically a self-sustained tank, but remember, they have the nade. The only thing to stop the nade is you, right? So this is like the only issue I have with you, by the way, and I'm being a little nitpicky because I think you did play good this VOD, is that understanding hero matchups and why you're doing things. Like, I feel like what happened here is my voice seeped into your ears, and you're like, oh my god, apply wants me to make a play. And I do want you to make plays, but I want you to look for plays and wait for plays, not force plays. And if our Roadhog is the one stepping up on point, taking a 1v1 or 1v4 with the Roadhog, we need to help him. This is also the case with Malga duels as well. And it's actually a big problem with 5v5 is that a lot of 5v5 is enabling the tank duel, at least for support. Not always. But yeah, Cap, that's it really. Just recognizing what you want to use your Suzu for, and in this case, it was definitely to enable the duel. I think that the only fights you really lost is where you didn't Suzu a hook and you didn't Suzu a nade, and I know it sucks, bro. A lot of pressure on Kiriko's shoulders to get these Suzus off, but that's the character that you're playing. So let's do the Preds for Cav. Other than that, though, I think you're doing good damage. That's what I need to work on. What's going to win me this game? Right, because you're not playing bad. You're not feeding now. It's not like, everyone make fun of Cav. Ha, 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 he's ass. It's more about understanding who and why we're going to win. That's it. Preds are up. Preds are up. Like, for example, Cav, let's say we have a ball, right? Let's say we have a ball. We don't need to really enable him that much. He's way more self-sufficient. He's going to roll around and look for health packs. That's where you could start looking for more plays, more off angles, more flanks, more right side plays, more left side plays, right? But now that we're playing the Roadhog mirror, you need to acknowledge that that's our win condition, right? Another example is if, let's say we're playing a very slow comp, right? We're not playing anything aggressive. Let's say we're playing slow. Exactly, Mike. Let's say we're playing very slow. Let's say they're playing dive and we're playing more of a secure comp. Maybe our win condition is to keep our hit scan alive and absorb the initial dive so our hit scans can get value on their team, right? It just depends, right? That's why I really hate when you guys look for one-word answers or one-sentence answers. How do I play this character? I don't know, bro. We have 30 different maps, 80 different characters, 90 different abilities, 48 different points. Like, it's a different situation every game. Except for Widow. But even with Widow, bro, my favorite thing to do in Overwatch 1 when I had a Widow player on my team was to play Hanzo, and I would only Sonic Arrow. Listen, I know Aspire likes kids, but it's a real hand experience. Aspire and I got insanely high elo. I think he was rank 1, I was rank 3 in ranked. Because all we would do is he would play Widow, and people would Widow duel him, and I would play Hanzo and only Sonic their Widow, and we never lost. It was OP. I basically gave my Widowmaker wall hacks. There's simple ways to win games, man. There's simple ways to win games. Alright, what's your rank right now, Cav? Basically, Mike. Last review, Diamond 4, now Masters 3. Oh, Cav, I said it to the last Masters review. Once you hit Masters, you know what you're doing and you know how to not troll now, right? You're not in the phase where you're trying to figure out how to stop feeding. You're now in the phase where you're trying to figure out how to win each game. And I think you will do it, right? You'll figure that out easily. You're not a dumb player. Hold on. I'm back. Sorry, chat. I have to keep spitting mucus out, bro. I'm definitely getting sick. This fucking sucks, bro. We usually do them Tuesdays and Fridays, Tippy Tap. Next VOD, we usually on Friday. Unless I'm sick. Alright, let's spin the wheel. I don't have a bag. No, I'm just going to the bathroom. Chat, type Greg to reset the vibes. We got Kips, Crux, Isaac, 110, Fiddlesticks, and Anbu left. We're making good time today. Let's get these done. I'm saying Athu. Thank you guys for hanging out today, man. I'm a little low energy than usual, even though I've been screaming. I just, my throat is starting to kill me, dude. Alright, Kips, where my boy Kips at? Let me find his name. I don't think he's here. Oh, I see him. Who's my new name? I think Asylum is good. Hi, Kips. Alright, let's do Kips' VOD. Alright, chat. First time VOD reviewer. Everyone say hi to Kips. Maybe Splatoon. I usually stream while I'm sick. It's just, it depends how bad it gets, yeah.
Ready for battle.
6v6 VOD. They got Skibidi Riz on their team. Juno Vod. All right, let's check it out. I think Juno is a little bit better in 6v6 because I think her missiles get a lot of value. Also, I think speed ring is a little bit more beneficial. We do have Juno Ilari, so we have really low healing, so we're probably going to have to heal a lot. I'm looking for you to enable our queen, enable our, or not enable, but use your missiles very good. It is a really good map for Juno missiles too. The one thing I will say, Mudkip, is that I want you to try to use your speed ring almost like you're guiding your team somewhere, right? I know it can be very frustrating for your teammates to not use your speed ring, right? But I'm telling you, psychologically, your teammates will run through the speed ring. So what you're doing right now isn't really that good by shooting the speed ring at him. Let's say, for example, you probably wanted him to live, so you're just giving him speed. But say, for example, you really wanted your queen to walk up and take this corner. Something that's cool to do is just shoot your speed ring over here, and more often than not, maybe this is just my take because I'm in higher elos, but I feel like guiding your team with speed ring low-key works a lot. So far, you're not too bad, though. Alright, we're doing good. Stop jumping so much. Nice, that was good. Very good. Careful, though. Why are you jumping so much? You can heal these guys from the ground. There's no reason to jump that much. Speed ring on the corner. Speed ring on the corner here. See, I think the speed ring. So far, I think speed ring is your worst ability used. I think you're kind of just using it. I think you probably know, Kips, but the initial orb of speed ring gives speed. So So like that right there gives your team speed. When the orb travels through your team, they get speed boost, and also the ring gives speed boost. So the best way to, no, not only to self, no, it gives to everyone. It gives everyone. The orb gives speed to everyone. It gives speed to everyone. So the best way to use Juno speed is to use it in an angle where it hits everyone, and then it's also where they are. So let's make an example, right? Let's say our goal is to get our team to that corner. What we could do is we could make the orb speed ring, the orb go through our teammates, and then it lands here. So it's not that tight of a hitbox. It's pretty big. So they have speed boost here, and they get another speed boost again. It's like having double speed boost. So what I would love for you to do here instead of speed ringing that way is to just like position yourself here and speed ring so that it lands like on the corner. So now we have speed boost from the initial orb, and then they have speed on the corner as well. I think so far the only thing I'm seeing from you is your speed ring suck. Good torpedoes though, WPedos. Because think about it, right? You're using your speed ring as like a one-time speed, right? Like, go, get out of here, right? I want it to be like, go, get out of here, and when you get to where you're going, you have speed again, right? I'm doing good. Bro, this cup keeps shit really cold. Or not cold, hot. So one thing I would say I don't really want you to do too much is looking for pre-fight pedos. I think the most detrimental torpedoes in this game are mid-fight ones. Usually after a cooldown came out or our tanks are bashing into each other. Getting hit with those torpedoes mid-fight is really OP. Obviously, these are good torpedoes if you don't have ult and you're trying to farm ult charge, but this now, that guy got melted. I feel like it's not bad, but try to focus on mid-fight ones. Like, this was literally perfect. These were literally perfect. Right? We round the corner. Our teammate's walking around. Rock comes out. We're walking in. We just act. We shouted. That's very detrimental. So you're saying there's good and bad types of pedos. Okay. Okay, that was trash. Good ult though, but that speed ring was trash. That's hell of a gamble with that joke. What do you mean gamble? There's no joke.
This ends now.
I think sometimes you're just kind of using. I think sometimes you're kind of just using your torpedo because you feel like you haven't clicked buttons in a while. Tell me if I'm wrong, but I feel like in that fight, you just used it because you felt like you haven't used it in a while, but don't feel that way. Don't feel in a rush to do things. I would rather you focus quality over quantity. Because sometimes I see you speed ringing kind of the air. Tiramisu, you've been here long enough to know we do rank in the end. Not just torpedoes, speed rings as well, Kibbs. Yeah, you're definitely a CD spammer, but honestly, I mean, 8-1, 5,400 healing. I think you played really good that round. Like, I don't have anything bad to say. I just think your speed rings are basically useless. That the rest of the VODs, I probably won't be that mean because my throat's starting to hurt a lot. So, W, you guys get nice VODs for the next couple hours. Like, again, that speed ring is just so useless. Like, we just don't need it right now. Like, look at that speed ring, bro. W, they're getting it. I got a question range for her fall off too. That's fair. I mean, I think that you were fine, really. I think that you don't really need to fly a lot. I think a lot of Juno's sounds really motivate players to like fly around a lot. When realistically, you could kind of play like an Ano or a BAP where you could just sit up here and shoot and use your shift to go away. Like, you don't really need to jump and shift and go crazy. I feel like in a lot of ways, you don't really need to do all the movements you're doing. Your aim is good, though. Yeah, they did a really good job at Juno's sounds. I don't blame people for ability spamming. They do sound really fun. Like, I want to ask you, right? This is very important, Kips. Why did you speed ring there? Like, what was the thought process behind it? Because, like, I think what I would have done is, first of all, our team's not really fighting yet because we just died. We're resetting a bit. I think I would wait till my team gets a little bit closer and then speed ring and then look for torpedoes. Early torpedo, early ring again. I think these torpedoes are going to land, but they're not going to do anything really. Yeah. Speed ring. Now our queen is up here. The speed ring's back here. Try your best to think about why you're doing things, right? What do you want your team to do? If you might Kips here, yeah, they're Kips. How much for Vod? Yeah, I think I see Junk Queen and think go Queen. Right, but let her walk up a little bit, right? Because she's going to naturally walk up because that's what queens do. And then when you see her a little bit closer, give her speed ring. Very early. I think you're struggling to understand when the fight's starting. I think I want you to really use your abilities for fighting and not for starting fights. Or you can use your speed ring to start fights. Like right there. Oh my god, that's a huge Juno pedos. I think you're using your ability a little bit too early, and I think it's okay just because you're trying to get poke damage in. But I think her abilities are much better used in the middle of fights. That's fine. And I will say, I think Juno has had a small impact on the game in comparison to others. But, oh, look at that. I mean, look at that. That's what I'm talking about right there. And I'm not telling you can't use your abilities to poke every now and then. But the way that's happening right now in my eyes, Kips, is that you speed ring, you use your Juno torpedoes, and then the fight breaks out. And now we don't really have any of your abilities to impact the actual fight, right? Whereas your torpedoes could potentially force a Suzu. Your torpedoes could force Matrix, right? Wait for them to walk in, wait for things to break down, and then use it. Like right now, nothing. We're good. Hold it. Don't look for a poke. Bait them in. Okay, well, I'm out controlled. But also, you're kind of a babysitter right now, Kips. Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? Are we okay? Brother, they've been full HP for 10 fucking minutes. Position here and do some damage. You've been stuck on 6-7% ult charge for a month. Do some damage so we can get our ult up. Pretty useless torpedoes again. I would have waited for them to walk in for literally 1 second. See, like right there, what I would have done, I would have just shot the ring in Skibbity Riz, right? You know he's gonna kite. So why would you put it over here, right? He's kiting this way. No, I don't think so, Kibbs. It's not really about more enemy angles, right? You don't really angle that much on Juno. It's more about just doing damage so you build your ult faster. That's it, right? You don't really need to off angle. Juno's not a great off angler, but she still does good damage, and that good damage really enables her to build her ult faster. I think you could have like 2 or 3 more ults each round if you were doing more damage. I'm okay. Yeah, I know it's hard, and I'm not expecting you to get kills, Kips. Even shooting their Sigma, even shooting the Ram, right? Shooting a Ram block is fine. That was a really bad Juno ult because it went right side. You really wanted to go forward. But actually, I didn't realize they're fighting in there, so it works out. No, you're right, nothing good. I agree with that. So I'd say, what's up, Ala? I'd say my biggest issue for you right now is that I think your abilities are used really early, and also that ability was used on absolutely nothing right there. And you're pocketing a little too much. I think right now, damage. There we go. Good job. It's not just about the damage and getting kills. It's about having more ult uptime. Like right now, we don't need to be healing. We're all full HP. Relax. You're like a grandma. Even 1 extra burst will go a long way into their tank. You'll get a lot more ult charge. Damage now. Peek left to look for some shots. Useless speed ring. Hi to me? I already did, bro. You're so needy, bro. You tell me why I talk to you like a 10-year-old. Because you fucking act like a 10-year-old. Good job. Good survivability. Ew. And your mechanics are good, too. Your aim is good. There's no reason for you not to be doing damage. So how many Juno players in chat say, hey? Your mechanics are good. I want to see you doing more damage, dude. And not Trixie. Hi, Lacerdic. Good speed ring, but don't be afraid to put it on the ground. Like, I would rather speed ring to land right here. I would love for you to... Here's the main thing I really want you to work on, right? Is I want you to be more precise of where the speed ring lands. Yes, it has lingering AoE, but now we have to full commit here to get it. Where I want us to get speed ring, like, literally in this choke here. Be more cautious of where it lands exactly. I feel like you're just throwing them bitches out. Really good torpedoes. Build this ult and pop the ult here. Ah. Hi, Geeky. Hi, True Cat.
Ready for battle.
Screw your courage to its place, and you will serve me well.
I fought a bunch of you bastions
I'm
once.
back.
You all had wheels and big sharp teeth.
I agree, Zhao. That was a really good speed ring. Now look at everyone getting it. Constantly getting it. Really good. Before you put this shit over here. Really good. More intention of where it lands. Very important. It's not, and I want you to value yourself more, Kips. I feel like watching you give me the vibe that you don't feel like you impact the game much. You just do things here and there. You heal bot a lot. You know, you throw things out there. You torpedo now and then. Value yourself more. Hold weight to your abilities. I want you to tell yourself that if you have bad torpedoes and you have bad Juno speed rings, you will lose the fight. But I think the way I watch you, it's kind of like, well, if it's bad, it's bad. If it's good, it's good. Whatever. Don't think like that, right? I mean, like, what the fuck is that speed ring for, bro? Who is that for? Their team? Maybe our team would be able to kite here if we actually speed ringed on this corner. We maybe got out. Not bad. I would have probably used it on the corner instead. Good ult. The idea with your ult is you want your abilities, right? You want to use your ult and torpedo at the same time. You really fucked this up because you use speed ring, then you use torpedoes, and then you ulted, right? What I would love for you to do is ult, use the damage boost for torpedoes, and use the speed ring so your team could use the ult more, right? It's the same problem with the last VOD review where you have an idea, but not how you're going to enable that idea, right? If your abilities were your teammates, you would have reported them for being AFK. Why are both my abilities AFK? Because we wasted them, right? Another case of the pre-fight abilities. Hi, Kieran. I agree, bro. So, I don't hate it, but maybe just a little bit closer. Another thing I want you to think about, right, Kips, is I don't think you really have an idea of when to speed ring. At least before the fight starts. I think I want you to try to speed ring tempo shift based off of what abilities they use, right? Let's see, we saw them waste shout. We saw them waste bastion ult or bastion form. We saw them waste fade. We speed ring immediately in, right? You kind of just speed ring. Again, another useless one. Don't be afraid to shoot it at the ground, dude. You can hit the ground with it. You don't need to shoot it straight. We have our abilities here. We're going to use our ult and then our abilities. Not great. We don't need it right now, right? I think I want your mindset to be that. So I think what we're going to figure out in the end. I think your mindset with speed ring is that you're using it to bridge gaps a lot, right? Like, oh, we're here, we want to go there. But I really want you to use speed ring. So the way you're using speed ring is very good if they were punishing us here, right? Let me ask you, why do we need this speed boost? They're not fighting for this. We only need speed boost if they're fighting for this, right? But we're walking up for free. So why, if it's free real estate, why are we giving them money? They're giving us free real estate, yet we're still paying for it. Does that make sense? If they're letting us walk up for free, and then speed ring on the corner where we're actually going to fight. Good ult, though, and really good torpedoes, too. Good speed ring. Really good speed ring. But we are struggling. Don't really need that speed ring there. I would love to have it like right now. Well, I think this was rough to push because we have two speed boost characters and neither our speed boost characters are speed boosting where we're actually fucking fighting. So you guys are both using your amps, well his amp and your speed boost while we're walking up. You're putting so much emphasis and resources into your walk up that when the fight actually starts, we don't have anything for it. Nice. Round of applause for Kips. I don't think you played bad this game, honestly. I just think you need to put more emphasis on your abilities and value yourself more, right? I want you to tell yourself if you do have bad speed... Move, bro! Use your shift. If you do have bad speed rings and you do have bad torpedoes, you will lose, right? Because Juno seems like a low impact character, I think a lot of players just say, ah, fuck it, whatever, right? But put more value into yourself. Realize how strong that Juno could be. My cat gave me hives. What? So the main things I would want you to work on is mid-fight abilities, not using things too early, and trying to do a little bit more damage. I'm not saying for you to off-angle, but just look for a little bit more damage. Like, literally 2 bursts in between fights on another teammate or on the other team will allow you to build your ult much faster. So remember, we want our abilities to impact the fight. Speed ring could be used to get to the fight, right? Especially if we don't have a Lucio. If we're far away from their team and we really need to get closer to them, we can speed ring before fights, right? But very rarely should you be looking for poke torpedoes. Torpedoes are much stronger in the middle of fights, or like right when it breaks down. More intention of where the speed ring lands, not just, speed ring, woo! Right? More intention of where it lands so we get multiple speed uses out of it. And I think you'll get a lot better, dude. I'm looking forward to seeing you improve. Apply, I did it. What did you do? Alright, Preds are up. Preds are up. What rank do we think they are in 6v6 chat? Got GM? Let's fucking go. Hi, Clever. Alright, what rank are you right now in 6v6? Kips? GM? Come on, dude. Have more confidence in yourself. Play like you're scared. Got this. My throat hurts so bad. Thank you, Fat Seal, for the 21 months. Hold on. Fuck, bro. My throat hurts, man. All right. Let's spin the wheel. You haven't hit your peak. There's so much more you can do. You need to bash through the ceiling. You've hit your peak for now because your mind isn't open to possibilities. 110. Where's 110 at? Let me find 110. Hold on. I have honey tea right now. Of course, Rattle. My PC just lagged. Where's your code? 110, post it.
Ready for battle.
Nice, 110. Let's do it. Actually, I need to order vitamin C packets, bro, or vitamin C pills. Hold on. Bro, I feel it coming on right now, chat. I feel it happening. I think we're gonna be GG's, bro. I'm starting the new year fucking sick, but at least I get out the way. I'm not on the calculator. I'm ordering vitamin C. Yeah, it's definitely getting worse as I go on. Also, talking doesn't help, and screaming at that fucking brain dead idiot doesn't help either. I'm ordering it. Yeah, I have tea. I will say this I felt pretty good, but it was good throughout most of it. But take a look. Okay, I will. All right. Chat, previously 110 was on 800 DPI, 10 cents. Why does my music keep looping? The main thing that we really worked on with 110 last time was him committing to kills. Yeah, that's what I'm getting, Haley. I got that. Ew, disgusting.
That was bold of you.
Yeah, I'm having really bad drainage, yeah. I hope I don't have the flu, dude. If I do, chat, GG streams for a little bit. Why does my game sound weird today? Like, I'm not hearing a lot of sounds. What's up, Kirgo Sniffer? Your ears are clogged? I don't think so. So far, so good, though, 110. I think you're playing fine. I'm proud of you for actually targeting things.
Everyone escapes their fate.
Nah, it's not my ears, chat. I think the game sound is genuinely bugged. Yeah, half the sounds are gone. I'll restart after this. Ah, bro, I feel my throat fucking me in the ass right now.
The barrier's weakened.
We have Blade here. I have Honey in my tea. Focusing a little bit too much on the Vendetta, bro. That fucking Vendetta is not gonna die. Really good job targeting the Wuyong, though. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Nah, I'm not gonna reschedule this. I can do it fast. It's okay. It might be low energy, but I can still help you. Good job. Honestly, bro, I don't even feel that bad. I think it's the anxiety of getting worse. Like, I hate the thought of, like, I feel like the pre-sickness is just so awful. Like, you know it's coming, bro. Hey, you can't deflect that now. So far, not bad, though, 110. A lot better than before. Doing actual damage, routing, and targeting, and not playing main. Very proud of you there. Good job. Nice. Good job. You are committing so much more to individual targets than last time. Chat, I know this might not look like a lot to you, but if you watch 110's last VOD review, you would think that he was blessed by fucking Jesus. He was playing so much worse than this. Mainly because he would give up on targets a lot, right? He would dash in and then back up a lot. He would dash in, then back up a lot. I told him that the whole goal is to play for resets, right? The whole point is that if you're not getting multiple resets in a fight, you're lacking a lot of your damage from Genji. I think you're playing good this fight, or this round. You're not playing bad. Yeah, your intention behind these shots are so much better. And not just your intention behind the shots, your targets as well. You're not just shooting tank all game. You're routing and thinking about how to get a back line. Let's see this with Blade, though. The T is definitely helping. I have to restart my game. I don't know why I'm doing this. So I'd be careful targeting Vendetta, mainly just because she can block your entire Blade with her block. But really good job just getting one kill, securing a kill. Look for Wu. There we go. Are we lagging? What's going on? Why did we stop shooting?
This ends now.
I think you played really good that round. I just think your Blades got no value. That was two huge ults that I didn't get any value. And I know Blade does suck, but I think you just target the wrong people. I think going for Wu first, then Lu next, and then Soj would be good. You went for Vendetta both times. Yeah, you can look for. You can see scoreboard now. I think you played really good in the neutral there. And when you were playing aggressive, the only thing I think that lost you the round was two wasted ults. And I think that was due to just targeting. Good job. Ew, man. You're so good at securing kills now, dude. Serious. Like a night and day difference, man. I guess we figure out in the end. I have to restart my game after this. I have a sound bug. Blade is one of the strongest ults in this game. Really? You think so? Five gifted, but I'm not doing any more VODs today. After the ones that are already in. Honestly, man, I think you find yourself fighting Vendetta a lot in 1v1s. What are your reasons? It's just not good. It's not a good ult. It's very counterable, and it's not very strong. It's not. Everything counters it. An Ashe headshot is stronger than a Blade. A Vendetta crit is stronger than Blade. It needs to either be faster or it needs to do more damage. I mean, it's not a good ult. Like, there's no, it's not like an argument. Blade is not good. Think about Sojourn ult in comparison to Genji Blade. Like, literally, most Genji players don't like blading because when they blade, they die more. I think the only thing I'm noticing right now, 110, is you keep finding yourself 1v1ing Vendetta. And I'm gonna let you know, Vendetta is not losing that 1v1. Especially because you can counter your melees. I mean, I don't know. I don't know a single Genji player that believes Blade is good. Oh! No! Brother, you fell back into your nonsense. Trying to get away there. I didn't like that. But almost, bro. I think... you're probably fucked anyways, but you might as well. But you have to opportunity to make a very big impact in the game. Nano Blade is just wow, and you can combo Blade with so much. Yeah, you're right. Honestly, my throat hurts too much to argue right now. I agree with you. Blade is so good. Not bad though. I think if you played that better mechanically, you would have killed that Cass. 110, can you break it down? Why are we targeting Vendetta so much? We have Wuyong, Lucio, Cassidy. Why are we always in the Vendetta? Why are you so obsessed with that? I think our biggest issue this game is that I agree with you. You are playing good, but you're wasting every ult and a lot of engages on Vendetta when there's a way better target right in front of you. And I know it. I know what it seems, right? Vendetta gives you a lot of false sense of security. Like, oh, she's in right now. We can kill her. But Vendetta gets out. Right part. But the thing is Vendetta has so many movement abilities. Well, I see Vendetta further up, and I think I can get her. Right, and I think you're wrong, because she has 8 movement abilities. How come she keeps getting away from you? How come she keeps killing you? Clearly, after the first 3 times you died to her in 1v1s, you probably should swap, I think. Not swap, but change targets. Stop targeting her. Bro, her block can stop your blade. No, not, you don't understand. You don't understand. Vendetta blocks everything. You can't do, she has a 100% damage reduction to melee abilities. If she has block up and you blade her, she can waste 5 seconds of your blade where you do 0 damage. It's not damage reduction. She blocks all of it. So it's genuinely just not good to target her. So don't blade her. Yeah, I just said that. Am I fucking muted? Your mic isn't on? Okay. What a boob. Ew. Nice, good job. Okay, cool. I feel ya. We lose this? Bit of a crazy ass engage. I probably would have waited a second before that. Oh, 100% part. So, 110. I'd say for you, make... Okay, Jake. I think for you, you played really good this game. I think you need to make more mid-fight adjustments and more mid-fight adjustments, mid-game adjustments and mid-game understanding of what's going on. You're having a lot of success killing Wuyong, you're having a lot of success killing Lucio, and their tank was feeding a bit. Yet whenever you went on Vendetta, you seemed to die or waste time. I think what really needed to happen this game is you realizing that going on Vendetta wasn't your win condition, and bullying the backline was much more beneficial for you. But I do want to say I'm very proud of how you played. You lost and you trolled some fucking fights, but brother, the amount of kills that you secured alone, I think you got more kills in this round than you did the entire time on Eichenwald. So I will say, I think you're improving a lot. I 100% guarantee you're improving a lot. My best advice for you is to realize who the easiest targets. I think realizing who the easiest targets are to shoot and kill and who you're having a lot of success on. The Wuyong struggled against you constantly and the Vendetta did not struggle against you. I think your blades were complete. Where the fuck am I at? I mean, I think your blades were completely and utterly useless. Like, I don't think we got a single value out of any of your blades. And I agree, you know, blade's not a great ability. But imagine if we got some kills off of it. I think you got 1 kill off of 1 blade. And I think if... Let's look at the blades really fast. Ultimates 110. This blade was fine because we killed Wuyong. Here, I think just live. No need to try to do this. I think if you live here, maybe we can bring this back. We have our Sigma alive still. Maybe we can win. Maybe we don't. Just live there. Second blade. We target the Vendetta, and I think it would have been just better just to kill the Wuyong. But it's okay. I think I want you to chill before popping blade. It seems like you're popping blade and then looking for a target. Look for your targets first and then blade. And here, Lucio's in front of us, yet we blade this guy. Oh, getting one kill and living with blade is a great use of blade, 100%. Putting us up, especially in 5v5, putting us up to a 5v4, we're gonna win that fight more likely than not. So don't play for 5 kills, but I do think you played very good 110. I'm being dead ass. Like I actually am very proud of how much you've gotten better. You're committing to targets more. You're getting more kills. The only thing I think is try to plan your blade better and actually see where they are. Literally send noodles. Plan your blade better and see where they are. Don't pop your blade, then just shoot the first thing in front of you. Go for the actual target first. And then I wonder if they're ever gonna buff blade. They should. And then besides that, recognizing why we're finding success. Chat, I want to tell you something. When you win a fight, it's not by mistake. Maybe. Or when you do good in a fight, it's not by mistake, right? Let's say we get 3 big kills on the back line. You have to say to yourself, what did I do there? What did I do differently? Who did I target? How did I route? I don't think 110 does that. I think he just thinks, well, that was a good fight. Yippee. No. Why was that a good fight? What the fuck did we do better? Genji is such a good hero. He doesn't need a buff. I don't think so. Let's look at the leaderboard. Are people playing Genji right now? 1 Genji player. Let's go to Asia. Oh, this is combined. 1 Genji player, 2 Genji players, 3 Genji players. What about Asia? Asia loves Genji. They're not even playing Genji. Genji's not good, brother. I understand where you're coming from, right? I love Genji. Woohoo. Genji good. Name 1 better flex DPS. Vendetta and Venture are both better than him. 100%. Venture's the best flex DPS in the game right now. And Sim. Sim, Venture, Vendetta. And then Genji. Oh, yeah. Sim, Venture, Echo, Vendetta, then Genji. Then Tracer. He's very good, though. I'm not saying he's bad. He's just not as good as Venture. I mean, look at Venture, bro. That character can't die. No Sojourn mention? Well, Sojourn is not a flex DPS. Heads are up. Didn't Labda get 5K with Sojourn on finals? What do you mean? I think Vendetta is really strong, but I think her win rate is a little boosted right now because we don't know how to play against her. I think her win rate's gonna even out when people start understanding what she does. What rank are you, 110? Overall, Genji's not bad. Lot 2, good job, dude. Fuck, my throat hurts, chat. I'm sorry, bro. I feel like dick and balls right now. Okay, we got Crux, Isaac, Fiddlesticks, and Anbu. Let's do it. How would I understand that I found success, brother? When you go left side and you dash the Wuyong and you kill him, that wasn't a mistake. Do it again. All right, Crux, let's do it. All right. I think Tracer is like one of the worst flex DPS right now. All right, Crux.
I smell blood and
W skin.
Ready for battle.
I'll protect you.
Alright, let's see. A lot of your value from Wuyong comes from your wave. I tell every player that plays Wuyong. Wuyong's value comes from his damage, and he has low healing. So if you find yourself healing constantly, you're not doing damage. If you're not doing damage, you're trolling the game. How do we get more healing without healing a lot? Your wave. We need to have good amplified heals with the waves that we have more time to do damage. Did you know Vod? Oh, well, you're on Wuyong. Now we're on Juno. Okay. I would just save your speed ring and your torpedoes for when your Malga engages. Your Malga is playing high ground Malga right now for some reason. I don't really know why. You right-clicked for absolutely no reason just because you wanted to click a button. You felt like you haven't clicked your buttons in a while, so you right-clicked even though there was nothing to right-click there. You could have just healed your Widow.
No one can hide from my sight. Do something.
You just cage Bob? Alpha. Alright, so far so good though. I think you play fine.
Hey there. I'm unstoppable.
I would say don't speed ring before your Malga goes in. I would just say wait for him. Usually, maybe if your Malga sucks, you can speed ring before. But most Malgas are pretty good at going in, so just wait for him to go in. Your Summer is trolling. You floating in the air for, bro? Get your bitch ass down. I think a little early. Juno ult moves so slow, so you want to be in a little more. Well, I don't know if Juno should be playing around Malga constantly. I never said you don't need speed boost, Ala, but I'm glad you typed that. I never said that you don't need speed boost. I said wait to speed boost for when they go in. Anyways, Ala's back to rage bait me. Maybe. I don't think they need it all in, considering we have, you know, Juno, Curie. If we're in, we're probably going to die with our Malga. I think just play in the middle is fine. I don't know. I think Juno's really weird, dude. Juno really reminds me of Mercy in some ways. So I think the only thing I'm seeing about you right now is that you're very floaty. You kind of just float through the map, left and right, right and left. Like, I want to ask you, why are you even in that corner over there? What does that corner even really do for us? Like, we don't even need to. Why would you put yourself here? Why not play back here? You can still heal your Malga. Why don't you try to fly up, go here, then fly up and take high ground? No, you're not an assistant coach, Ala. I don't want you to be my coach, honestly. I want you to be like the bus boy, because they can hit me there. They can hit you here too. That's why you died, almost died. But that doesn't really make any sense. You had to use your shift because your positioning's bad. You should play over here so that you can still heal and use cover. You're playing in the open. I mean, it's okay though. Honestly, listen, chat. I'm gonna go forward and say if you disagree with my insight today, you're right. I'm wrong. I don't feel like arguing today. My throat hurts so bad. Not bad though. Hello, bro. I'm thirsty. Get us some fucking waters, man. Good job. Bro, what is our Summer doing? What the fuck was that? He did not do what I think he did.
Catch you later.
LA, let's jump in their backline without TP. Got mine ass player, man. Literally wait 1 second and he lives. Like, what I mean, like, you're just doing stuff. You're very floaty. You just do stuff. Chill. Did you even get high gun on Juno there? I would ult here on my Malga. Kill your Malga. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Your Malga's in their back line owning that. What are you doing? Shoot him, bro. Honestly, bro, I think a lot of your issue is autopilot. You float into corners, you float into walls, you don't heal the people who are actually going in. I feel like you have no priority in what you're doing ever. Good ult though. Oh, I see. Okay, you're more of a DPS, you know. You don't really care about your teammates. I fuck with that. It depends, Vendex. You should do what you need to do. A lot of people are obsessed with high uptime and they just start doing random shit. I mean, the only thing I think you're doing poorly right now is you walk without intention a lot. I think your abilities are actually getting a lot of value, I won't lie. I think your abilities are okay. I think the only thing that you're doing poorly is just your priority and who you're healing and when you're using things. It doesn't really make much sense a lot of times. Melee. Live gifted, but I'm not doing any more today. Any YouTube worthy VODs today? No, I haven't really felt good all day, dude. My throat hurts so bad. I think it'll feel better once I stop fucking yapping. Playing fine here. I mean, just heal botting. Not much you can really do. Good ult, good ult. Speed ring him though. Why don't you use your abilities? I guess blocking here's fine. You should do that. Don't be a drama queen. I want to let you know, I don't like you. That's it. I'm not like being like making a funny stream joke. I dislike you as a person. Like if we were ever like IRL together, like I would definitely not want to be around you. I'm being for real. I'm being dead ass. I think you are one of the most insufferable human beings that's ever typed in this chat. No, I'm saying, bro. I mean, shout out to Allah. I just don't like him. That's okay. I'm not gonna ban him or anything. I just don't like him. I don't have to like everybody. I don't like him. That's fine. What is our Malga doing? Damn. I think play closer to corner there. Look at what your Malga is doing and position based on your Malga. I think playing main there is just stupid just because they have hit scan. I try to get you to like me. The only thing to buy my love is money. Oh, I could tell when teachers didn't like me. Our mate just ulted my dick and balls. Coach an out? Nah, my coach is an hour. Works pretty chill. Honestly, bro, I fucking hate Juno, dude. Right there, I would have just healed him instead of speed bringing him in. He already moved. Honestly, dude, I hate Vod Review and Juno. I just don't know how you guys can impact the game more. I'm not a Juno believer, dude. I said it. I am not a Juno believer. I don't think she's good. The only thing that I think that you're doing poorly right now is that you're just not playing based on your tank. You kind of play based off of nothing. Like, your positioning and your ability usage is based off clicking buttons. But I want you to play based on what your tank is doing. And honestly, it's not really your fault. Your Mauga kind of has a brain disability. Eight more crits. We got good damage, though. 6,400 damage. Look at the damage in the game right now. Like, I don't even think it's a damage thing. We're doing good fucking damage. Nah, I just don't. I don't know. Rank is this? We'll figure out in the end. Well, I just don't really know what to do better on Juno. Like, I mean, I just don't think she has big impact in the game. I feel like if Juno didn't have cool sounds, no one would play Juno. I think her sounds make you feel powerful when in reality, you're not really doing anything.
Огонь по готовности. This ends now.
What would you go here? I would go Kiri. Also, you need an ult for sure. I actually agree with that, Goblin. The faster shooting perk, the automatic gun, actually made Juno players much worse, because before they would save their fly for really well-timed flies, and when they get dove or they get pushed, but now they just fly for no reason to shoot people. Like, it's just not enough healing, bro. Like, and I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. I swear half of the Juno's bullets don't heal anything. Like, I swear half of Juno's like bullets don't actually register on anybody. Round of applause for Crux, bro. Honestly, Crux, I'm sorry. It's kind of felt like a waste of a VOD review. The only thing I think you do poorly in a game where I don't really think you played that bad. I mean, look at your stats. You're almost having a triple-double here. That's almost 10k damage on Juno. But I think that you could have impacted the game on another hero way better. Not only that, I think you autopilot not with your gun, but you autopilot with your legs a lot. Like, you'll be healing the right person, but then you'll just like walk somewhere, or maybe you do autopilot with your gun sometimes. How is your Mauga over there? Like, right now, I would just be pocketing my Mauga. Look for torpedoes here. I don't know why I'm just not a Juno believer. I'm just not. Yeah, Crux, I think the only thing that I would really want you to work on is just being more intentional with where you're moving. You don't, I think Juno's flight makes the players very motivated to like glide through the map. But don't be afraid to get into a backline or like into your backline and chill for a little bit and heal, kind of like Ana. I think a big habit that we see a lot of Juno players have, that they waste their shift really early just to fly around because it looks cool and feels fun. But realistically, a lot of things they could do could be better just chilling and finding a good spot. Like right there, you knew that the point was being captured right here. I would love for you to get a spot in your statue, get high ground here. Find a better spot for you to chill. You could rotate, right? Where it feels like 5 get the subs. The VOD queue is closed. It feels, if I don't, thank you, Allah. It feels like you're they do lose this. It feels like you're always in the chaos when I don't think Juno really needs to be in the chaos. She doesn't really thrive in the chaos that much. I do like you a little more now. I think my best advice for you would be to stop being inside everyone. Get a good spot. Where you know the fight is, position for that fight. You knew they had to fight over here, so why play on point here where you're diveable? Play up here where you can still see your team. You get big torpedoes off, you get a big ult off, still speed ring, play statue, whatever it is. I think you're just playing a little too close to your team, and Juno's fall off isn't that much. So that's what I would work on. Crux, round of applause, and play a better hero. I don't know, dude. Maybe I'm wrong. I am not a Juno believer. Nobody plays Juno the most. Asia don't play her at all. I think I'm not a Juno believer, dude. The way I thought of it is I don't trust my team. Yeah, but the thing is like, I think my positioning idea is even better for when you don't trust your team. Your positioning really relies on your team having good target focus and your team killing them before they kill you. But positioning a little bit further away and trying to find a good spot for you to actually chill for a little bit, I think you would live longer in these fights and you would have more success. All right, new preds are up, chat. What rank do we think Crux is? Ugh. Yes, BRB, but not until next Friday, buddy. The VOD reviews are closed, okay? Next Friday, if I'm feeling like it. Isaac! Where's Isaac at? BRB, hold on. I gotta get my vitamin C. I ordered it. Oh, I'm back. I got vitamin C packets, chat. Who wants some? Anyone sick in here? Hey, did you know? Oh, bro. I feel like shit right now, chat. I really don't feel good. Take meth? Is that the tech? Pick it up. It's gonna taste like shit, bro. I hate these. These always taste so bad, but you have to do them. I feel like they're OP as fuck. I'm gonna drink like 3 of these before I go to sleep tonight. Yeah, it's emergency, yeah. It helps a lot, bro. Yo, rest. I gotta do these VOD reviews, man. I gotta do these VOD. Every time I swallow, it hurts so bad. What it tastes like? It's like weird orange. It's like medicine. Did I get a streamer? Well, I just took your guys' money, bro. I can't fucking scam you. You just have to understand that it's not gonna be a crazy high quality VOD review. I'm not gonna be yelling much. Okay. Hi, Wild Dust. You can whisper? Yeah, I'm probably just gonna whisper and not really talk much. Ugh. I'm sorry, chat. I apologize for the low energy, dude. I think I'm getting sick, dude. Yo, it's Friday? I don't know. We'll see if I feel better, dude. You guys keep sending 30-minute VODs, bro. Give me some short VODs to do, man. I'm just playing. We're on Sim. We're on Sim, bro? Thank you, Paradise, for the prime. I appreciate you. Sure? Nah, I'm fine. Oh, what are you doing with these TPs, bro? Honestly, not even that bad. Our teammates just... Why don't you TP? Our teammates engage so fast. I feel like you should have just TP'd. The thing is, like, if you TP'd with your team here and they were dealing with Sim, Zen, Doomfist, and you beaming them, you would do a lot more. I think you're playing Sim like a hit scan. Sim gets the most of her value from her beam. You gotta be in. Like, I know you're TPing into their team, but look at our comp. We all in. We have Doom, Zen, bro. We have to go in. I know it's risky, but fuck it, bro. You gotta risk it for the biscuit. Going for trades is good. If you TP'd here, maybe you ramp up your beam and you fry somebody. I feel like you had to go in there.
What's up?
Alright, we go, Cass. Nice shot. Chilling here is fine. We don't have to do anything yet. When our Doom engages here, we should take top left. Go top left now. Go top left now. See, like, the thing is, I want you guys to understand, chat, that even when you're not a diver, when you have a dive tank, you still need to do something when he dives, right? Even if it's a soft dive. So every time he dives, try to inch up a little bit, right? When he dives, maybe you walk inside. When he dives, maybe you go far left. You can't just say like, oh, have fun up there. You can't dive with him, but you still gain space when he dives, okay? That's the main thing I'm thinking right now. Every time he dives, I want you to walk up a bit, right? I'm not talking about like jump into their team, but go somewhere, inch up a little bit. You can't just stand here and play snipers. Go top, go top, stop, go, come on, man. Everybody in the game's having fun except you, bro. Go, why are you not walking up, man? I have no clue what the result was.
Incoming.
It's fine. A little slow to react to these, Azo. I think you're playing your life a lot. Like, you really don't want to die. And I understand that. No one wants to die. But honestly, committing to things might be the play for you to get more plays made, bro. You're... Like, walk up here. Look at where you are right now. I understand shit's getting frisky, but our team is putting it in them. Walk up a bit. To be fair, I'm knowingly trying to be more chill. So the last fight I was too pushy. Oh no, I understand, Isaac. I understand. No, I agree. You might have over adjusted, but I think. Damn, that's unlucky. the thought process is, if we're fighting, I'm fighting. Die with the cause, go down with the ship, okay? That's it. I wish you were this understanding with me. But Allah, he gives me a genuine reason. You just say, no, that doesn't work. Exactly, Isaac. Get high ground here too. Come on, get up that high ground. Shift up. Okay, now we're gonna position perfectly for this next fight here.
Won't look a gift horse in the mouth. She's gonna be there.
Don't play on card. Don't play. Back up. 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 You want to make yourself undiveable. You made yourself a target. You pulled your pants down. You put sprinkles on your ass and you shaked it in front of the Vendetta. They buffed Ash's range for a reason, bro. You don't need to be on cart. We capped, luckily. But the idea of this type of fight, right, is, okay, we need to contest point, but we also have to kill the Ashe. And we can't do both at the same time. Giving her a target was a really bad idea. Even though she could probably dive you from even farther away, at least make it harder for her to do that. Hi, Kaizen. We're going to figure out an end, Senj.
Selected against.
Hey, he was hitting the Belka in main. So far, so good, though. I think you're a little, like, slow. Like, you're a little, like, late to the party. Like, everyone's always having fun. Everyone's, like, vibing, taking angles, and then you'll do it, like, later. Like, right, again, like, I feel like you had no impact in this fight. And luckily, you're winning, but what about when you're not winning? I feel like right now, I'd go far left. Why are you even letting him play that pillar? Just go left here and not allow him to do that. I feel like you're just very slow to move, bro. If something's not working, move. Q is closed for now, but usually 5 get the subs. Nice, good shot. Good rotation, too. Nice, Isaac. Playing much better, bro. Playing much better. Get this Bob on cart right here. No, I don't like that, Bob. I would have probably... Actually, that's okay. That's okay. I would have said to put it right here, just so there's nowhere for them to hide, besides off the cart. Putting it here allows them to play this side, right? If you put it here, they can't play on cart at all. I think that was okay. I think that could have been one with a better placed Bob. Put value into it, okay? Not bad so far, though. Friday, not Thursday. We're doing Friday. Well, it's not that you're too rushy using Bob. Just think about it, you know? Put a little bit more effort into it. Think about, okay, if I put Bob here, where are they going to go? Okay, they're going to go here. If I put Bob here, we need to touch cart. We need to push cart. If I put Bob here, they can't contest cart, and we win that for free, you know? Up. See, like, just late to everything. While our team tranced forward, you backed up again. I think Bastion's good. Bastion's a good pick. Okay, maybe your aim is not, but that's fine. Okay. I thought that was a really good round from you. The only thing is, I think you're just slow to do things, okay? Try to be faster at realizing if our team is walking up and we should walk up. Enter now. I think your timing was really off there. You went in while our Doom was setting up, and then our Doom goes in while you're setting up. If you went in at the exact same time as your Doom, I think you would have killed their whole team. He's counterpicking. That's not good for improvement. How's he counterpicking? He's just swapping characters. You play Malga, Ala. Shut the fuck up, pussy. I don't want any Malga players to talk about improvement. You play the most brain-dead character in this game. Overwatch was made to pick the right character. The term counter swapping has genuinely ruined the community. You guys think that picking a good character is counter swapping. Shut the fuck up. You play Malga, bro. I don't think you switch too much. I think you switched when something wasn't working. I switch a lot. I think high elo players switch elo a lot.
One less to worry about.
I think Tracer is one of the most countered characters in this game, bro. One headshot from anybody, you have to recall. And Zen. It's like, why are you down here? I just don't understand. Like, why are you playing here? We see so many people play this high ground and play here and play here. Yet our Ashe player wants to play on the ground. Go up, buddy. Make the game harder for them. You drop. I'm lucky Nikita, not even 3 months. Good angle. QQ. Really good angle. Actual high ground angle. Yeah, our team is trolling right now. Isn't that your fault?
My ultimate is almost ready.
I think you'd also put more emphasis into your dynamites. I think you kind of just chucked them out there. But I want you to... Ew. What? Like, look at the aim. I think I want you to put more emphasis on where they're going to be grouped. So they're going to be grouped right when they walk through choke. So save your dynamite for when they're walking through choke. Hey, don't dynamite out there because it won't really get much back. Okay, you dynamite now if you want. That Mercy gonna fall off the map? That would be hilarious if she did. She didn't. Gotta be faster at rotating. You're a mid-range character playing at Reaper range. When they start getting closer, you back up. You inch away from them as they inch closer to you. You play your range. You can kite a bit. I don't know why you would roll out left side there on Venture. You should roll out top right and get in their back line. What the fuck just happened? What are you doing? What are you digging for?
They're moving the payload.
It's taking so long to do something. It's almost like you don't want to fight with your team. It's almost like you're the lone soldier. Fine, I'll do it myself. You never fight with your Doom. When your Doom goes in on Ashe, you wait for him to die, then go in. It's almost like you become a baiter, right? A master baiter. You're almost waiting for everyone else to do something, and then you'll go in when they're fully distracted. But fighting at the exact same time as them is the best way to get value. Like, I want you to try to work on your timing and where you're engaging. No, I think you're doing a really good job at chilling before fights. You're not getting picked first anymore. You're not really just trolling. But when our team is fighting, you gotta go, bro. Dealing with them and us at the same time is much harder than them just dealing with us. Yeah, I think you swapped a little bit too much. Right now, our team's fighting, so you're fighting. Good. Fine. Chill for a little bit. Bait that guy. I'm not mad about that. Our Ryan's in. You gotta walk in. That guy fucking fed. But good try trying to go in there. Well, you should switch if you have a reason to switch. Do we win? Nah, not today. Okay. Round of applause for Isaac. Round of applause for Isaac. I think you played really good this VOD. I think you've gotten a lot better to the last VOD. I think you've chilled out a bit and you're not AIDS and dying constantly. The only thing is now is I want you to do that, but also realize that when we're fighting, we have to fight. The hardest players to deal with are players who are fighting at the same tempo. It's not hard to deal with a Venture alone. It's not hard to deal with the Cassidy or an Ashe alone, but it's really hard to deal with Venture Cast Ashe when the Doomfist is in my ass. How can we focus the Doomfist and worry about the Ashe damage? So my biggest advice for you is to really try to sync up the tempo with your team, right? What are we doing right now? And do it with your team. If we're kiting, you're kiting, right? I think if you switch for a reason, you're not improving. Learn how to deal with difficulties and encounters by 7-day ban. I think it's really important, right, that you look at your comp and realize what our plan is, right? We had a very fast comp there. We had Doomfist, and every single time our Doomfist engaged, their team would always peel for him. So if they're peeling for Doomfist, that means they're not focusing us. If they're not focusing us, we have free reign. I think if you just stepped up a little bit faster, I think you'd have a lot more success. New prizes are going up. Oh, and also play your range more. Play your range more as well. Whenever you're on Ashe, when they're inching closer to you, it's not like, oh, I'm holding this down. I've grown my hair out a long time ago. Salty leave. It looks like shit. Yeah, exactly, Isaac. If they're pushing you back up, it was good, Blank. I think I got a little sick, brother. My fucking throat really hurts, so I'm drinking vitamin C. I feel like shit right now. I have a really bad headache. My throat's starting to hurt. What rank are you right now, Isaac? Yeah, I had a great time. Feel very exhausted right now though, because my throat and my head hurts. I want to finish these VODs up. D4 last VOD Masters 4 this one? Wait, that's insane AAR. Fiddlesticks and Anbu left. All around the globe. Anbu and Fiddlesticks is last. Where's Anbu at? Oh, wait. Anbu was from Wendy, but I don't know what his name is. Anbu, are you still here? Yes, 100% Isaac. Your aim is already getting really good. Take the 5. W, Wendy. You're the fucking go, bro. And honestly, I was hoping that you said that. In my head, I was like, please, Wendy, fuck this fucking Anbu guy. Wendy, I got you on Friday. You get a free pod review. All right, Fiddlesticks, you're next. Bro, I feel so bad. Wendy just got scammed by her VOD review, and then the last VOD review, I called her autistic, bro. This has been rough fucking gifted subs for Wenders over here, man. Yeah, Vendex, that's a really rough problem, honestly, and there's really no solution to it as a flanker player. Flanker players are really only as good as their full team, so it's very rough, which is why Hitscan is becoming very dominant in 5v5. 6v6, that was a lot less of a problem in chat. Vendex said that he has a problem where on Genji, you're told to bait your teammates more and let them force cooldown, then you go in, which is 100% correct, but the big issue is, like, you only have one tank now, and if your tank's not doing what do you do, that problem wasn't really a big issue in 6v6, but that's literally... It's really a big problem with flankers right now, and which is why the effort to value ratio that flankers bring you right now is not worth it when you could just play Sojourn. Now you Captain Tryhard for the 4 months. Okay, Fiddle, let's see.
Ready for battle.
No, I agree. I've been playing way more hit scans, but I've been playing support as well. I mean, it's been known for a very long time that dive is the most team-oriented comp, and we play in a community where they don't want to. Play 16 ass music? Basically good music. Did Unk snap? What do you mean snap?
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Did they buff Genji and Tracer? I don't know. I really think that they should add another tank to the game. Nah, I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow. I think I'm gonna take the day off. I'm not really feeling good. Yeah, Asia likes dive a lot because they don't have a lot of American and Western individualism. A lot of the Asia region really cares about team play and winning and playing as a team, whereas a lot of the fuck you smoking tank and new for real are for real. Yeah, true. But I think a big issue is like a lot of Americans have like individual based things. Like they care about what their like goal is, like what they want to do. That's why we have more one tricks than anybody. Nice engage, good angle as well, Fiddle Dick. Yeah, well, not only is NA too passive, which you're 100% right, we don't talk either. No comms at all. A lot of players in Asia, like especially when I used to VPN to Asia during Overwatch League before they all came to America, like a lot of them make comp swaps or hero picked based on the team's best interest. But a lot of the NA decision making is based on how much fun I'm gonna have.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
So Fiddle, one thing I'll say, Fiddle, on Genji right now, what do you think about their comp right now, Fiddle? Chad, what do you think? Yeah, not good. Very weak backline. Mercy, Lifeweaver can't do shit. But Cass is hard to play against. I agree with that. But I doubt he's going to play grouped with his backline. So my goal on Genji here would be to find good routing like you just did. Very proud of how much better you're getting at routing. And look for backline here. Remember we talked about being explosive, okay? You're deflecting my dick and balls. So now when we fight, we have no deflect. As a Genji, I do not like playing with Mercy Weaver. I fucking love playing against Mercy Weaver, bro. Playing against Mercy Weaver is so much easier than Kiri Lucio. I thought they'd turn around. Yeah, but don't do things based on what you thought. You have eyeballs for a reason. When they turn around, deflect. You're not 65 years old. The blessing of being, you know, a young gamer is that you have decent reaction time to where you can actually deflect when they look at you and you don't need to anticipate them, really. Good job, though. I want to say you look like a new player, bro. The main thing I'm noticing for you, Fiddle, is routing. I have no clue, Yaru. I'm not on console, buddy. I think the one thing that you're doing much better is routing. Figuring out how to get to their backline without just playing main. A really early deflex, though, Fiddle. What's going on there? Okay, good positioning here. We have Blade, but we don't really have much to value. Good job disengaging there. I think that was a good disengage. That's fine. We win this fight for free. The fuck is he doing? What is young for gamers? I mean, anything below like 40 is you're pretty good still. Oh my god, stop jumping so much. You're giving haircuts, Fiddle. If you just stay on the ground, AD spam, you would have killed him 4 right clicks ago. Hi, Vendy. I'm having a good day, dude. I'm just a little sick, man, so I'm kind of sad. Does age effect play? Not until really late. Like, I think time affects play. And the older you get, the less time you have to play the game because you have more responsibilities. Like, your reaction time doesn't drastically drop until like your 50s, scientifically proven. But really what affects your gameplay is that when you become an adult, you have to work. And when you have to work, you can't play games. So it's not really like your reaction time is just like fucked. It's just like you don't have time. Fiddle, I think you're like really good right now, dude. I mean, what the fuck? Have we died yet, man? We're 13-1, 2,900 damage. I think we're doing really good. Something I want to point out, chat, is a lot of people look at Fiddle's stat line and be really mad that he doesn't have more damage. He has 3 more limbs than his Ashe and 3k less damage. That's not bad for a Genji. That means he's securing kills. He has good time with engages. Hit scans are supposed to have more damage than Flex DPS because they have more consistent damage, whereas Genji is more explosive, right? He's there, you're dead, he's out. Why is that still for pro gamers? That when they get older, they get worse? I think motivation. It's the same reason that a lot of pro players in real sports get worse the longer they're in the league, because they feel the money, the fucking girls, the popularity, and that's it. It also depends what game you're playing. League is more about your brain. Overwatch is more about a lot of mechanics. Like Faker, for example, is getting really old, but he's very smart. No gays in pro. No, we have a couple gay players. Actually, the best NA team right now, Vega, likes dick. And I love him for it. But I think like games that require more like brain stuff is what really like longevity lies. Well, that's why like Counter-Strike is very a mechanical game, but a lot of it is like a chess game. But Overwatch is a lot. I mean, think about it, bro. Like, how can you compete with someone like Proper right now? Bro's like 19, I think, in his prime. I think a lot of players get washed because of motivation, and also they don't adapt to new games. Like, I was a pro in Overwatch 1, and I got really bad in Overwatch 2 because I didn't really adapt to the new playstyle. Like, a lot of players, a lot of Overwatch League players got really bad after Overwatch 1, and I was one of them because, I don't know, I never really played Overwatch 2 DPS well. It was more self-oriented and more solo carry, more deathmatchy and mechanic-based, where a lot of my gameplay that got me to Overwatch League was more about game planning and just being like a step ahead of people, and then I just couldn't hang with the younger DPS players at Overwatch 2, bro. Like, look at Tree. Like, what the fuck do you do against that? Oh yeah, 100%, Mike. I could definitely play in OWCS. Would I be on a really good team? No. But I could play in it. Fiddle, I mean, you're playing great, bro, but I can't really blame you. Wait. I can't really blame you, considering this is a AR. Big improvements, though, Fiddle. I can't deny it. And he said he's been winning a lot after AAR. What's that? After apply review. Players that get a review immediately become different humans. Much more aggressive, Fiddle. Committing more. Routing better. I mean, brother, you're playing fine right now. You died one time. The only game I lose are against Smurfs. Eventually, you'll be the Smurf. The only thing I would say for you if I had to pick a single thing to harp on is you gotta stop fucking jumping, bro. Half the time you're in a 1v1, you're giving out haircuts for free. Fucking 5 haircuts for $3.99. Look at this fight right here. Good engage right there, and then you start jumping. Ready, watch. Good shots, and then still good on the ground. Haircut. Haircut. Just run into him, bro. Melee him. Just stay in him. It doesn't really make you harder to hit. I love when Genjis jump. It's so easy. I know exactly which way they're going. Targeting Ram a lot. I guess the only thing I would also say for this is, like, I think your target focus has been a little iffy. Kill that guy. Kill that guy. Kill him. Ah. No, double jump can be used in duels, but it's not always good. It's harder to hit a Genji AD strafing inside you than it is a Genji jumping backwards away from you. Cassidy or hit scan players really struggle when people are really close to people because it's like really awkward, right? Unless they're really good players, but when you give them space is where they thrive, right? Like giving him his mid-range by jumping backwards allows Cass to do more damage. I have to pee so bad. I just chugged that vitamin C and the pee is seeping out my pee hole. BRB. I'm back. Yeah, the angle change with your mouse is very awkward and really hard to adjust for a lot of hit scan players, at least at low elo. Honestly, dude, I think Fiddle, a lot of the times that you're missing is because of you. You're actually not bad at tracking their movement. When I watch you miss, it's because of what you do. You move to the right there when you were tracking her perfectly. I think when you're fighting someone in 1v1, I think calm your movement down and focus on hitting these shots. Don't stand still, but focus on tracking. High sense is better on Genji for sure, but a sense that you're comfortable with is always the best sense. You can make a low sense feel fast if you're really good at it. Wow, you have arthritis. That was really bad. Hi, Happy Circle. Yeah, he has had battles. I agree with that. I try my best not to harp on Blade too much, because what's really important is your neutral on Genji and how you're doing in the middle of fights. I think you're just fighting alone there. And don't be afraid to live Fiddle. I think a lot of people have this obsession that you need to, like, fight until you're all dead, like you need to die, and that's usually the case for a lot of characters, but right now, like, we are not winning this fight, buddy. It's a 1v4. Why not, like, dash this way, try to live, grab the mega, be a little stealthy, make them think like, oh fuck bro, he's still behind us, maybe even dash over here, you would spawn camp. Don't force a 1v4 for no reason. Good job. That guy's name is Puppy. Honestly, Fiddle, I think you're playing great, bro. Look at the stats, man. I mean, 30 and 7, doing good damage, more damage than their Sojourn right now with fucking 20 more limbs than him. That means he's only shooting tank while you're kind of ignoring tank and looking for DPS dives or support dive, which is exactly what I want you to do. Go in now. Our dude's fighting. Go in. Don't be a bitch. All right, now get out. That cast has 14 deaths. Yeah, that guy's trash. You're not dying much. You're definitely playing very well this game. The only thing is I don't want you choking these easy kills, man. You're fucking up. You're fighting your movement more than their movement in these fights. We have Blade here, but wait for Nano. 10% away from Nano. Why don't you chill for a little bit? I don't mind it, right? I think that was a really good opportunity to Blade, but in the future, be careful, man. In high elo, they might be better at countering Blade than it is. Sojourn's a good pick all the time. They might be better at countering Blade when you get his Nano Blade, but that's okay. Really good Blade. Good job. We're engaging from main now. I'd love for you to set up on backline. Engaging from main now. Why not play high ground? Bait them under you. Play here. Bait them past you. Hide here. When the cast walks past you, assassinate the cast. Getting lazy now, where I feel like I was glazing your routing this entire day or entire game. Now I feel like you're just playing main. Alright, not bad though. Uh-oh, we swapped to the easy character, chat.
Having a quick repair when
100%, Ben. 100%. Good job right now. You're not getting any kills, but I don't want you to think what you're doing is bad. You're creating a lot of space for your team having this angle right now. A lot of people consider their angle or their position being bad because they're instantly not getting kills, but there's a lot of invisible value in Overwatch. Now, don't let my words of invisible value make you become a Kefri player, right? Because Kefri used to be like, I'm holding down the line. I got cover and fire. I'm not telling you to do that, but there is a lot of there is a lot of invisible value where you're not immediately getting kills, but the Bastion couldn't sit up there for free. The Ana couldn't sit up there for free because of your angle. You're getting a lot more value than you would be just playing main. I'm bringing sexy back, chat. Our tempo's a little off with our tank. Our tank keeps going in and you back up. Yeah, exactly, Fiddlesticks. Exactly. Round of applause for Fiddlesticks, bro. I'm so proud of how much you've gotten better, man. He says he has a 70% win rate after AAR. Clap it up for my guy, Fiddledicks. Good job, bro. I'm really proud of how much you've gotten better. My biggest advice for you to change right now is keep working on routing and finding new ways to route. And when you're taking these 1v1s, try not to jump as much unless you really know that you can jump. A lot of the shurikens you're missing isn't like, wow, that guy had really good movement. It was your movement that you were fucking up yourself. You would flick to the right and miss. You would jump over and give him a haircut. So I think calm down with your movement a little bit, or at least shove your body into them so you like can't really miss. And then with Blaze, try to plan it a little better. But I think you played really fucking good this game, bro. Keep working on routing. Don't get lazy and play main constantly. Engage from weird angles and backline and hide. And I think you're going to get so much better, bro. Good shit. Fiddlesticks already exposed his rank, so we don't have to guess. But chat, let's get another big round of applause for all the VOD reviews today. We started the day at 1,500 subs. We're ending 1,659. I'm definitely feeling very fucking sick today. My throat is killing me. This music is so distracting from the education. You'll be alright, bro. Who cares? It's JT, man. You can listen. I fucking love JT. I'm definitely getting very sick. And it really sucks. Every time I swallow, it feels like someone's stabbing me in the throat. No, it's not all about aim. Nothing is about aim. I would say, well, I don't think I'm that sick. The issue is I have a sore throat and I'm talking for 8 hours a day. Every time I get off and I rest, I feel better. The best way to get better at hit scan is to focus on positioning and your aim falls in line. But chat, I'm going to end early today, chat. The shortest stream we've had in years, 7-hour banger. I won't be here tomorrow, but I want to give you guys a happy New Year's. If I feel better on New Year's Day, I will be live. If I don't, I might just rest and let my throat heal from all the fucking you guys did. But I had a really good day today. Thank you guys so much for all the subs. Thank you to all the frogs that lurk like this guy, all the frogs that chat like this guy. I'm sorry for the low energy towards the end of the stream today, chat. My throat really started hurting. I bought these just now. I'm gonna literally drink 10 of these in the next 3 days and hope I feel better. And yeah, I really appreciate you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys so much. Let's rate Jeff. Jeff is playing some Minecraft. I won't be here tomorrow, so please have a good New Year's Eve. Make sure you guys join the socials and the Discord. Next VOD reviews, if I'm feeling good, will be on Friday. If I'm not feeling good, we'll see. But join the Discord so you're updated. Thank you guys so much for everything. I really appreciate it. I'll see you guys either New Year's Day or whenever I'm feeling better. All right, peace out, gang. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Have a good New Year's. If you're gonna drink, don't drink and drive. I'll be very mad at you. Be responsible. All right, and peace out, guys. Thank you guys so much for all the subs and the follows today.